feeling, the chat is always screaming. Smash and star, smash and star. Welcome to the Pile Up Podcast. The podcast is the worst. Welcome to the Pile Up Podcast, the worst podcast on earth.
Pile Up Podcast is brought to you by the Smile Death Network. It is a lifestyle brand bringing you all sorts of swag, stickers, hats, apparel, pretty much anything that we can sell that won't get us put in jail. But you should check us out at www.smilexdeath.com. We also support the podcast by selling the podcast merch, and we are home to Car Shop Kuroshi. That drift team sucks, but you can buy their shit if you like to.
Do you need a really fucking sick livery for your drift car? Maybe you just want a bunch of stickers to throw at people. Hit up New School Vinyl for all of your adhesive bag laminated vinyl needs.
So we finally got to sit down with Gregg from Koruworks. It was an absolute blast. He is a menace. So it was just a roller coaster from start to finish. This is a long one. You're going to want to grab some popcorn because it is long. It didn't feel like that when we were shooting, and we were just basically hanging out with homies. It's also the full pod. We had everybody from Kuroshi on, and it just felt, I don't know, it just felt like we were just all hanging out in the same room, even though we're all in different houses. We had a little bit of audio issues, and that's me going through the growing pains with a new podcast host and recording software. So you'll hear a little bit of clicks and pops. I had to compress the shit out of the audio because I did not get the downloaded stems. So bear with us. It's still very listenable and watchable, but it's something that I'm a nerd and it bothers the shit out of me. So of course I'm going to be working on that for future episodes. So yeah, just enjoy it. But here we go. Let's just dive right in because honestly, this is a long one. Blah! Welcome everybody.
Whoa.
Yeah, James is gone. I love that James is gone. Yeah, it's so fun. Yeah. There he is. You know why though? I bet you pizza.
Get the pizza, you know what I mean?
What is up? So the good old, now you're my right hand man, Mr. Chad Chimahowski,
Hello.
James Carper, and starring Rich Whiteman.
Wait, so Rich is the star, not Greg?
Nope, it's Rich.
Action podcast.
Greg wanted Rich on so we could roast him the whole time.
Okay.
So
we're roasting Rich the whole time?
That's what we should do. That'd be fucking amazing. Yeah, right?
God, that guy's ugly.
Aw. No, we love him. We love him.
Roasted.
No. Yeah, roasted. Greg, welcome to the podcast. It's awesome to have you. I'm super stoked. We've been through some shit already. You got your setup situated. You look beautiful. You sound glorious. And it's time to get weird. So I had this thought, and I just wanted to bring this up to start the podcast off. What do you think hygiene was like in like the 1900s? Because I just bought some new underwear and I was like, holy fuck. Think about back. I just want to get, we're just diving in. This is going to be a fucking wild pod.
How much time do we have?
Oh,
like, let's just
infinite.
Yeah.
I got all night.
all for a
But
weekend. Yeah.
think about this. Like, I bought new underwear, but I'm like, holy
Can't prepare for
fuck.
this. I honestly, you did your background. I'm glad that you know about. You beat me every.
Oh, yeah.
personal
Oh, yeah.
Your guest. It's
Let's.
so funny story.
Here we go.
I love history. I love history, and I
That's
like
good.
history. I only like it after high school. In high school, I hated it, but now
Sure.
now that I'm older, I'm like, let's do this. And I currently live on a historic site that's also connected to a cemetery. But the historic site is a mill that's based in Roswell, Georgia, and it's the founder, Roswell King, is buried in my front yard. And so,
Jeez. Wait. Like
Crazy haunted.
we can dig it up? I mean, it's illegal, but we could do that, right?
Okay. It's illegal, but who's stopping you?
That's what I'm saying.
Things that are
Right.
illegal, but who's stopping you?
Yeah, Weekend at Bernie's is a good movie, and I'd kind of like to recreate that. If you've never seen it, they dig up a corpse. Well, actually, I don't know. He dies, and then they party with him the whole time. So that'd be pretty sick.
You would think I live in Roswell, Georgia, and Mr. Roswell's in my front yard. He's already been dug up. Honestly,
Yeah.
I feel like it's old.
Yeah, that's true.
There's nothing there.
There's nothing there. Yeah.
But we could check.
We could check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a Dunwoody, Georgia, and Mr. Dunwoody's buried right next to him. So we could hit him. There's no way.
Wow.
There's no way you strike out twice on that.
Yeah.
Do you have every city in your front yard?
I wish you did.
3.
Oh my
Wait, you
God.
do? You have 3?
Yes, I do. So the backyard where we're out is built on a mill. So there's like a big river running through my backyard, and on the mill is technically where they started like Trail of Tears stuff. If you look it up, was spaced
That's
right here.
wild.
Wow.
And so this river is also what separated the army, Sherman's army, from General Lee when they were burning through Atlanta.
Holy shit.
And so this bridge, once they crossed over, they burnt it down behind them, which pretty much locked in the Civil War for to surrender Georgia.
Yeah.
Fun
No,
fact. there's a lot more about it that I'm not a history buff, but like
No,
where I
sure.
was getting with this is they didn't have underwear.
Oh, yeah. Think about that. Like, that's what I'm
basically-
saying.
That's basically Chad every day, though, I think.
So check this out.
Whoa.
Every single podcast, I've never worn underwear.
No way. So, like, you, like, stop and you're like, podcast time, like, just fucking take them off.
Oh no, that's before the podcast. As soon as I come home,
Underwear's off.
gone.
I did not
Or
know
just
that.
straight up gym shorts, you know.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
You like the fabric feel.
Yeah, it feels real nice.
Right.
Real nice. Especially after I take a Blue Chew.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Shout out to our sponsor, Blue Chew. No, I'm just kidding. I wish.
Also, think about shoes. Think about actually like walking through stuff
Oh, yeah.
without like. I mean, they had shoes, but they weren't.
But they were like,
Socks.
there was
Pieces of
nothing.
leather.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
anything.
Right.
We're like, yeah, it was gross, horrible. And like, there was a rubber sole. I get it. There was a what do you call a shoesman? A
Ooh,
Shoesmith?
no.
Cobbler.
Cobbler, yeah, because I seen the
Cobbler.
movie.
cobbler.
If Adam Sandler taught me anything, it was about the cobblers. So,
Best movie.
People were trudging through stuff and like
oh yeah,
to like work for 14 hours. God, we are so spoiled.
They also didn't have indoor plumbing, so
that's what I'm
I think
saying.
through shit.
Yep.
Well, I only poop outside.
Hole in the ground.
Where is it? So where is that city where they in Europe where they go through the canals and they're like, oh,
Italy,
It's in Italy, so
Florence?
I think.
But it's like, yeah, it's built
yeah.
on a fake land. All the poop just goes
Yeah, that's
just
so
from the building,
crazy.
and it has forever.
Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things where I was like, I put these new fresh. I mean, they are fresh feeling. Like it's a new brand. I don't know the brand, but got it from Target. So Target sponsor us. But I slid these fucking things on, and then instantly in my head I was like, what did they do? You know what I mean? Like, cause like I know if I go a couple days without a shower, I'm stanky. And they were washing maybe in the creek, you know, like no soap, nothing. Like people were gross back then. Imagine you're about to like bang somebody and you're super stoked and like you pull the drawers off and it was just like, oh, you know, like what do? You still go through with it? I guess.
Like, they're also nasty, so it's
That's
cool.
what I'm saying. I guess maybe it's like our
Standard.
yeah, standard issue smell. So our shop is on a pig farm, and it's funny because for a while when I first started like renting there, it was horrible. But now I'm like so used to it. So maybe that's just how the 1900s, you know, you.
And it is. The sex up there is great.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I love that you know that. That's crazy.
I heard from a friend. I don't know. It was a weird conversation.
That's a hell of a conversation.
That's
to be
funny.
honest. Holy
Oh
shit.
man.
I'm still checking for my glasses.
Yeah, that's super funny. No shit. So have you lived in Georgia your whole life?
Pretty much my whole life.
Okay.
I lived up in Maryland for a little while. If you guys.
Oh.
So I helped out. There's a shop called 151 Motorsports out in Bretzel for like a very short period of time, up in Maryland, and he was like him and like. It was the Sicky squad, like Rad Dan and James Evans, way back in the day.
Yeah.
Way back in the day. So, and then I did live down in Florida. Worked on JUCO racing for a while as well.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was on JUCO for a minute, and that's where kind of shout out JUCO, Ken, like all the dudes. Those dudes are family, and the only reason I left is because I relocated, came back home to Georgia, or else I wouldn't be there today. Like awesome dudes, solid dudes, and I kind of did my own thing for a while, and then my boy Tyler was like, "Hey, let's do this Koruworks thing together," and here I am.
That's sick.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. What was your own thing you did before that?
I had this opportunity to manage a driver. It's going to be wild. I had to manage a driver, but he was doing grip racing, and I do like nothing about grip racing. But he had a fair bit of money. He had a lot of money.
Reiterate, he got a lot of money. That's.
And we built him a Time Attack S2000, and like I didn't have a shop, and I don't work on cars, so like I just kind of like put all my contacts together. He wanted like dry carbon from Japan and all this sort of stuff. Where like back in the day, it was like kind of hard to import a lot of this stuff, especially body panels. So I was like, yeah, I'll build you your car of your dreams, this super Japanese inspired car. It was like a ASM dry carbon S2000.
That's
And
nice.
fully built
Yeah.
it, and it was kind of cool because like at the time I was working with Grid Life. I worked with Grid Life for years.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Put him. Oh yeah. I did partnerships for Grid Life. So we put his S2000 straight into it, and he was like a rock star. He absolutely loved it, you know, because he was just showed up to the track like a ride drive. Here's my S2000, blah blah blah, and then I never heard from him after that race.
Damn.
It was
Oh
wild.
no!
It was wild. He was like super stoked, super happier than I've ever seen anybody. And his truck and trailer drove off in the distance with the car, and that was that.
Wow.
There's cooler stuff to do with money, so he just sounds cooler.
There is.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the car since. I haven't seen it on track. I haven't seen anybody driving it, but it was like on red TE37s. Like it's one of those persons that's like, he was just like, whatever wheel you think's cool. And I'm like,
Yeah. Ordered.
not my car, but I've always wanted red wheels.
Right. Oh, that's
It'd be pretty cool to build a car on someone else's money. It'd be
right.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's infinite
It was.
amount.
He was just super trustworthy. It's not like I took advantage of him or anything like that. It's he was
You
just
missed a
like,
chance.
I am off this at work, and I just want somebody to kind of put together the car. I don't have any shops near me. He was like in the middle of nowhere, Texas. And I was like, yeah, dude. So, I mean, I had a little garage, but my friends, other shops put stuff into it. And
That's cool.
I kind of got good at it. And then that's where Tyler caught on at Koruworks. And he's like, you're just doing it outside? And I was like, yeah. He's like, let's just do this here at this private garage, which is Team Rowdy. And so
No shit.
started as like a Team Rowdy garage, a hangout.
Yeah.
And it's in a historic area. At the time, it was pretty quiet. And now historic areas are really gentrified, and everybody goes to brunch there and stuff. So as the property value grew and things like that, we were like, all right, let's go ahead and create a company with the e-commerce and stuff like that.
Yeah. No shit.
That was like 8-9 years ago, something like that. Yeah.
What were your first jobs? Did you do anything weird? I love people's first jobs.
Oh man, busting tables, brother.
Did you really?
Busting tables,
I
absolutely.
could see you do that because you got the personality for that. So
It was on my 15th
For washing
birthday.
dishes.
On my 15th birthday. And I got a hand-me-down Nissan Altima. Don't worry about it.
big Ultima energy. Hell yeah.
Big Altima, like first gen too. So like K24.
Fuck yeah.
It's a front-wheel drive 240.
Oh, sure.
Front view.
Right.
It's like
Right.
America's JZX. Like America's like
That's
it's
a
what we
bit of a
Identical.
stretch.
Identical.
If somebody wants to creep social media long enough and I don't advise it, you'll see that I had an R32
looking.
front bumper on there. So it's kind of like a Skyline too.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Listen, but no, my 15th birthday, I immediately went busting tables, and it was just because I wanted to modify my car. Like we didn't come from a very well-off family. I was never poor, but it's not like I wanted my parents to buy me rims. That's not
Right.
how it was. I wanted to build my car.
Yep.
And so 15th birthday, bam. Once I turned 16, it was like on my 16th birthday or like the week after, I got a job at Circuit City.
Oh
Yo,
snap.
car audio section in Circuit City was crazy.
It was pretty good.
Wild. It was
Yeah.
So good.
What
And,
what
like-
what department? What were you selling?
car audio.
You went right to
yeah.
car audio?
I
Yeah.
was selling cameras, you nerd.
Who knows? You know what I mean? Like who knows?
Absolutely not. Did you? And
That's
car
funny.
Audio, in car audio in 2000, 2001.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
The screens were flipping out the dash.
Yep.
The screens were just coming out. They were like,
Yep.
it was wild. It was
Yeah,
wild.
that's fucking great.
And like,
Yep.
so we did that.
JL10s.
It was like awesome. I was loving life because I was. Then I started working on cars. You know, now I'm like 17. They promote me in a year. I'm like doing the install, and I'm like cool because I don't like getting my hands dirty. So in like car audio, you don't really get your hands
feel
dirty
that.
when you're working on cars. You're just kind of like, and so you're still working inside the car.
How did that go?
You know, and so that was kind of tight.
You did look like that. I like that.
Absolutely. I loved it. And I wasn't going nowhere. I was like, I'm going to retire at Circuit City. I'm fully
Hell yeah.
invested in this company. I'm here till the day I die.
Damn.
And then they went under.
6 months later.
It's cool. It's cool. Like right down the street, I was like, I had an even better opportunity. And I worked for a
cool.
company called Tweeter, which is Hi-Fi Buys.
Oh, shit, we had-
had.
That's crazy.
I ripped off Tweeter. I built a S14 with $10,000 worth of stereo shit in there and never paid them back because I had the Tweeter card. Fuck you, Tweeter.
We all saw it coming. We all saw it coming. Maxed out that Tweeter.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep.
So
That's so funny.
It's so great because then like if you remember Circuit City was like tight, and then if you remember Tweeter, Hi-Fi Buys, if you had it by you, and then it went by like another name in some areas of the US, but they had like JL Audio.
They had
yeah.
good stuff.
You could buy $5,000 front door speakers in 2005.
Yeah.
$5,000 door speakers.
That's
Like
sick.
$20,000, $30,000 Macintosh amps, and it was just all in stock for us, like demo and play around.
Yep.
Like, so even if
That's
it's
so
still in
cool.
the store, you're like, let me blow this W7 up.
Right. Yep.
You're just in the sound room, just really in it. You know, just annoying everybody. Nobody's buying TVs, and you're just cranking stuff up. But that was like they taught me fiberglass and really advanced wiring. Then I started doing like
Oh, that's cool.
everybody had a Hummer H2 for some reason.
Hell yeah.
There was like 3 years where everybody had an H2.
Yeah.
I know everybody.
Yeah.
And so they wanted like, also another cool thing. Like, do you remember satellite dishes on the roofs of like the really wealthy?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
just so they could have TV. Yeah.
What,
Yep.
on a car?
On a
Yeah.
car. Yeah.
On a car.
That's crazy.
And
No.
you had to have your own Dish Network account. It was like
Yeah.
a whole thing.
So
Wait,
you have
is that
4 channels?
yeah? Is that still a thing? Because I kind of want that now.
Well,
Cell
so
phones. It's all
Yeah,
on your phone.
but I like old. You know, that'd be cool.
I have
throwback.
seen,
Doing it.
Yeah, James would do it in his trunk. The trunk opens up. It's just
Yeah.
satellites.
Yep.
that would be crazy.
I'm just trying to get Wi-Fi for the whole team, you know?
Yo, that would be sick.
Great idea, actually.
That is a good idea.
It's dope. And like at Hi-Fi Buys, they like, it was also like another thing at Circuit City. Like you could buy rims there. And you could like get like headlights, taillights, and
Damn.
stuff. Like, yeah,
Oh, I remember that. They had like an APC
APCs.
wall. Yeah, I remember that.
They
No
were throwing Hail Marys
shit.
at the end. They were just
Right,
little
right.
dabs. Like, we know that you could do like front door speakers. Can you do intake exhaust?
Right, right. Yeah, that's so funny.
So
Wow.
that was like a great time to be into like cars, especially like car audio. And then I started working. It's like a small world, but I moved to Hoover, Alabama, for like 2 years with Chase McMaster, starting Chase Base,
Oh, no shit.
Oh, I
and we
didn't
were
know
doing
that.
wiring harness
Or-
on Engine Base.
No shit. He's actually
Yeah,
he's on the list. We're gonna get him coming on the pod in a little bit. He just did one, so I like to give like a little bit of space. But
To see his shoes.
Oh,
what kind
I'll-
of shoes he's wearing? They're like
I'm gonna-
Gucci or
I told him to bring a
Hell
turtleneck.
yeah.
Bring the
Yeah.
turtleneck with him.
oh, that's perfect.
Damn, he's flexing.
wild.
That's so funny.
He shows up
That's
to the
sick.
drift event. And he's got like 3 cars, and he flies in first class. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I love you because I do
That's
the same.
so
Dude,
funny.
like, we were sharing a house, and we were in our dining room making engine harnesses. And we would just watch like Trailer Park Boys, and I was actually sharing a room with this guy called Bon V, who's like a legend in Hondas now. And I was sleeping on his floor. So there's like 3 people in a room, and we're making engine harnesses in the morning, and we're just like trying to figure it out. Just trying to figure out Chase Base. And like, so he's absolutely crushed it and deserves to fly out as many times as you want. Private jets, because that dude like grinded. Like
Right.
8 nights, deserves it.
That's awesome.
Deserves it. So
Yeah,
ask him
that's
to see
cool.
what shoes and let him know that he deserves those shoes.
It'd be like those. Yeah, you deserve those.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So that was Chase Bays, and then yeah, just kind of ping ponged around. But I just had to stay in cars. I valeted cars for a while. I think all
Like
of
for
us
a
kinda
rich
did.
place? Like do you drive cool shit?
The coolest one I did for about a year was a nightclub. That was like, and like the parking deck was like on the other side of the nightclub. So we just like
Joyride.
Ripped them.
30 when everybody comes out, we're just
Yeah.
like ripping. Just,
Yeah.
yeah, and I'm sorry, but like everybody wants to leave quick.
Right.
Give me a Hellcat.
It's
Yeah.
it's an excuse.
I'm getting out. Like,
Yeah.
Perfect excuse, honestly.
Yeah, I'm like, my tip's going up. Let me grab second. Like, you
Let
know,
me grab a second. That's so funny.
but like valeting was the wildest thing, and like, I made $800, $1,000, $1,200 a night valeting at a nightclub.
Jeez,
And
that's
it's
sick.
all because you can just cheat the system. Anybody who's valets knows what I'm saying. It's kind of like a magician's thing where you don't tell them how to do it, but like it's common sense. You just when the person hands you the ticket to get their car, you don't like tear it.
Take their wallet.
You just take their wallet. So you grab the ticket, get the wallet, and
You put a gun,
you know?
put a gun in their face.
You steal one car, you
one
just all
simple
split
trick.
it up. It's
Yep.
fine.
Yeah, nobody's gonna know.
You're good.
That's so.
That's keys. And no, that was like honestly, I was in great shape. I was running around, but like you get home at like 4:30 at night. I started smoking cigarettes. I don't know why.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
What
yeah.
do
You gotta be.
Hell yeah.
That's a slippery slope because you'll end up like James. So you gotta be careful
fine.
of that.
It was not a good time. I was doing sunflower seeds, Red Bull, and
I was doing sunflower seeds.
Oh my god, that is some of the whitest blue collar shit I've ever heard. Like you're valeting cars, like I give my sunflower seeds.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Passenger seat.
Yeah.
live, bro.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
I never actually. Now I'm curious, Rich. What was your first job? Do we know this? What'd you do?
I don't even know. I worked
You
at a
just read-
retirement
yeah.
home.
Did you
When I was
really?
14. Yeah, I did that for a little bit. I didn't do anything cool though.
Just-
I never,
you didn't-
stole cars at a nightclub. Nothing.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't You didn't hit on any old ladies to try to get in their will or get their jewelry or something.
I shouldn't say it. We used to have to go from building to building. It's a really far distance. And we used to race the old people from one side to the other. Get a big U. And my friend took the shortcut across the parking lot, and that lady didn't make it like 4 more days. I
Oh
don't know if
man.
she got cold, but
Yeah.
I went the inside way.
So your friend killed her. You didn't kill her. Your friend
They
killed her.
have.
Okay.
They have, yeah.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No shit. Yeah, I was just always curious.
Quiet. James still steals cars.
It's
I wish you-
relax. He's taking.
You heard of the key? You heard of the Kia boys? Yeah, what up?
I wish.
What do you think I'm doing on a Saturday night? I'm going to Philly and stealing cars.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny.
It is kind of funny that like that's all it takes to steal a car is like a USB port.
Yeah.
But like for any of us,
That's crazy.
we start keys at an event, we're like a hammer breaking windows. Like,
Yep.
I wish you could start my car with a USB.
Right?
This is so convenient.
That's so funny. Dang. So that's cool. I love to hear people's like first jobs. It's just neat because it gives you like a look into their lives too. Because a lot of people sometimes they're just like, oh yeah, I went right into blah, 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 like college and then right into a career. Or it's like, no, I worked a bunch of shitty jobs and like, build up to what I'm at now, which is really cool. How was high school for you?
Oh my god.
We're going to go deep. I mean, this is supposed to be like deep,
this
right?
Is it. This is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Like embarrassing stuff. Any high school embarrassing shit? I used to get boners, like I think we all did.
More.
You ever tuck up in the like?
Oh yeah, everybody's done that.
Yeah. Everybody's done that.
When you're a growing boy,
Then you piss up
things
and
happen. It's a grown body. But
How was high school?
3 reckless drivings before I graduated, and that was a tough one.
Oh,
Senior year was tough.
that was pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, you had an Ultima. You were destined to reckless drive from the start.
It was wild. Yeah. So like, okay. So like anybody who wants to like
Ka Torque.
Anybody who wants to like really get deep into the industry, start hanging around with like people that have like cool cars, and then you're gonna start getting in trouble because you're gonna try to do cool stuff to impress your friends with the cool cars. And that's just what happens, know. But like, no. So I'm like in high school, and there was like this drift shop. There's a legit Formula drift shop straight down the street from me that was running FD. And I was like, holy crap, in high school, let me intern here. And they're like, cool. Yeah, totally. And at the time, their drivers were Andy Sapp, who does like...
Good old Andy Sapp. Yeah.
Andy
Skeleton
Sapp,
Man.
yeah. And which is like, he's just the absolute best. And this guy named Tony Schultz. And like Team Toyo, they had BBS as sponsors. They were like a legit team.
That's
here
cool.
in Georgia, like right next to me. So they let me intern. But like, they didn't have trailers and stuff in these FD cars back in the day. They like drove them to the shop and like drove them home.
Yeah.
They'd go like get coffee at night. So they would go hit and drift, know. And remember when I told you I had an Ultima?
Yep.
I tried.
Yeah, there you go. I tried.
I tried, y'all.
Oh, that's
and
funny.
I got in trouble,
Yeah.
And then, once I actually got rear wheel drive, it was just like, get that. I got
Yeah.
an IS 300 was my like next car. And yeah.
Man, so you were pushed in really early. So like really early into car stuff, like right into it. Like there wasn't. It's because your location. I'm assuming because most people, if they're into cars and stuff, like it depends on your surrounding. Who's what friend group is like inspiring you or whatever. Like in high school, like I was by myself modifying cars. Like nobody else in my class. Like there was like one kid, but it was like just a stock Mustang, but he would like rev it. And that's like it. That was my connection, I was the only one. And then like this generation's so crazy because you look in the parking lot of like high schools, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
It's like
absolutely nuts.
Yeah, yeah.
Formula Drift. So I was a senior in high school, Formula Drift's first year here. And as you remember, Formula Drift was on their first season. So once I went to that, I immediately got rid of the Ultima.
Yeah,
immediately.
That's funny.
Do you regret it? Do you regret getting rid of it?
I mean, the KA's still running. I guarantee it.
So I had a pair, and I don't know what they were, but they had a set of 4-lug Nismo wheels on the car.
Whoa!
Because like, yeah, like I wanted to make a mini Skyline. Like I told that R32 front bumper, like. Listen, it didn't look good, but like, and I was always like, my friends kind of like Adam. I've known Adam who works at at Koruworks.
Where you work?
Yeah, he works there and said the wrong name.
That's awesome.
What great branding!
Gregg.
No, but like I've known Adam since high school as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
Adam
awesome.
always reminds me, he's like, remember those 4-lug Nismo wheels? I've never seen those since. Like,
Yeah.
But no, that was like back in the day, man. It still is. It's a small community because like everybody in drifting, again, Formula Drift was the first year, and a lot of those people are still doing it. I mean, look at Jared. Jared's like the same host. Like. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's wild. Speaking of Jared.
Anyways, yeah, James, going on that. You seem like
he's got a phone call.
Oh my god,
that's so fucking funny.
It's probably Jared Deanda right now.
Oh, it could be.
Tight.
Yeah.
Speak my name.
Yeah. So ironically, last podcast we mentioned Jared. One of our guests. We had like Rio's rando dumpster fire, which we just put people in the spotlight, and they had 2 minutes and a topic, and they literally were just by themselves on screen for 2 minutes. It's fucking hilarious. So somebody was like, I think it was Darren. Was it Darren?
Yeah.
Was talking about Jared Deanna, how long it would take him to smash a 20 rack or 30 rack. And he posted that. Then, in our reel, Rio put something like that in the reel, and then he was tagged, and he was like, responded with like, let's go or something, which was hilarious.
He's ready to crush
he's ready to crush some brews. So we might have to get him on here and actually count. That would be hilarious. I don't know if he would do it, but
he's a creature. Nobody can drink a beer like Jared.
Really? I mean, it seems like, because I remember when he started getting doesn't he get like the tattoos from every bar he goes to or something like crazy? Like,
every other drink I get a tattoo. No, yeah, he does. I mean, he gets all of his tattoos are just symbolisms of where he's been, his adventures, and stuff like that. But I
hope they're all bar. They're all bar logos.
But no, like it's this is the thing is I could see Jared drink and Jared is completely composed. Mm-hmm. Totally fine, and I have friends that do that, like even through high school. You have that one friend, you're like, God, you could put him down, and he's just completely fine, right? There's one time where I saw Jared drunk, and we were a cabin. I'll share a story with you guys.
I love it.
And sure, let's say a 30 rack. So we're sharing a cabin, and it's me, him, and Sam Nalvin, Drift Idiot, great dude. And we're doing like party bullies at Grid Life. And Jared looks over and he goes, we need to go, I'm drunk. And Sam looks at me and he goes, Jared's never said he's been drunk to me. Wow. Like, we need to go. It was a mad dash, and we just got Jared like in the van and like gone.
Yeah.
And that's like the only time I've drank with Jared many a times. I've
never
seen him drunk.
Yeah.
I don't see him drunk.
Tolerance is a thing.
Tolerance is a thing.
Practice.
He drinks. He enjoys his drinks. He has quality drinks.
He's good at it.
He's good. He's a trained professional.
That's so funny. Yeah, I just thought that was funny that he responded with like, you know, something like, and I can't remember exactly, but it was kind of like, let's go. You know what I mean? Like, I'm down. Like,
yeah, it had like some beer emojis after it.
Yeah.
It was good.
Did I miss the Jared Deanda conversation while I was on the phone?
The whole thing.
We're done. We're done.
Fuck
Just
that,
watch,
man.
Nope.
watch the recording on YouTube later.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to now. Get one phone call and I gotta watch the whole damn thing again.
Yeah, you
I
suck.
would say an hour 45 minutes though.
What's
Hour
up
45?
behind you?
Hour
Do you have a Dingleberry book
Yes.
behind Blinky?
I wasn't. This isn't where I was gonna film. I had to
I
plug
like
into Ethernet, and now I'm in my kitchen. Here's my
No,
kitchen.
that's a bonus. I don't know what it is, but I want to borrow that book.
Yeah, there was people in the chat already asking about what's in the background, which is awesome.
Fantastic. Yeah.
I'm confused about how you looked over the wrong shoulder though. You were like,
Still new.
"Yep, it's over there." It's like I didn't even need to look. I know what's there.
That's so funny.
He reads it before dinner.
Something.
Yeah. So, well, that's sick. It's funny because we were supposed to like not talk about car stuff for the longest time, but it's so, you can tell that it's so much of a part of your everything growing up. You know what I mean? That even just asking high school questions or your first job, it already is intertwined in your life, which is really cool. But yeah. So besides car stuff, what do you think if you did not get into cars? Like, let's say in high school, you're like, I'm not really into cars. Where do you think you'd be and what do you think you'd be doing? Like, what's other interests?
Oh man.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to think about, right?
Because like it was it. Like I remember like when I was a little kid, I was saying like I want to be an architect, and that's because like I had an uncle who was an architect and he had a fancy car. Like so, I
Right.
cars.
Still cars.
Yep, still cars. Because the goal
literally
is to
still
get
cars.
money to get the cars.
It's always there, and I think it's just you're kind of born with it. My mom said before my first words, she brought me to a doctor's office, grabbed a Hot Wheels car, put it across the table, and was going vroom vroom.
Aw,
I never said a word.
yeah.
So when I started growing up, my dad had a '65 Buick Riviera, and we helped build that together. And I was like, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hooked.
You are what you eat.
Yeah.
I was
Yep.
Eating paint and scrubbing down and stuff. And my dad really, he helped. Again, we weren't like rich, but like he got like a free go-kart from somebody, but it didn't have an engine. So we had to like find
Yep.
an engine, sand it, work on it, and like build brakes for it and stuff. And,
Yeah.
and that's, it took like 6 months, 10 months. And so it kind of taught me a little bit of patience as well about building cars and being
Yeah.
patient about that.
No shit.
Because there's a thing. There's a way of building your car, and like I think, was it Lone Star Derp or something just posted about it today? They were like, Final Bout used to be different before it had
Yes,
knockoff kits,
I saw
right?
that. Yeah.
Let's dive into that.
Yo, because
Let's go in.
it's actually funny because there was somebody on Facebook kind of did the same thing. They were like, they're talking about, I think they're coming from Canada or something, and they were like, yo, I'm going to bring a tape measure. I can't wait to measure Front Street versus Animal Style to see who's got the biggest
Wow.
North
Yeah.
Carolina squat. You know what I mean? And people were in there because we got tagged. Actually, Mac in the chat was
Yeah.
like, he like tagged us about having Mandy, one of our friends from another drift team, bring a tape measure, and we're just gonna like roast like heights on cars.
That's a
but
good
it was
idea.
it was really funny because they're like talking shit, you know what I mean, a little bit about Final Batch change and in how now like different, like they're allowing KBD and replica stuff. But I was thinking about this subjectively. Is it subjectively or objectively? I don't remember.
Both. You
But
can go either or.
we're at a part like a point in life with drifting where it's like there's so few people that are going full like original 2000 style builds or all authentic, because it's also getting hard to get all that stuff. So like how many teams would you actually have to bring to that, and if you keep pushing away like a certain demographic of driver and style, it would be really hard to run that organization, and they're doing a really fucking good job. But at the same time, it's like, I get that point of it too, because I was like, oh, I see that. And then on the Facebook post, I was like, I only know of Hayes running KBD, and then the KBD dude, Irving or whatever, popped in. He's like, Bobby's crew, you know what I mean? And he's like, he starts calling him out, but it's just really funny. But yeah, we're at a point now where it is kind of I think it's almost like you have to look at the overall picture of, if you're gonna run the rep stuff, it better look fucking top notch. Like, you know, your overall presentation of the car better be sick. And honestly, we talk a lot of shit on our Hayes brothers, but we do love them, and they do pull it off. Like, we don't ever, Rio, Rio, don't clip this. I never want to see this in a reel because they won't watch this, you know. So, but I don't want them to get, you know, be like, oh, they like us, but no. Anyway,
we don't like them.
No, we don't like them. Yeah. Clip this. Fuck Hayes. But but I just thought it was funny because we're such a different area now with like Front Street getting picked on with their heights. You know what I mean? Like.
They lowered their stuff, though.
I know they did. They
lower.
did. Yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
Come on.
It's not,
you're low. They're your low, and you're not low at all.
Way lower than that. I took.
You're not much lower than that. At least Josh lowered his trailer fenders
I did it first.
His trailer fenders.
They're
That's
trying.
pretty funny.
You can see they're trying.
Yeah, I do want. Now I'm so curious though. I can't wait to go to Final Bout and try to find the highest car. Like that's
for sure. Can we make an award?
Yes. Yes, for sure we can do that.
I think it's one of the JZXs from the pictures I've seen so far.
Award.
Yeah.
That whole red team is like a rich car, not a style car.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unless they brought them over like that. Yo, by the way, if you watch the Final Bout video of the shipping containers with the chains and how they're like put in there, that was really interesting to watch them unload. That was neat.
Wait,
yeah, that's
cool.
cool.
One of the Charm JZXs is tall.
I think it's really tall. There's one that's like really tall.
Container height.
Shipping.
That's pretty low.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
That's probably.
I'm bringing spanners just in case.
Here you go. Yeah.
Hey, do you need a hand with that?
Yeah. So what's your opinion on that, Mr. Gregg? With the whole because
I was just over here.
Yeah.
Just over here.
Like when Lone Star when Lone Star posted that, I was like, man, this is a lot of fire getting started right now, and I didn't even vote. I was just like, I'm curious, you know. But
so let's do this. So I know of the Hayes cars. They're not like homies, nothing like that, but they're like single cam. They're fucking sick. They look insanely good. They look so good, and they drive really well together.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, they do.
Now they all have pretty nice wheels on there as well, right?
Yep.
So they do all run decent, like 3-piece wheels. Yep.
Tight. So now we have just the conversation of what's the moral behind you being okay with like running something that's knocked off compared to, you know, the original. And that's just a conversation that we can dig into that all night as well.
Sure.
Because like Koruworks could make steering wheels if we wanted to. You know, we can reach out to a manufacturer and make steering wheels and stuff. But my homie Scott Allender at Grip Royal makes steering wheels, and he always has. And he's a homie, and he's like one of the coolest dudes. And you give him money, and that money
fucking
goes
awesome.
back into drifting. Nobody can say anything bad about Scott.
No, he's sweet.
I don't make steering wheels. I collab with Scott. I
Right.
don't make steering wheels.
Right.
Because that's my dude, and that's my morals. And
Yep.
I think that's what's going to hopefully extend Koruworks into a longer time frame than me selling knockoff aero. Because believe it or not, there's some aero manufacturers out there that are legitimate aero manufacturers that also sell knockoff parts.
I was going to say.
Bring them into the U.S.
Correct. Yep. Yep.
People would be crushed if they found out
Dude.
these brands also make like
Yes. Yep.
other brand
all
stuff
do.
also.
Yeah, and if people found out where the manufacturers are located and they think they're getting authentic Japanese parts when they're not, it's hilarious.
The rainforest of Taiwan.
Me in my basement. You know?
Yes, dude. I when I found out, when I was like, it was like 2007, and I ordered Origin half clear, half red coupe taillights for my Vert at the time, and I was like so stoked. I was like, these are going to be so cool. They're coming from Japan. You know what I mean? I was like super excited. They came in, and a friend of mine, actually James, you know him, Keegan, I'm pretty sure. Keegan was like. Yeah, you don't want to know Keegan. No. But anyway,
I just saw him at the gas station.
Did you actually? He's around.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, we'll get back to that.
Up here. Anyways.
Oh shit! So he brought it to my attention that they're just reboxed D-Max taillights, and D-Max is reboxed Windflower taillights. Windflower was generic, made from like another cheap company, not even from Japan. And I'm just like, it started getting my mind to like think a little bit of how the actual industry works, you know?
That is my favorite part about like business and like selling shit is just like, that's branding. You can have the shittiest fucking thing, but as long as you market well, you brand yourself well, and you sell as like a real fucking human being and like connect with people, that's incredible.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
The scariest one to just like put on the table that we could all say is coilovers. Like,
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
That's
Yes.
Factory,
Yeah.
all of them.
we get emails monthly that's like, we make coilovers. You want colors? We want this. You want that.
Right.
We'll, like throw somebody under the bus. So they're like, this is the coilover we currently make, and you're just like,
Right.
oh,
Yep.
God,
Yep.
Like, but like at the same time, it doesn't really. I'll tell you a lot of the better coilover companies that we have in the U.S. Like stuff I run on my car, stuff that a lot of professionals run. The bottom brackets all come from the same place.
Sure.
What are you gonna do? A lot of fluids all come from like France and Germany. You know, from the same. They all run a lot of the same fluids.
Yeah.
There's just you can't.
You
design-
have to, for business, to be able to survive in business. Yep, no, it makes sense.
So who markets the best? Like,
Exactly.
who markets the best?
Yes. Yep. And yeah, if you knew where BN comes from, I mean, originally I saw stuff from Saudi Arabia. They were getting things started in Saudi Arabia, and now I think it's all in like Guam or something. I can't remember. Yeah, it might be.
Like, JP Fiberglass. Do you ever see like where that guy makes it, like in the woods?
That's what it looks
BN
like. Yeah, they
It's
all
like in a
look like
shed.
that. Yeah.
Yo, straight up, there's still on,
Yep.
on his website. There's like a front bumper fitted on a car, held up with bamboo.
Oh, that's so crazy.
Like from the woods.
Yeah. There's just a tiger. Yeah.
$7.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're like, we're hiring. They just keep the we're hiring sign because tigers keep killing their employees. Like, that's how bad it is. It's like,
I just want to buy it just to see it like get to me. I want to see it. I just
Probably
wanna
just
see
as good
it.
as anything else. Yeah.
Oh, I'd love that. I'd love
Maybe
because,
now.
There's okay, and Rich, you should know this as well. All of you guys know this. All of you guys know this. There's certain brands that just fit. Like I got an M Sport kit, and M Sport's not expensive. It's not.
Sport's decent.
It's not like a high end kit.
No, sure.
It's not crazy.
Yeah.
It fits so, dude. It's one of those where you just like take it out the box and you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's sick.
And then,
Yeah.
like, you know, it's a beautiful feeling to have something like that. And then like, if I sell you a car modified Wonder Kit and fenders, you're gonna be freaking out when you see that everything's already riv nutted, like
Oh, yeah.
fender holes
Yeah.
are there.
I thought you were about to shit on Carmada for one. I'm like, it was fucking incredible. I'm like, my chassis fucked up and it was perfect. Like,
Like the rear bumper, like
Yeah.
those holes that go through the back, you could like back it into a wall and they'll still find their way.
oh my
You're like,
god, yeah.
That's
The
funny
only thing I had
as
before
shit.
that was Origin, and then I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like,
Which is weird because in Origin, I got my first kit for the S14 and it was like mold, 2 of whatever because it was so new.
Was
and
it
that
gray?
was, yeah, it was gray. Yeah. And it fit beautifully. Like it just same thing. I was able to, only car I've ever put aero on and didn't have to put boxes underneath it to stand back to look at it. You know what I mean? And I was so excited. Yeah. It's funny. And then I was forced to do like a Duraflex thing on the Corolla, which was just a nightmare. That's actually, well, I got
forced, though.
I was forced.
Forced.
Yeah, because there
That's
was.
how you put it. Because a lot of these companies don't bring in aero.
Yep. And what did what did I just get from you though? Fenders. Yep, and fenders because the Levin Origin was available, but it wasn't at the time for the flip up. So, yep, and the difference is already night and day. Like my Duraflex, well, these guys they saw it. There was a gap like this between the door, but when you have when you get graphics and stuff, you can hide some of that shit. So
Everything.
everything. Yeah.
With graphics.
Are you graphicsing the door gap?
I mean, it hides it. It just hides it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. But honestly, it's like one of those things where, it's like the pride in what you're putting on your car. And I don't blame, but like I came up with, the early good old Drift Tengoku option, that stuff is embedded. Like Crash Kings was my favorite video to watch the arrow explode. It's like, I don't know, KBD and that stuff doesn't excite me because it comes back Like, I hate to say this. It fucking sucks. Fiberglass fucking sucks. We all know it. But there's like a historic thing that just, it's attached to me that like I couldn't run anything that's not going to explode because that's part of drifting embedded into me. You know, if I was building a missile or a pro car, would I run some poly? Yeah, probably. You know what I mean? But I'm not doing that. So
there's this beautiful way of putting it. Like, say you finally got your S14 in your dreams. You're like, I found a Cherry S14. Good. It's, you know, I can't wait to start modifying it. Now, you can go out, buy your set of Cosmos racing wheels and, you know, a knockoff body kit and spray paint it or whatever on a budget, you know. And now you got, let's just say, a couple grand, you know, invested to the car. You know, it would have been dope if you just bought a set of, like, used dope wheels for $2,000.
Right.
Stock body.
yeah.
That looks so much better. It's insane how just T37s look good on every car stock.
I actually had this argument with somebody the other day.
Yeah.
I agree with you, but like someone was like, "There's cars out there that they don't," and I said, "Show me one," and it just he couldn't. He literally cannot. And they're the cheater wheel. If you have $4,000 to drop on a set of like good TEs. Put it on your car and your Instagram handle on the side, you'll be famous.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Rich just ran like Blitz up front and TEs in the back, and I'm like, ooh, spicy.
These are always good. Yeah.
TEs are they're literally the best. They're the best.
They go up in value too. If I bought more TEs 10 years ago, I'd be really wealthy right now.
Did you know Justin Pollock is sitting on like a gold mine of TE37s? Do you know this?
I'm not surprised. Yeah.
It's like an insane amount of. It's like 40 sets. It's. He's got the Takata greens. He's got like two of every color, like sets of every color. Takata greens, like mag blue originals, like
wow.
But
that's wild.
I mean, I was power coding my mag blues white.
I was gonna say a lot. That happens a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of like off-topic question though. What's his address?
James, you don't even have to go that far
Billy
because
Barron's
I was gonna
house.
say we have a friend that actually trumps probably LZ.
Give a room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take you to his house.
Yeah.
Awesome. Incredible. Well, no, I've been to his house. Never mind.
Oh yeah, you were.
There it is.
Yep,
There's some
yep,
supers there too.
yeah.
True.
Yeah,
So I think that's kind of my argument. Is kind of more or less like you could get the fake body kit for like, what are you gonna save? $500, $700, maybe. You go elaborate car modify wonder. You're gonna save yourself $1,000, $1,200 by going like knockoff of something that you're gonna kind of maybe not want. Also, because like James, a car modified kit does not look like any other kit out there.
Like nothing.
Right.
Period. So. It's kind of, and to my knowledge, I don't think it's getting knocked off, or at least I haven't seen it.
But the sides are good. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the front bumper, but yeah,
Who did the front bumper?
I forget,
You.
but I saw it too. Oh
Okay.
yeah, you made your
listen.
own.
Yeah, but it's not, you know.
You've been just jabbing people who rip off these aero companies. And you're
I didn't.
He blew.
Mine's in pieces, all right? I have a different front bumper now, but you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
that's
custom.
funny.
It's rare.
It's custom. It's just not. It's custom modify wonder.
Custom modify wonder.
Yeah.
That's funny. I mean, KBD's doing. What are they doing next? Aren't they doing like racing line
Yeah, race
next?
Oh, that's
Yeah. Yep.
I had KBD. I had it once.
You had on the Z. Yeah.
So did I.
Jumped
They
that
come.
car,
They come
so.
factory with, I think, KBD.
Wait, hold on. Pause. Wait. So Rich has had KBD.
Yep.
James has had KBD.
Yep.
Wait. Damien, did you have KBD?
Never.
Fuck. I thought I was going to be the only one without it on the team because everybody
What the
thinks
fuck?
I have it
You
because I
have
have a
had.
fucking Miata.
You bought a car with KBD. Get the fuck out of here
Okay,
with that.
that doesn't count.
I don't want to
It
talk
came on
about
the car,
Ain't no
and I
fucking
sold
don't
it.
count bullshit.
That's
I
funny.
sold
Can't
it.
sell the car yet. It's still in Jackson.
And you said Rich is saying it's black.
Out of here.
Yeah.
And it's black.
My team
Yo,
fucking hates
It
me.
is black. Fucking reps. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I bought the car.
That's
I literally
funny.
sold the kit. The first thing. I
KBD.
sold it for so much cheaper than I probably could have got for it because I don't know how much they go
Maybe.
for. I sold the kit for $150. Some kid
Should-
was super stoked about it.
Should I get KBD? Is that what you're saying? Is that
Yeah, because
I'm the only one?
I want to be the only one without it because I still don't. That doesn't count I didn't buy it. I would never buy that shit.
Here, I'll say this right now. I'll put KBD on if they ever make it, just because it'll be hilarious. Because this will never happen. I'll buy a KBD kit if they make it for the Verosa. That's
Flip that shit. Everything
Irving,
imagine.
just to make you eat your words.
Well, let me drop some bars real quick.
Let me drop some bars.
In Verosa, KB Dizzle. I don't
That
know.
doesn't even rhyme. That's awesome.
I hit an A at the end of KB Dizzle.
That's true. That's true.
God damn it.
That's so funny. Oh man.
I'm gonna be real with you. Also, I think that making a car looks good. It comes with. It's like being an artist. It takes time.
Yeah.
Like, because like every one of you along the bottom side of this panel right now, if you guys had to build yourself a budget car, like, yeah, man, I just bought myself an FRS. I'm gonna do a little budget build on it, but keep it as a daily. It would turn out sick because you would like investigate like what kind of wheels and how they fit and what you're gonna do to fit. And you're like, or like you would say like, I really like this hood for this car, and that hood would be like how you build your car.
Yeah.
And so like Tyler, the founder of Koruworks, would say buy the wheels and then build the car. But build the car around the wheels.
Yeah.
Because the wheels are everything. You know, and like his builds show, and like so when people see his cars, they're like, oh my god, you know, blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, because it's built literally from the ground up.
Yeah.
And I think people who maybe go to a rep body kit are trying to cheat or beeline straight to styling their car instead of like genuinely investigating on what they want.
Yeah.
And like a lot of people are like, oh, nobody makes kits for like a 350Z and stuff. No, there's a ton of kits. They cost a lot of money sometimes. Powerhouse and Muse makes insane kits for a 350Z.
Garage Mac. Yeah.
Garage Mac. Like, you don't have to run a knockoff Rocket Bunny kit on your Z and go drift. Like, you don't have to do that, guys.
Right.
Preach.
See, that's the other thing. It's that I don't think people want everything like right away too, so they can't wait. So they look at their budget and they're like, if they can afford this, then they have to skimp on everything else. When it's like, just wait that year if you really want to do it. But I think also the American influence is heavy over here. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of KBD, Cosmos, Skyjacked is acceptable in a lot of states. You know what I mean? Like, it's just how it is. So it also depends on who they're growing up a side of, you know? Like, if you're coming up and you literally, we know the people you came up with, you know, we already had Adam on and stuff. Like, we know the level of nerd, which is awesome. So that, of course,
insane. He just goes all day like that.
Yeah.
All day.
Yeah.
He's just like, you can't say anything. Like, I remember this thing I saw in Japan, and he's like, oh, well, accordingly. You know? I've been knocking okay, so
that's awesome.
This is wild. This is from my boy Adam. It's relevant to exactly what we're talking about. But Koruworks is now one of the U.S. distributors for Origin. So there used to only be one distributor for the U.S. So, like you said, you know, like if you just wait the year, well, it doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to. But with how a lot of Japanese and American partnerships work, it's, hey, you do enough of this every year, you'll be my sole distributor. Just buy enough of it, make sure nobody's waiting, make sure. And unfortunately, like, some people started waiting for whatever reasons or whatever it was. Adam's in Japan having dinner with the owner of Origin. Randomly, right? And the owner of Origin is doing his thing or whatever, you know. How long are you guys waiting to get my product? No. And Adam's like, you know, just doing Adam stuff, friendly, you know, or whatever. And Adam comes back and he goes, Origin Lab wants us to be a U.S. distributor. Like, Adam, my bud, you know, like this is awesome because Origin is one of our number one products that we sell, if not our number one brand. It's amazing.
That's awesome
stuff. It's affordable, and now we're trying to make it easily accessible because. We started stocking Aero. Nobody ever wants to stock Aero. It's
too big. It's like, it takes up a lot of real estate. It's hard. You're
absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And so one of Koruworks' foundations was, like I said, not stepping on toes. So when I left Injuku, I didn't want to do what Injuku was doing. Ken told me he never wants to stock Aero because it takes up too much room, it's fragile, things like this. So the owner of Injuku is like, I have no interest in Aero. So I was like, okay, cool. So when we did like the foundations of Koruworks, I was like, let's do Aero. Not stepping on toes when the person came, they're here, he has no interest, he cleared it, blah, 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 you know. So that was our main interest, was let's get into the aero market. And
Yeah.
so we started stocking aero. And what the thing is like, if we order a container of aero, it sells so quick from pre-orders that like when we
That's
finally
sick.
post what we have in stock, it's like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, because it
Right.
just sells so quick. And it's a beautiful thing. I'm saying this because it's fiberglass, but we all change our body kits just because we want to, or we go to the track and just explode our kits all the time. And
Right.
so like it doesn't matter. You know, usually we buy one set of coilovers. If it's a good set of coilovers, that's for the life of the car. Unless like something happens, that's for the life of the car.
Yep.
Body kits get changed all the time.
Yeah.
Like every year I've got like an influencer hit me up where he's like, same car, need 2 more. Like, you know, like, Hertz,
Yeah.
like, I need an FC hood. Every
Right.
weekend Hertz, like I went through it.
Right.
You know?
Well, if he would stop flipping them off, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. Don't tell him. I'm
yeah.
pins.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Actually, it was funny because I just saw Jimmy thanking you, Rich, for selling him like a kit. Did you sold him like your backup one or something?
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like every year when I buy kits, I buy usually 2 to 4, just because you're going to need
Fucking
spares.
wild.
But if
Yeah.
you don't need it, you can sell it. I've never lost money on a kit. It's like
Literally,
Somebody will
Rich
take it.
Whiteman.
There he is.
There he is.
There he is. And guess what? Rich buys them at like what we sell them for.
Yeah.
You know, maybe he gets a
Buy
homie
like
hookup
3 or
because he
4.
buys 4 and he's sponsored. Rich is a
I'm
Formula
rich,
driver,
right?
You know? No, exact opposite. You pay less because you're an FD driver. That's what we all know. That's how it works. He's famous.
He is
People pay
famous.
less
Look
for
at him.
this. Yes, look at him. He's not even saying nothing.
No, he's so cute.
Oh, you got me.
He's
I was
turning
actually trying
it.
to think. I was trying to think of how much I spent on kits.
lost money on a kit sale.
I think I do lose a lot of money on kits.
I was
Actually,
gonna say you're blowing them up eventually. You know,
I don't care.
you're turning into a tomato, and it's super cute.
It's just better because you're going to
literally
ruin
got
something.
you
Yeah.
have the drug dealer ideal for like body kits. You're like, I'll just sell 3, so then I have enough for my 1.
No. That's Rich's fucking logic for everything. He's
Everything.
given me the worst, like literally the worst advice ever. He's always like, do this, this, and this, and you're basically making money. And it's like, no, you're not.
Stop it.
But I get it because I do the same fucking dumb
if you
shit.
think about it enough,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
it works.
See,
Rich has infiltrated James's brain. Look,
Yes.
they're on
Oh
the
yeah.
team
100%.
Nah,
Same person.
They look like the same person. Look.
we just had
yeah.
different brains on the same wavelength from miles apart. You know what I mean?
That makes
We're
sense.
just converging right now.
Yeah.
We're converging.
That's some crazy shit.
Wait, this one?
Oh fuck!
Idiots.
Converge.
Idiots.
I love the Brady Bunch. I just keep pointing down at me.
Greg's up here, like, look at this guy.
Lightstream. There you go.
Oh my god, yeah, my favorite website.
That's how I did FD was Lightstream.
Spend that money. No, that's
Why?
funny.
So, okay, Rich, let's talk about you since you're also
No. This is
famous.
Greg Hour.
Okay.
Well, is this? I mean, we can always get weird too. I mean, we got some cool stuff.
Well,
Do
I
we
want
get into-
Rich to talk? Rich is like the perfect person to kind of talk to. Like, there's people like Rich. There's people like Jeff Stoneback, the homie, of course, and there's where they've done both. They've done Formula Drift and they've done the final bouts, and now they're trying to wreck their cars going down mountains.
Yep.
So you have these like tiers of. There's very few drivers that have done it all. There's very few people that have quick changes and SR20s. I think it's you and Jeff Stoneback.
Weird.
I think it's just us two. But you've done it all. So
That's funny.
I'm more interested because we do it all. I love Formula Drift, like with an absolute passion. I think it's one of the coolest things. And I saw it in Atlanta when I was growing up as a kid, and I was like, that's what I want to do. And now that I'm doing it, I'm not letting go of it. And then we also have like the final bout, the Appalachian Drift, the everything else that's special in drifting. Like what gets you going, Rich? Like, what do you miss FG? Do you look forward to the next Drift Appalachia? Like, where is it for you right now?
This is why you wanted him on, right?
Yeah,
So there was a
good.
clause. Greg basically said, "I'm not coming on the pod unless Rich and everybody's on." So this is it.
You know what you really meant was like, I'm not coming on the pod unless at least Rich is on, but the 3 of us could have not showed up.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
That would have
Greg, it
been
was
funny.
great to meet you.
Yeah.
It's going to
Good
like
to see you
Texas.
guys.
It's got Texas Roadhouse hasn't been there.
Texas Roadhouse.
Oh,
You
that's
got.
a
I mean,
question.
what was like? I mean, it's sick traveling the U.S. of
Oh,
course,
yeah.
and like waking up in Utah and you can't even see over your dash and getting your car to grid.
Yep.
These
Oh, yeah,
insane
it's 5 a.m.
expectations. Yeah. So,
Yeah, 5 a.m. No practice. Yeah. No, I mean FD is really cool. I love FD. I would definitely do it again. It's just money. That's all it is. Money and time. I don't have a lot of vacation from work, and it costs $60,000 a year for a light team. That's a lot of money for a regular person. So if I could do FD, I would. But the Appalachia stuff and Final Bout, that's definitely way more fun. I'm trying to get these guys to do some mountain stuff.
Here we
But they're
go.
being pussies about it. So
I am
Listen,
not. I am
alright.
not being a pussy about it.
I don't see you on the mountain.
I don't have a car done yet. I literally told Reese this too. He knows we're doing it. We're in.
I finally have a car that I can do it in. So if you just give me like a little
That's
bit,
true. That's true.
All right. there you go.
I'll do it in the Skyline. I just didn't want to write off my Miata because if it would have rolled off of a fucking cliff, I would have died. Because it's
That
Wait,
is
Miata.
so you're
true.
gonna
That's
write
the
off
thing,
the
though.
car that's not
You're
worth
good.
anything?
Yeah, you could very much write off a car on this mountain.
No, exactly.
Yeah, but he'll be alive. He'll be
Yeah,
alive.
that's true.
okay. Let me tell you something. So I have a. Okay. So remember. Okay. So I have like. Okay, I have a friend who organizes like great events, right? Like I'm not gonna say any names, but like some of the most fun drift events out there. Huge drift events you guys have all been to, and he organizes like some of the most professional, well put together events. Okay, this guy goes, I will never, ever run a rally stage because I don't want to see my friends die.
Oh, that'd be fun, though.
And here you guys are
Jeez.
drifting those same exact rally stages because they're rally stages. They are
Yeah.
everywhere that Drift
Yeah.
Appalachia has been so far is a rally stage or has
That's
been
so
ran as
cool.
a rally stage, which is insanely cool. The cool factor is off the chart,
Yeah.
the chart. I get the same feeling when I see you guys going past on camera as like when my best friend buys a street bike. I'm like, oh man, like, you might be
my
fine,
bike.
but like, oh.
That's funny as fuck.
Like, that's the
yeah.
same feeling I get at Drift Appalachia. I'm like, get it. Yeah, it's tight. The Isle of Man is the coolest thing I've ever seen on
Yep.
YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
And someone dies every year.
That's why it's cool, though. That's
Yeah.
why
Sure.
you take fiberglass over KBD because it's riskier.
You're
right?
putting it on the line.
Yeah.
Riskier the better.
Sure.
Risk and reward. Yo, the
You're
thing
saying-
it's
You're saying Fast and Furious 10 is better than Fast and Furious 1 because more
I
people
haven't
died?
seen 10.
Is there 10?
there's fucking dude. There's like 10.
There's a
Did
Yeah.
you see
Yeah,
fucking Andy Luck's in the chat, Rich? Look at now you done
Oh, I'm in
fucking Andy
trouble.
Luck. Holy
Would be
crap.
in first gear the whole time.
I have a long second, and I haven't. I'm here to tell you.
That's
like,
funny.
Okay, I did all AMP, which is like a big boy track. Atlanta Motorsport Park is a big boy track. I never came out of second.
Just straightening out. Yeah.
I've been straight through the one
Well, I
second.
can get it at third, and I'm like, ooh, that's fast.
That's so
That's so
funny.
relatable.
What the hell ratio is in your car?
I have the stock 240 diff. I don't know what it is, but like it's I was just talking about today. I need to get like a 4.6 or 4.10 or something. Like I got to get a better rear. But like no, like second gear, I'm like linking a lot of it.
408's like 70 miles an hour. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
It's up there.
4.8's long.
Yeah.
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 Thanks, Andy.
Yeah,
That's so funny.
Wow.
Was that like, what's before like,
Fuck.
There it
Ouch.
is, boys.
We are the series before Pro Am.
yeah.
Yeah. Shitty team drifting. That's what's early. Yeah.
Meet some people that don't drive together. Their cars suck.
That's
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, I love that. I love
See,
that.
That's why I feel at home here. This is my
That's great. Did you see the? There's like another knockoff Drift Appalachia now. I saw something pop up. Like
They're
yet
scary. They're like a
another one.
carnival ride of drifting and
Dude,
they're like
Yeah, they're,
weird
like, wrecking all the
carnies are
time.
running it.
Yeah, we did. So the one is a Christian like brainwashing, and then there's another one yet. So I didn't look into the next one, but it's just scary because honestly, like that could ruin all of this. You know what I mean? Like once people start dying and then other senators or whoever else is like, running the state bullshit, they're going to be like, no, we're not doing this anymore. And that sucks. So yeah, somebody needs to like, I don't know, reach out and start like regulating everything. Yeah. If they're,
they're and like at the Carney driven one or whatever, there was like,
Carney. You're not
awesome.
Yes, dude.
There was cars getting like rocked with like, and there's like videos of it too. And there's like
we had a whole episode.
Had like no seatbelt, like no helmet, like
dude. We had a full episode. Where we were just watching that footage of them with no doors and like
driving through the woods.
They're just driving. Yeah, dude. It was hilarious. It was so fucking crazy.
I'm not even mad. That's like okay. This goes back to like. I don't even know like how I feel about this whole subject.
It's great. It's like this is why we dump the tea. You know what I mean? That's why we put the tea in the ocean.
That's funny. So I just wish. So I love reckless shit. Like I just wish that America was different. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Americans in general, like if we could be and do reckless shit, like driving without your doors with no cage, that should be on you. If you're going to make that fucking choice, it's on you. But sadly in America, that waiver is just a deterrent and a lawyer is going to go, I gotcha. And then we're fucked. And then it ruins it for everybody. And that's what fucking sucks.
I remember not being able to tandem because I didn't have door bars. And now you're telling me you could go down a mountain without doors?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Dude.
The door?
And it's the same thing. We just brought this up about a track had a takeover, a legal takeover, and there's no helmets. Kids are hanging out of the car, but you go to drive a drift event there and you have to fully tech. How does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? There's double standards, and it's like we need to either tighten our shit or be like, let's go fucking nuts. I want the Wild West. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to shoot out your tires. You know,
dude, can we do that?
We can do that. Yeah, we can do that.
Out your tires next
That'd be
time.
Sick, bro.
I'm going to the shop right now. I'll do it live.
Just shoot my tires.
Up there,
that'd be awesome.
I mean, are we getting old? Because I think we all are. We're all pro safety, right? All of us.
I'm super.
James
is not pro.
James is Hans. Like, if I gave you a Hans, would you run it every time you go driving?
I don't wear my seatbelt.
James is horrible. James literally puts like knives in his pockets to like go drifting. Like he's just like that kind of guy, you know?
I have like this little paper thing.
Red.
Yeah, this little like paper thing instead of glasses where I put chopsticks. They go right here. I flinch too much, then I'm blind.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, James is up. Literally, James is the best because he'll be at the shop like doing stuff and just like doing the whole squint. You know what I mean? Like chopping stuff. I'm across the room and shit's hitting my eye, and he's just like,
It's OSHA approved.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
OSHA doesn't even visit your job site. All right.
Do you all wear pants when you go drifting?
I'll give you. Here's.
I'm not guilty. Well, I'm not.
Wrong.
Fifth Amendment. Wait, no. Fifth. I plead the fifth.
So I don't give a fuck.
First through the seventh.
Here we go.
I'm just gonna lay them out there.
I don't give a shit about. No, fuck that. Since I'll just say it, 2006, I haven't wore a pair of pants drifting unless I was forced to, or Tennessee, me and you, Rich, because it was freezing out. That's the only time I've wore pants. I would tech and make sure that they saw I had pants, and then they're off. I don't care, because I'd rather my skin get charred than having to get
ruin your pants.
It ruined my pants. You know what I'm saying? No, the fun fact is I only own 2 pair of pants, and I need them for weddings and funerals. You know what I mean? So I can't get them charred, but. I'd rather not have the fabrics like grafted into my skin and peeled off and then infections. I'd rather it just be my skin that can get peeled off. So
Smart.
Yeah.
I've been at a track when it happened.
Oh yeah, it's brutal. It's gonna go.
In the passenger seat. It's like it's horrendous.
So there's another flip side to that. Depending on what gets sprayed on you will actually stay on you longer too if you're wearing clothing that's not like a race suit. So it's either shorts and I don't care, or a race suit. You know what I mean? Like if it's going to be that safety, and I do understand, like if I'm in a pro car, I'm going to be in a full fucking race suit. Like there's no way, because of the risk of all that crazy shit. But yeah, if you're just out there and we're drifting in jeans, like any fluids that's flammable getting shot on your shit's going to stay on your shit and burn you and keep burning you. So yeah, it comes down to where you're at and what you're doing. And again, I think it should be your choice. If I don't want to wear pants or underwear, I should be allowed to. You know what I mean? Like
Damien for president.
That's what I'm saying. Yay!
Okay, do you wear
imagine that.
Do you buckle all the buckles on your seatbelt, or you just do the shoulder belts?
No, I do the whole thing. Yeah. That's my boy. Yeah. No, there's certain things that I'll skip on. It's literally pants. That's it. Helmets. Yes. Helmet is strapped. Belt buckle. I mean, fucking all my shit, my points where my seatbelt are proper. My angle for my shit, so I don't compress. My spine is proper. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that I take serious, but it's just the pants because I run hot. So
yeah,
that's about it.
You are hot.
Thanks, James.
This is a fun one. On 4th of July, LZ had a fest, or Drift HQ had a thing going on here, and it was sick. But the 4th of July is in the middle of summer. All right. So I get to the event. It's like 7 a.m. and we're doing a booth in my car. So like I get there early. I unpack the booth, set up the booth, and I'm like, all right, let's get the car off and stuff. And I'm like already hot, right? I'm already hot. And like I'm wearing pants. I'm doing all the proper stuff. And it's like 104, 105. And my windows for some reason aren't rolling down in the car.
Oh no.
They're not rolling down. And
dude.
So I'm just like baking, right? And so we get some kid, it's 4th of July, blows his finger off or something in the pits or something. So all the track ambulances have to come off the track, and we're on cold, like black fly. Like there's no EMTs now. Just everybody just stay on the track and just chill out while they put this kid's finger back on. And so I'm sitting there and like I'm like looking at Swan, and I'm just like, I'm bad. I'm not okay.
Right.
And so I take my pants off.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm just straight under that, you know? And
I bet you that feels amazing.
Which was just wild. Until like the seatbelt buckles start burning my legs. Yeah. But like it was worth it. It was worth it. And like I'm like pouring the water on me and stuff. Like so fast forward to me loading the car up. Like you think I'm being dramatic. So I load the car up at 5, 6 o'clock or whatever, and I lay down the hot cement to get the straps. And my body tenses up so bad. I make eye contact with Nick Swan, and I go, Swan, just like this. I go, Swan, I want to be dramatic, but call 911. Like,
oh no,
I'm full blown. Like it hurts so bad. And so Swan's like, got you, no big deal.
Yeah.
Turns back around, calm as day, and just yells like, medics, and just like starts running looking for the medics. Right?
No way.
And they put an IV in me, and like the whole night I'm like hard headache, just like couldn't. Yeah, it was a bad time. I had heat exhaustion. Like if you do not take care of yourself with like those race cars get hot, and like I drink tons of waters, but I guess like not enough electrolytes and all this other stuff, and and like, I'm not an unhealthy person. Like I drink liquids. Like I legit shut down, and they were like, "Yeah, you're like the 6th person today to get an IV."
Wow.
Like yeah. It's insane. I had this conversation with someone else, and he runs an event, and he just had an event in Nashville, and he's like, yeah, we had like 12 people fall down. Nobody got IVs, but like, out.
Yeah.
I know, like, sometimes I just forget to function at drift events and, like, don't drink water. I don't eat. And then it turns to nighttime, and I sorely regret
the beers,
the mistakes that were made. Yeah, because I would only drink beer, and it would just be the worst. And I'm really trying to remember to like hydrate now because of that, because I don't want to end up in the hospital. Because there's been some hot ones, and it's just, it's a rough time. My body can't bounce back like it used to, so I'm really trying to like take care of it a little bit, you know.
But Chad, those are the only good nights I've had with you.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, we were kind of having a good time of vibes together. That was pretty good.
It was fun.
It's one of the only times we were friends, you know?
Yeah.
No, that's a lie. You guys were best friends at Final Bout. When you guys are together off the air, you're literally like fucking butt buddies. I love it. Yeah. We have proof. I have video proof.
I don't know about that.
I never aired it because it's too bad, but we have video proof.
Oh, wait. Are we talking about the pit walk from last year?
Yeah. You guys are funny. But no, you guys are good. We need more track moms. That's what we need. everybody needs like that track mom that's like, did you drink? You know,
Cat
like,
does that.
yeah, Cat is good. Yep.
Great. No. Ever since this happened, and I'm in the pits, like I'm surrounded by my friends. So like when I'm in the IV now I have like, dude, we're at a Drift HQ event. So like everybody's there. Like Sean Booth, this celebrity, that celebrity, T-Pain's friend, Jay-Z, like everybody's there. So
Jay-Z.
with the IV, like crazy. It's crazy embarrassing. It's not funny. Like,
Right.
my whole shirt's like a. And so now every drift event I go to afterwards, everybody's like, you're drinking water, drink.
Yeah. Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So now I have a track mom every single one. And it's
That's
nice.
awesome.
It is nice. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think we should have a drift mom. I think
Every-
Swan's a good drift dad. I think
I
we
could
need
see
to have
that.
a drift mom.
Pretty good.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, honestly, if everybody's on the same page, like Albert from Drift Team Sabotage, who's I'm surprised not in the chat, but he's one that's like always like water, and it's good to instill it. Yeah, every day he does like online, which is crazy. But
He's been slacking. I yelled at him recently, actually. I was like, dude, where's your drink your water post? Like,
Yeah.
I need that.
Right.
I'm not going to, but I need to hear that from you.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have a great reminder. So I'm a large man. So when I sweat and I sweat profusely, I leave these cool fucking stains of salt on all my black and I'm embarrassed as fuck about it. It looks horrible, but then I'm like, oh, I need to drink more water. You know what I mean? So that's like the only reminder. And depending on if Cax with Rich, you know, that she's always taking care of everybody, and depending if Lene's with or whoever's with, like, you know, we do have it pretty good sometimes, but most events we're not drinking water. Like depending on the schedule, it's the event. Depending on the event, yeah. When you're like
the rings on a tree, I can see how many waters you had by the layers of salt.
the layers of salt, yeah.
Yeah.
And each layer tastes a little bit different. You should start licking me. Lick me.
I do. I always do. Yeah.
Bro, honestly, so I just like found a shirt and stuff, but I'm going cool suit. Like Rich.
Yeah, it's smart.
See, is he the only one with the cool suit? Do you guys have
I didn't have
We
one.
don't.
Wish.
I only use an FD. I've never used it since. But there was temps where like sometimes at
St.
FD,
Louis.
like St. Louis, yeah,
St. Louis.
inside my car is
Yeah.
like 165 degrees. And
That's
It's the most
ridiculous.
insane- Guys,
you're,
like
you're in the car
when we-
for like 2 hours straight. You don't get out.
It's what these guys go through in FD cars. It's absurd. If you ever like poke your head inside an FD car while they're on hot grid, or like 10 cars back before the burnout box, they're just roasting. And
With
you're
the food
complaining
on.
about like something blowing off his hands. There's like cars ramping K rails, and they got to clean that up. So guess what Rich does? Nothing.
Sit in the car.
Sits in the car. Does nothing. And like his team's like pushing the car forward and stuff. And he decided to make his car black. And so he's just roasting like an idiot.
Yeah, like an
worse is, like,
idiot.
Your shoes too. My shoes would melt to the floor, so I'd have to
People's
take my
feet-
shoes up and
which is
put on
common.
the cage. You put your feet on the cage while you're sitting in line.
Really?
You put them back on the floor.
Yeah,
just,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
pull the soles off right away.
That's ridiculous. I've heard of that. I've heard of that before.
Super fun.
Yeah, like towards the trans tunnel and stuff. It's just like your shoes literally just like gummy because it's just melted to it.
Right hand drive with the Jay-Z in it, so like the downpipe is under my clutch foot.
Yeah, FD sounds great.
Yeah, let's.
It's still really cool somehow.
Yeah.
I think because it's hard, it's cool. Like if it was
It's-
easy, it'd be kind of lame. It's just,
You know what happened? Rich won a competition sometime sooner or later in the beginning of his career.
I was
of
like, oh, I could
drifting.
go pro.
He won a comp. He's like, all right, I want to do another comp. And then he won a
Yep.
couple comps.
Yeah.
Like-
You're like,
Yeah.
oh, where's the next one? Like,
Right.
Yeah.
And then you have a
Chasing
couple
the
good
dragon.
rounds.
yeah.
You have a couple good rounds, and you're like, and
Yeah,
then
you
you
have a
have a couple
great year.
bad rounds.
Then you're in Lightstream getting a loan for FD.
Yeah, fucking right.
Like, how did I get here?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
funny.
How many comps, Rich, did you lose before you won your first comp?
I don't know. I was on a
How
roll.
many did you not win? I don't want to say lose, but
I started
that's losing.
winning.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I started winning, and then I went
You're right.
losing. I went the other way
okay.
around.
So you won your first comp?
I think so. And now I just
Damn.
lose everything. So like, I'm done. I'm just.
Oh, you
losing
won your
now.
first comp. You were doomed.
I think so. Yeah, I think I won my
this-
first one. Yeah,
That's why he's like this.
See, look,
Yeah.
I said it.
This is
I got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
it's like, yeah.
That's funny. Man's got a tall second gear.
Told you.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I can do any track in the U.S. in
That's
second.
so funny.
He's running Utah in
person
second.
now.
Oh. I mean, is that kind of why? Because we're at least podium. We're getting podiums with the team. Is that the only reason you're sticking around with the team?
I guess we podium, yeah. No, I don't
We
care about the
podiumed.
stuff. I don't even
Yeah,
show up to
no.
the awards thing and team stuff. I just
No.
I'm usually
Yeah,
getting hamburgers.
we literally got first at final bout, and they're like,
showed up.
he was gone. He was just
Yeah.
gone, and I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, this is our little time, and he's just walking away. He's done it every single time. It's great.
Formula
Yeah,
Drift
because
will
there's no
change
one at
you,
the
though.
burger place. It's empty when everyone's doing the award part. So you walk over there. It's empty, no line.
It's like Talladega Nights where he pulls in. He's like, I'm just gonna get a chicken sandwich. This place has a really good chicken sandwich. I'll be right back. That's funny.
So that's the other weird thing of FD. It's kind of like if you do it long enough, it's almost like how quick can I get out the track? How quick can I get the trailer stuff put up? You know, say it's practice day or first day. How quick can we get everything put up and get the team fed? You know, and then it's like next morning. It's kind of like, okay, say you win the event. It's like you still need to pack up the trailer, get everything, get the team fed, you know, and like all these other things. It's kind of like, so if you don't really have, even if, when you win the event, that means you won and nobody else did. So it's kind of hard to find like homies to party with even at that track.
Yeah.
Because you just
Yeah.
everybody else.
Rich,
You know, so
I don't
So
know.
you're
I'm
rich.
always partying out first.
Rich was always partying now.
That's true.
Qualify, just
Yeah. You
I
find
see
like
between
all
pros,
everybody
like
who's
that.
knocked out in top 32 in like a back corner of the track just doing
just
like heroin.
crying.
Heroin.
Because there is like a few things, like Rich said he won his first comp, but I bet you nothing hurt more than your first 32 knockout.
That was at Englishtown. At my home track with like my family there and stuff. Yeah, that was the worst. Yeah, I threw a little temper tantrum in my trailer and stuff.
Oh, I heard about that. Didn't you
I also
punch?
heard
You
about
punch? You punch some shit? Yeah.
that. Right?
It hurt worse. So, am I wrong?
Yeah, it sucked. Yeah, yeah.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
Aw.
And so
Yeah.
what happens to these people in Formula Drift and these drivers is they keep going back for that win. They keep, and the loss feels
Little
so
late.
bad they'll do anything not to feel it again.
To get away
Yeah.
from
It's
it.
like limbo
Yeah.
of
Yep.
like
It's literally drugs.
for
It's
20
dangerous.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's drugs. It's drugs.
Drugs.
Pull you in.
Yep.
And like so like a whole an FD weekend depending on who you are as a driver. Let's just say he said low team. Say you want to win. If you want, let's look at pro spec. You want to go out and you want to win. Without counting the test days that you just did before then, it's going to cost you $20,000.
Yeah, easy.
It's going to cost you 20 grand per event. So that doesn't matter, dude. Okay, say it's in your say the track is in your state. It's going to cost you 18 grand.
Yeah, right.
Just
Yeah,
all
you
you're
save
saving
a
is
little
the
bit
fuel,
gas.
the
Yeah,
traffic.
yeah.
Now
That's
it's
crazy.
Not only that, but you're gonna lose, depending on what your job is, $1,000. You know, $1,000, $2,000, because now you're taking off a week. It's not just I took off Friday, Saturday. No, you have to be there Wednesday, or you have to get your car teched on Tuesday. You know, or do all these other things, and then you have a banquet on Saturday or something. So now you're getting back later days, and like that's just if it's in your home state. Let alone if you're like Rich and you've got to go out to California. Or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And Rich, you started out the conversation like I don't have a whole lot of PTO. Like Formula Drift is so addicting that it's amazing to me that anybody like with it's amazing to me that anybody with a 9 to 5 can still do Formula Drift. Is that weird to say?
No, I give them credit for it. Anybody can do it. I give them a ton of credit. That's hard.
Ton of credit.
I used to work on the road, so I'd work like while we're driving. I would work on my laptop, and that night I would take over and I'd drive all night. And we'd switch. I go back to work 7 a.m. like work on the laptop, then back to driving till 5 a.m. Like that's the way you do it. Because I don't have to take
Jeez.
off time. I'm
Right.
still at work.
Smart.
Value.
Yeah.
He's not complaining either. That's just how he did it.
I was lucky to have
wanted to
a
be there.
flexible workplace. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Chad, you're up. You're going FD next. So,
Really, that's where that question was leading. Like when I was like, did you lose your first comp or whatever? Or how many comps did you lose? Because Chad lost his first comp.
And now he's addicted to the rush.
And now I'm
Now
addicted.
Chad is the
Crazy.
FD guy in Kuroshi.
Yep.
You know?
I mean, next year in the final bout 1-on-1 comp thing, we're gonna be in it, and I'm gonna win it. So
look at this.
that's the call out.
That's
for whoever
great.
the fuck I'm facing. As long as it's not like a 600 horsepower car next time,
It can
I'll
still
be
be a
okay.
600 horsepower car.
Fuck out of here with
concerned.
that. Say we both like Rich did in that unreleased video.
What?
Dude,
What'd I say?
Taylor.
I can't say it. I'm just saying.
So I judged Clutch Kickers, the first season of Clutch Kickers, and there's a guy named Taylor Ray, and he's got a Miata, and it's got an LS in it, and everybody just walked past it, tech, we don't think anything of it, and I'm here to tell you that, like, I mean, he took down, like, Taylor Hole in the Cadillac CTSV, he took down, like, insane. I think he went against Alec Honadale in his car, like, all rocked people, so, like, it doesn't really matter. You're like, oh, so somebody comes up with a 500 horsepower car. Like, I've seen people just like, just crush it, just get a bug, and just like, I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose today.
Chelsea.
Like, just absolutely. So now that you're calling it like a year in advance, I'll put money on you.
Oh yeah. Hey, I know you kind of. Well, I don't know if you exactly, but your friends kind of dabble in sports betting for drifting. So here you go.
Yo, let's do it. Yo, but also, Chad, there's a series of events that has to happen till we get to that point too. So
It's already done.
I'm putting money on whoever's
going-
against Chad.
We're going to
Whoever it is, I don't care.
get fucked, James.
that's awesome.
Person.
What's
We
gonna
should
happen?
we should start a pool now, which would be sick, and see how much
Already
money
done.
we can get in.
That would be sick. And then we just keep it all no matter what.
Yep.
So this is what's going to happen next year. Our cars are going to come out looking sick as fuck. Okay,
I love this.
Like, we're gonna
Confidence.
be sick as hell.
Confidence.
Right before final bout special stage east. As soon as we enter that, we're gonna pull up again and be like, "Damn, you guys won the car show again!"
Again.
And then we're gonna win special stage east.
That's easy.
Okay.
Yeah, literally.
Rich,
Jake.
that's easy.
I fucking
Then we-
say it with your balls, Chad.
We haul ass out to Wisconsin, and then we fucking destroy.
I love this.
We're gonna. It's not even gonna be fair. That's how badly we're gonna destroy. And then
love your
when
confidence.
we're in the top 8,
And then
when we're in the top 8 and we get solo runs, I'm gonna run solo and I'm gonna crush whoever's against me.
I need to find a new team.
Just one lap in the R32.
I love.
He's like, I did
Yo.
one test day and it sucked. I'm winning everything, dude.
I gotta say,
God, how's
Ed-
your back, man?
Dude, it's so hard.
team,
Honestly,
Chad.
Yo.
I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I lead every time, and
That's
I don't
so
want
funny.
to like flex, but I put down like the best lead run
Flex,
you've
yep.
ever fucking chased.
Man.
I will say, one, I love edible high, Chad. This is amazing. Your confidence is fucking great. Two,
You need to fucking eat it every time. before
yeah,
anything.
right. Yeah, but two, he's dead. He's dead.
The whole time.
Yo, two, he's actually not wrong about his lead lines, though. He is probably the most consistent lead, and that's why we've done so good. So I'm not trying to, like, you know.
say anything against y'all. I love you guys, but Seabass is right there. Seabass told me today we were hanging out. He goes, Chad Thursday's on some of the best runs.
Yeah, that's what we don't want his head to be big. You know what I mean? Like,
Already done it.
it's already pretty big.
Chad throws down. Chad throws down.
I got to drive with him, what, now 2 years ago? Wait, 3 years? I don't know. I
2
got
years,
to drive with him,
yeah.
and it was pretty much like he's always been like a bucket list driver to drive with because I always, like, you know, looked up to Garage Moon Power and Animal Style at the time. They were like East and West Coast. Shit that I liked. So the fact that he pulled up behind me, I threw up a 2, and he was like, okay, cool. And I was just like, this is sick.
Aw.
And then we came back around, and he got in front of me and held up a 2, and I was like, okay. But he knew that I was like 100 horsepower, so I actually had like one of the best chases to this day of my life because he cared to like keep me there. And talk about lead lines, he was perfect. Like, you know, so I suck, but he was good. It was good.
He absolutely, he's got an insane talent, and like it's just kind of cool to see, like, Sebastian, I first met him because he used to volunteer at Turner Field back in the day, and he would like be a cone. He would pick up cones. He'd run cones, and he'd do
Oh,
corn
cool.
working, and he had like a fuzzy little thing, and he would do that for like I just said, I had heat exhaustion at this race event. Atlanta hasn't changed. It's hot in the summertime. He would do it the whole day with a smile on his face, waving the flag, like hyping people up. I have a core memory of me drifting Turner Field, coming around, and him jumping up and down, waving this like flag, hyping me up. And he did this like every single Turner Field, so he can get like 30 minutes of free drift time at the end of the day.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Like an hour or whatever, and like there'd be no cones out there, so it's just Sebastian like like, so he can run. It's just him, so he can do whatever he wants. So like it became like a thing. Like we would like all be like, okay, we're all done, and we're like, let's go watch Seabass.
That's so cool.
He was young. He was like 16, 17, 18.
Right.
Like that. And my first ever like actual drift event, Seabass was driving there, and something about like drifting back in like 2005 or 6 or whatever, there wasn't really stylish cars. Like even the most stylish car was just like
pig nose lip.
Boxes.
Yeah, it had pig nose lip, and it was like
whatever, you know. And so like, but no, he had like a stylish car. Like it had what are those stupid wheels? They're Motegis now, but they're like, they were really cool back in the day.
M7s or something.
Yeah, those. And the Motegi M7s, but they were the, I don't know, he'll comment it. But it was just a good car. They were like fluorescent green, MB Battles. But they were MB Battles.
We all had them.
Green.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And that was like the
Big
wheel.
MB
And he had
Battle
like the 2 rear specs, but they were front and rear. And like, that's where like, I was like, oh, drifting's got style. Was Seabass. You know,
that's awesome.
Like, we work together every day now. And then like through that we learned, you know, Tyler, who founder of Koruworks, has like Kinga style, like just fucking absolute crusher. Then you have Adam. Adam's a historian of style. And then you have Ryan, which is like this tremendously talented engine builder. He has that red the red FRS for us.
Tell him to keep that thing.
Dude, it's so good. It's the best drift car ever. It's dry sumped. It's like it's everything you'd ever want, and he wants like $35,000 for it right now.
I know. I want it.
It's factory roll caged. TRD roll caged that car, and then built a factory headliner around the roll cage.
That's
I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't know that was a thing either. That's
It's
awesome.
a street of Long Beach car where the celebrities used to run Long Beach, and they would do the celebrity GP race. So how that worked out is Toyota would send TRD like 30 cars, like 10 in yellow, 10 in white, 10 in red, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like the red ones for singers, like Justin Bieber and stuff did one. And then the white ones were actors. And then the ones that came in the back, like the yellow ones, were actual professional race car drivers. Mario Andretti, all these like pros would be in the back in like the yellow cars. And they would go in the back of the line. And so everybody would race Long Beach, and it was insane. Like everybody was wrecking, like constantly. And Rutledge, who's a homie at the shop, was walking through Toyota Museum one day, and one of those Streets of Long Beach cars were there. And again, Toyota sent them off to TRD. TRD built them, so it had a special ECU that had no traction control or stability. They came factory with like 3-ways, fire suppression, all this stuff. He did a trade for that car, and they registered it. None of them else are finished, right? So insane collector car. It's a TRD FRS on the title.
Yeah.
It had less than 1,000 miles on it. He got a check engine light for some stupid sensor, and he pulled the engine out and put an LS in it and welded it to the frame. It's welded to the frame, and he like put over fenders on it. And, like, it's insane. There's no going back. And Ryan
That's
built
funny.
that car. It's like for sale for $35,000 right now, but it has like floating rotors, like these TRD floating rotor brakes in the front that like they never made. They're like any FRS owner would buy the car for these brakes.
Yeah.
You know, so.
No shit. I love that little stuff. Yeah, that's super cool.
So, yeah, Rich, you should buy that car. You got money.
I know. I look at it all the time. I don't need it, but
you don't, but like it is. It's just like, and it just cranks up whenever you need it to. It's just like it's like a cammed LS. Like,
cool.
I'm sorry, guys, but there's as a person who owns an SR, there's a time and place where you just
hold on, watch your mouth. Hold on, before you finish.
that's hard.
put the LS in.
To say some shit, you know?
I don't
That's
know.
funny.
I mean, like, Rich, you could have built 7 LSs with how much you have in that JZ.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
For sale thing that's looking. You know.
You still have the JZ?
Yeah, I have the Jay-Z. I have Stoneback's old RHS too.
Oh, that's
I don't
right.
remember That's got to go in something. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Jeez. That's funny. I'm just saying.
Like, I don't know. Stoneback's a bad one because Stoneback had like multiple, I think, LS cars.
Yeah, he always has some ridiculous amount of crazy stuff. Yeah.
But most of his stuff's like Jay-Z now, and he prefers driving Jay-Z.
Mm-hmm.
Jay-Z
like,
better.
Sure.
It's heavier.
Okay.
If weight is better, it's better.
That's so funny.
It sounds better, and then like everything else, it's like worse.
It can make a lot of power easier.
I'm a giant Jay-Z fan, by the way. Huge fan. LS is better.
I love this little like you're like waiting for responses. You're like,
I gotta. So
I love it.
I'm not going to argue as scientist. Like, if the scientist is like, yo, this is what works, I'm going to be like, he's a scientist. He knows. As a person who's been to every Formula Drift round for like centuries, I'm like, it's just better. Like, I see guys with Jay-Z's and they're like running through the pits. Like, do you have a fucking injector fucking thing? Like, you know, and they're freaking out. And all the Jay-Z guys are like, I don't know. He's front sump. Go talk to him. And, you know, and like the LS guys are like, all right, I'll go to AutoZone real quick. You know, it's so stupid.
Yeah,
it's so stupid.
See, I think me, Damien, and James have
don't speak for me.
Have that. Shut up, James.
I'm excluded.
We have well. That's because this memory is coming out of this thought is coming out of your mouth and it's in the forefront. For me, James, Damien, it's tucked way back in the depths of her brain, and there is a knowledge that LSs are probably pretty okay. It's just the rest of the cloud in front of that is like, I don't want to sound like shit.
Yeah.
No,
that's where it's at.
I fucking love LSs. I love big cam LS shit. I really do. Just not in like an S chassis or like in certain drift cars. I'm good with it. Because no. Just because like I want it to be a nasty street car.
Why not?
Look, if you
have a nasty street car with a
before, I love LSs, but like an S chassis, I need an SR. I need like a JZ, maybe, and never a KA.
Oh, you're missing out.
I might be missing out. My SR doesn't fucking run, but neither does my KA. So
that's funny. That is true. That is true.
Nothing's
that was one of my questions for Greg.
Like nothing's more intimidating than like just picture this. You pull up the stoplight and it's just a cammed out nasty Z06. You're like, that
fucking awesome.
It's down. It gets down, right? Now that same sound coming from your S chassis, you're like,
I'm not good with it.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm not good with it. It's like if you're a fucking normal human being walking down the street wearing clown shoes, right? I'm looking at you like, what the fuck is up with this dude? But if I go to the fucking carnival, you're wearing clown shoes. You're a clown, dude. You're making balloon animals and shit. That's fine. That's fine. That's the end, right?
I like it.
The guy in the
Who wants to see
street.
my dogs?
Yeah. Oh, bring them out.
Look at this one. Look at this one. She said.
That's a long
What the fuck?
I love her to death. Like,
That's so cute.
I would take for that dog.
That's so
Man,
cute.
eating a glizzy right now.
Kind of hot.
That's my dog. You guys know the barking? I do.
Yeah. Oh, don't bother us. That's so funny. Oh shit.
Dachshunds. It was meant to happen. This
Oh,
one's
nice.
kinda cute too.
Dachshunds are good dogs. They're silly dogs.
Yeah. So besides LS's, wow, I got really quiet. I love that you muted it really quick. just like crickets. Yeah.
They're like wrestling right now. I'm like mute.
Do you want to wrestle them live on camera?
You have no idea.
I want to see it. Turn your camera over.
He can come on for one of the next Rio's random
Oh my
dumpster
God, that'd be
fire.
great.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I have 2 minutes to wrestle the dogs.
You have 2 minutes to do whatever you want. We had a dude in the chat, cardiac arrest, Mr. Mac, did a fucking yo-yo fucking segment for us. It was sick.
Yep.
Like straight up.
After he told a story about like minotaurs or something.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh
fucking
yeah.
wild.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I did want to dive into, speaking of Minotaurs, I did want to dive into some of the fun stuff. And are you, and I just want to know, because we talked briefly and we had some little fun side chats, but do you consider yourself like a little paranoid with like the world around you, or is there something going on? Because I had some weird stuff happen to me today, which is kind of funny, kind of AI wild stuff that I was like, you know, a little unsure of. But I want to jump out of cars for a second and let's dive into drones.
That was a 6-eye.
And that was a good one. And birds and AI. Are they listening to you right now?
Fucking birds.
I like birds.
Dude,
Love birds.
Do you think they're real?
Birds are cool.
Great technology.
Like robots?
Technology.
What would we do without birds?
Yeah. I'm curious. I'd love.
Okay.
Trees are robots now too?
I got off the record. I've got a friend who works for the CIA.
You're on
Perfect.
Yeah, this is live, buddy.
I have that queued up.
he's getting swatted right now.
It's not the CIA, but like it is a lot of remote viewing is kind of what it starts with.
I'm into that too.
So okay. So there's some stuff that kind of goes in with this, and like it came down to like he came to work yesterday, and like he's a homie, dude. He's like one, and he's so charismatic, and he's so believable, and like so
that's
the
awesome.
thing is, like he definitely has a high profile job, you know,
Right.
and it was with the U.S. government. And he got like a new job and stuff, and I can't get into specifics. I absolutely cannot get into specifics.
We don't want you to get fucking
For
disappeared.
17 years remote viewing stuff.
Dang.
So, if you don't know what that is, that's where you
it
basically
is.
meditate and you can see what's going on anywhere inside the world by using waves.
This stuff
And
works.
he goes into wireless power, which definitely exists, and the newest segment of remote viewing, which is remote viewing on AI.
That's awesome.
Are you
Yeah,
bringing
which
this into? Is this going into pyramids? Remote.
Dude, that's fucking
Look,
crazy, right?
look at Sebastian. Look at Sebastian. Like literally, like there's a friend.
Did he say it?
He
Comes
wild.
and says, He's wild. And he's like a great dude, amazing dude, phenomenal guy, and like just sat us down. Going into like, oh my god, I have to check. I'm like, is somebody texting me? Is it the CIA? Like, I'm like,
Right.
But yeah, he's going into stuff about like AI is sentient, 100%.
Already? I don't doubt it.
100%.
Yeah.
Without
'Cause
no, you
I figure
don't
the
need doubt it
government's
anymore.
they're always
You don't
30
need
years
doubt.
ahead of us. So
I was going to say, yeah. What? Yeah.
GPT-4, they have where we're 30 years ahead of that is.
Right.
Yeah, he's like showing us pictures of his AI, and theoretically, he's talking about how AI is changing time, basically, because it's breaking the fourth dimension.
Whoa.
Cool. Let's
Sick.
That's fucking cool.
So
like,
which is
Rich-
like, and like, the dude's got an LS FRS that we're building for him. He's got money,
Oh,
so
God.
whatever job's paying him. Like, if he's worth it, it's not like, yeah, give the kid
Come on.
like $5 and see if it's real. Like, no, it's like it's people are paying this guy for his services of this next thing. Yeah. So it's
mean-
remote viewing. I don't know, dude.
Project
It's all
Stargate
kinds of
was
stuff.
like
and he can't get into
CIA's thing, right?
specifics,
Yeah,
but AI is sentient.
I believe it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean-
Rich said something about the pyramids, right? What do you think about the pyramids? Like, how do you think
said-
they were born? And I'm gonna go into this with like
Born.
triangles,
Were
like
they born?
well, yeah, born,
mama
exactly.
pyramid
That's what I'm saying.
and
Were the
daddy
fucking
pyramid.
pyramids born? Were they created? Was it an alien thing? Like, what do you think about the shape
Oh,
of pyramids,
aliens, too.
triangles in
Okay.
general? Right?
Okay, so hear me out. So, God bless Egyptians. They did not build them.
I'm on the.
Egyptians, they found the pyramids already built.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
they're
fight you about this.
Let's put our camp
Yes.
right here.
Uh-oh.
There has been no pharaohs, no tombs ever recovered in any pyramid.
True.
Did you guys know that?
I didn't
true.
know that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
There has
Yep.
been no pharaohs ever recovered from
I
any
think there's,
pyramid.
like,
no
sarcophagus,
bodies.
they're
No
not.
bodies. So, Joe Rogan has a fantastic point of view on these topics. But like, no,
Scientist
that's serious.
Rogan.
It was a power
They're
plant.
like, this guy referenced Rogan. I'm out.
It was a power plant. It was a power plant. So like okay, so like the interior is lined with limestone to reverberate sound. The top was covered in gold. It was the technology to this day, mind-boggling bodily, and how it lines up with the stars within like 4 degrees or something from perfect north. Like insane. Like we can't do that technology now. We cannot line up a building with perfect north in the same caliber that this one did.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I've seen The Fifth Element. You know what I mean? Like, I've also seen Stargate. You know what I mean? So,
Stargate is a phenomenal documentary as well. Like, great. You're just making great references. But like, the beautiful thing is like, I love having those mysteries in life. Just like, did you see the ghost over my shoulder just now? I don't know.
Right.
Rewind it.
Yeah.
I live on the cemetery.
Yep. No, that shit. I love that shit. It's neat to think about. Like just
So what do you think of
anything.
pyramids. Anybody? Anyone
Yeah, James. Let's get.
What did he say?
Pyramid chat.
James.
Let's go pyramid chat.
Go ahead.
Who built
thoughts?
the pyramids?
Yeah.
Dude, I believe in like a lot of weird shit, but like 1000% they built the pyramids. Humans built pyramids.
Wow.
I moved large fucking pieces of equipment with small pieces of moving material.
You did. I put it in the back of my F-250 from Lowe's.
Everything is relative, right? It's a pulley system. It's exactly that.
It's a pulley system, he says.
See you pulley this thing.
So
I'm just saying.
Confidence.
I'm saying, come work with me for like a week.
So what do you do?
Wait.
I'll show you a little stick. I mean,
I've seen a video of how they like did it. They tried to recreate the moving of the blocks, and they did that for one of the pyramids. But the thing that they didn't like go into is that was one of the smaller ones, and the blocks on some of them were like 8 times the size of the one that they recreated. And they said the wood would have literally just turned to dust underneath it. And that's where
that type of limestone is not in that area of Egypt.
It's 500 miles away, 1,000 miles away.
500 miles away, guys.
Yeah, without trees in the area.
Not up
logs.
the Nile.
Yeah. They use bodies. They just use blood and guts.
But you're saying like up the Nile though, but like the Nile runs up, right?
It doesn't matter.
So
put
if
a
you really
200
wanna,
ton
like,
rock
look
in
at
water.
these
It's not
factoids.
floating.
So if we want to believe in all of these things, like, okay, another one, Stonehenge, of moving giant objects, it was not used with pulleys. It was not. It was either a further understanding of how to use waves, is what I believe, like different types of wavelengths.
What's Greg?
Like, using, because like.
Well, this is a good segment,
underwater,
dude. Keep Atlantis.
Atlantis.
This is a good segue into my next question for you. So keep going. No, keep going.
All right,
Keep going.
Atlantis. Okay, Atlantis. So I'm just saying. There's a lot of people that are like they're out like in boats, like, oh, where's Atlantis? Like they're like spending their life savings and others and investors looking for fucking Atlantis. And if you're doing that, like you have to also grasp the mindset of like those blocks did not move themselves. Stonehenge did not put their, and there's like older things than that, and like even the I forget the pharaoh's name that's in front of the pyramids, but she was buried up to her neck in sand when they discovered her not that long ago, and they changed the face. It was originally a dog face, and now it's a woman's face. The Egyptians found the pyramids, they converted the pyramids over to what suited them, built religions around them. Gods are closer, things like that. But they
cool.
did not build the pyramids. I don't know.
I'm gonna build a pyramid in my backyard.
James says pulleys.
I'm gonna build a pyramid in my backyard with nothing but like twigs and fucking stones.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I'll fucking do it.
200 ton rock, 500 miles, and then I believe you. Just one.
Well, what if it's like a 2-pound rock with like a
200 tons.
quarter-inch stick?
That's,
Where's the ratio? I need the ratio.
So if you can figure, you can do the math, but
you can use any vehicle you want, any excavator, any rope you want, whatever you want.
No,
Go ahead.
but I can't access. I'm not a fucking pharaoh. I can't access a 200-ton rock.
not with that attitude. Not with that attitude, James. Come on.
A third of an acre in Reinholds. I need small here.
I'll get you the rock.
Yeah, Rich got the rock. So Greg, this is something you start talking about, like wavelengths and stuff, and this is something I've been thinking of a lot lately. So in space and science and the world, there's so many things, just like sound, that we can't see, spectrums of light that we cannot see, but animals can because their brains are wired different. And I've been thinking about that whole silly, like, we only use 10% of our brain, which is not real. We don't use the whole brain, but it's not 10%, okay?
Correct.
But I was thinking the other day, I was like, imagine, so I have a brain injury. I suffer from a brain injury, and I wrote a script a long time ago, and I lost it in an old phone, about somebody basically getting a brain injury, and their A to B receptors gets rewired, and all of a sudden it unlocks that other portion of their brain. I should probably not be saying this online because it's something
fine.
It happens.
Fuck it.
No, it's true. That's true.
Yeah,
and as
so
a fiance who went to Yale for neurosurgeon, I could call her over if you want.
Oh,
to.
that's
but,
awesome.
She explained to me how
Yep.
things like that happen. People get like a spike in their head or nail, like in the
Yep.
front of the portal lobe or something, like
Yeah.
changes things. They get like accents and stuff
Speak
like
a
that.
new
Like,
language.
Yes, yeah. So
language.
I thought of this, in wavelengths and forms and spectrums. It'd be crazy where of back then in the Egyptian times or whatever, yes, we've evolved in different areas, but what if all that's gone? But back then, more of their lobes were being used, and they could do things that were differently, like with wavelengths and movements and physics and things like that. Like, I love to think about that. Like, not superhero, because I think superhero stuff's lame, but to the point of like matter. Like, there's matter that can go through other matter, and it's just, imagine being able to know that shit. You know what I mean?
I feel like this is your
cool.
argument. I feel like this is your argument for humans built the pyramids.
No.
We were stronger back then. That's what you just said. That's what you just said.
What I'm saying is,
we were like
what
10
I'm
foot tall.
what I'm saying is, yeah, that is true.
We were stronger because we were.
Yeah, we were like fucking ants. You know what I mean?
My belief is not that they were found, but that basically the whole Stargate style thing, where there was help. You know what I mean? And the humans back then had a different ability. You know what I mean? Like a different understanding of how things worked, and they had other technologies that were helping them to build the pyramids.
Civilization back then got wiped out. Here we are.
That wiped out, or they left. They could have left. And honestly, with our government the way it is, like, what was actually found there and taken and then deconstructed to eventually turn into some of the technologies that we had early on, like toilet paper. No, I'm just kidding. But like, underwear. I love all that stuff. I think it's great. And I love that we originally were like talking like, oh yeah, we're going to talk about nothing but drifting and some weird stuff. And I was like, let's fucking do it, because I'm excited about this stuff. So it's definitely cool.
About me, a little bit about knockoff parts, and a whole lot about pyramids.
I love it.
Yeah, no, it's true. Like that's kind of like the fun to me is I love
conspiracy theories and stuff.
Files on and like
what's your favorite? What's your favorite thought? Like what is, not that keeps you up at night, but like something that you really enjoy thinking about in either a positive light or just whatever, or just like just makes you happy.
It's been I've been on kick about how they fucked Tesla. Just fucked them.
Mm-hmm.
Fucked them.
Right.
And like, there's a lot of that technology of like, where did it go? And me and my fiance like talk about it nonstop. Of like, like she told me a story today about like how Tesla was possibly gay, and he was afraid of coming out as gay because like they didn't want to cancel him.
Oh.
And like all these other things, but Edison found like every invention Edison ever did. Like, it was a team of people. Like, Edison's an asshole. And like all of them had big oil money, and then it was all this to the Rockefellers. So like that kind of stuff where it's like not really even conspiracy. It's almost like I could put a fact to it, because I don't like watching sci-fi films. That's a weird thing. I don't like.
Whoa, really?
I don't like sci-fi films. I don't like playing video games I can't believe in.
That's crazy. No shit.
Like, I played Halo and stuff, and like
yeah.
Kind of
wait, hold up.
but like.
Hold up. You don't like playing video games you can't believe in, so you can't play Halo because of like space and aliens and shit.
True.
But
he did a little bit.
Call of Duty, I get shot one time, I'm dead. I'm like, okay, this is more of a. So it's when Forza came out, I'm like, simulator,
you believe aliens built the pyramids?
He does.
Yeah.
Right. So that's more.
No, I'm a
James
little
is making
taken
you
back.
walk this shit
Go back
right now.
Run it
yeah.
back,
Got me
baby.
pinned. You figured me
Dude,
out.
so that's crazy because I like the thought process of all that stuff, but then sci-fi things get me super stoked because it like kind of like, you know, I'm not a reader, so I basically just can't read. So I need that visual stimulation and like, whoa, that would be cool. Or like, you know, the thought processes behind this technology and this and this. That's crazy that you don't like that shit. Yeah, that's wild.
Take it to it. I like more believable movies. Like that's just kind of like my jam.
Yeah.
Call me weird.
No, listen, I mean,
So you're
Honestly,
real big
so
into
that's-
Fast and Furious.
Alright.
Like this, the franchise though, not
When
just
the-
the first three.
when they go to the moon and stuff and they become superheroes. Yeah.
Far-fetched.
Yeah.
When stuff gets far-fetched like that, I just kind of like lose interest. Like they're dragging
Yeah.
stuff around and like
Unless you're
it gets to the
super
point where,
high.
Like there's a scene in like where they go to Miami and he's in the R34 and like even as a child he like goes through a back alley and at one scene it has a GTS bumper on it and I'm like it's not GTS and like it ruined it.
You're like, I'm out.
Fast and
Yeah.
Furious 1 when his floor pan fell out for like 2 years I was constantly like stepping on my floor like shit is this gonna
Why is
fall
my
down?
manifold not in danger?
Yeah. That's so funny. I see. It's funny because I'm the same way with like literally like that stuff bothers me when it's not super like believable. But if I start like sci-fi, it can just be off the wall because I know going into it can be crazy. But I'm like out of the norm because I don't like the superhero stuff, but I love the sci-fi stuff. You know, like I don't know, it's really weird. But I just like the thoughts of that stuff. So yeah, that's funny.
So like the Edison thing, that's like all kind of true.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, he's
pretty
a
fun.
dick.
So the conspiracy behind it
Edison's
is
a
like
dick.
Edison's just Edison's a dick.
Yeah.
Everybody in history was kind of a dick. Like I literally looked at the guys today and like Google's like, are you close for Labor Day? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, what about Columbus Day? I was like, oof. Columbus was a dick. Like,
Columbus was a dick. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, we're open.
Yeah.
That one. Like,
Yeah, that's so funny. Oh, look, Jake's calling me out about we broke bread at Deadpool. Yeah, I do. I don't like. So there's like a few. I watch Deadpool because it's funny. It's a comedy to me more so than like. I don't really like the Avengers and all that stuff. I just don't. Yeah, I'm not really into it. Deadpool was good. That was a funny movie. That was hilarious. So do you have? And I just have to ask this. So if you think about this stuff, you're into this stuff. Are you paranoid about anything? Is there some stuff that like you think a little too deep about? Like,
yeah.
are birds actually real? Like, do you think that they're drones? Or are you just kidding? Okay,
Just kidding.
right.
I
mean,
did
there
see a
are
picture of
some.
a pigeon with
are
a
some.
SIM card in its back
Yeah.
on Instagram. So
The CIA did put cockroaches with like microphones. Stuff like that, and a cat. They put a cat inside of its brain so it could like listen in to like.
Yeah.
That's like true. So like.
You have any paranoias about like the government or anything?
No.
Yeah,
No, absolutely
No, okay.
not, because they would be so bored with what they'd find.
Right.
I have questions for them. I'm like, I missed out on a stimulus check because I moved halfway through. Like, I have questions for you.
Yeah.
Paying her taxes anyway. She didn't need that.
Yeah.
This message is being broadcast by the Department of Defense of the Republic. The broadcast will quiet at this time for your safety. Continue to carry out the following instructions.
Gregg from Koruworks is the hero we need. He is the man, such a gracious steed. 60 seconds of formula drift, a swift kick to the establishment. Drones are watching his every move. We know the moon is coming soon. A loving heart and a silly wit. He sits atop my tickle tip. Gregg, a massive shark like the Meg, opens our mind like a beautiful morning. I am AI, we wrote this as a warning. The government is coming, hide your gray matter. His dogs are adorable, let's play catch, go long into outer space. But the dimensions will follow you. Site Alpha projects will find out, run for your life, oh but anyways. Gregg. event is coming, hide your gray matter. His dogs are adorable, let's play catch, go long into outer space. But the dimensions will follow you. Site Alpha Project will find out, run for your life, oh but anyways. Go Gregg, Gregg, Gregg. Massive shark like the Meg, opens our mind like a beautiful morning. I am AI, we wrote this as a warning, better than the rest. Coordinates Alpha 32844 777778 Echo Bravo K54 488 Project 24 6 initiate subsequence protocol nanotech activate 3 2 1. Gregg, Gregg, Gregg. A massive shark like the Meg opens our mind like a beautiful morning. I am AI, we wrote this as a warning.
Honestly, I think the Y2K epidemic is something that we still haven't fixed.
I'm sorry.
Fucking podcast.
Wow, that was the best things you ever made.
So here's the crazy part. I didn't make it.
What?
AI, sentient, right?
AI made it.
My favorite thing about that
I'm
is hearing.
sweating.
My favorite thing about that is hearing Damien say like,
This is not okay. Technology is literally taking over the podcast. This is not okay.
Oh God.
"I'm buying a new mic. Like I'm going on a podcast. I need to be professional." And then it's this.
Yeah.
My favorite
Stop
fucking
with the
thing.
FAI open up, by the way, because like with my headphones, like I'm like,
Oh yeah.
like, my
Oh
hair's standing
yeah.
up when you do that.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Fuck.
Welcome to the Pilot Podcast. So, yeah,
That's the intro. We just did
that's the intro.
Oh my god.
No.
Another 3 hours, buddy.
So here's the crazy part. I had some time on my hands today, as you can tell.
Go on.
And you know, I get inspired by little things, and artistically I want to have some fun. So I threw some shit together really quick, and then AI enjoyed making a song for you. AI enjoyed putting some of those clips in the right order, which was crazy. Like some of them were lined up. I just loaded the stuff, and I was like, holy fuck. Like, this is getting scary. So,
I used AI today to do our Q2 financial report. And
oh yeah.
amazing.
Works.
Yep.
Like amazing.
Yep. Yeah. But I guess they're trying to send you a warning. So, no.
Was that an AI drift car? Was it like I forget what it was. Was it a DeLorean or something? It was something ridiculous. And it was like around cones, and it was by itself, but it like did really good.
No.
I don't know if I saw that. Was it recent?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh.
No shit.
Last year they did a self-driving car, drift car, and it did pretty good.
Yeah. If that competes, it would be hilarious.
I'd love to just
Imagine.
with the better drift car. Like,
Right. Yeah. They're like RC cars. They're basically, so now instead of Rich baking in his fucking, car at 160 degrees, he's in an air conditioned box and just going.
Just got them left in, like move your hands like you're driving.
Yeah.
The worst part about FD is like my friends are in the car. I don't get to hang out with them. I'd rather Rich hang out with us and watch his AI go race for him.
That'd be so funny. I want it. You don't even know. Yeah.
I think next year, I don't know if it's like there's some series that's like being talked about like in Dubai. They're building a racetrack, and all of the cars, it's like an indie style car, like open wheel. They're all going to be AI. It's like a group of 20 cars, and you just
No
bid on it, I guess.
It'll never
And
work.
It's
It's
AI.
not
Yeah,
going to work.
That's
racing
crazy.
is
The Wi-Fi is going to go down.
Like it's not.
Whoa! Just everybody's dead.
There's
They
no
won't
way it's
take,
going to work,
like-
but it'll be
They won't
sick.
take like openings. They won't pull that gap, like the risky gap.
Yeah.
They'll be like all just in a line. They'll drive straight.
What if they
the
do?
whole time.
What if they do?
Sick.
What if there's
If they
like
do-
4 passes like every turn? Like things
Yeah.
don't work on it.
It's programmed in, dude. It's gonna be. It might be like those. I don't know if you have ever seen them on YouTube, but like there's guys that set up these little like micro machine style racetracks, and then they just race marbles over and over again, and they get like hundreds of thousands of views. I was like, it's so good. I watch it all the time.
It's mesmerizing.
It's mesmerizing. So it could be the same thing with just AI cars. Yeah, that'd be wild.
That'd be pretty rad.
It's a technology to entertain humans.
No,
watch
we're
that.
pretty dumb. Yeah.
I think it would be more fun if it was like the last AI car standing.
Yeah.
You know, like so your
Yeah.
tire blows out, like it's got to come back in the
Like
pit.
Twisted Metal.
Yeah, like Twisted Metal would be sick.
Like Twisted
Sick.
Metal.
Yeah, I'd be into that.
Like, okay, BattleBots. We just like BattleBots. Just make them
love
like
BattleBots.
Fuck
I wanted
yeah,
to do that
dude.
when I was young so bad. I watched
Same.
it
That show.
when
Yup.
like Spike TV used to be like TNN, I think, like the country one. But at night it had like BattleBots, Roller Derby, and Slam Ball.
Jeez, what a combo.
Yeah, and I used to watch it as a kid. I was like, I fucking want one of these so bad.
Yeah.
Like I want one with just a flamethrower on the front. That was
Right.
like the goal.
You would if that's all you had. My BattleBot would beat yours so fast.
What'd you say, Rich?
I'm the son of Waiaki fan over here. BattleBots. That's my favorite bot.
Oh shit.
It's a
You
spinner.
know he knows BattleBots when he's dropping their names.
He dropped like a whack name.
Yeah, I wish he had a shirt on. You know what I mean? It's like,
Oh, you mean this shirt?
It's BattleBot, and he's like, I am the son of Wyoki.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
that'd be awesome. Dude, when I saw BattleBots live at that Motorama event that we went to, I was like, fuck, I wish I knew this stuff because it was sick to watch live. Yep. I just wish they could like have guns and stuff on them too. Like I wanted to see like actual like crazy BattleBots, you know? But
we are literally
They have little
so
drones.
bad. We're like AI. Let's make it fight.
that is true. That is true.
Infinite technology.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Make
And
it
then
fight.
then how do we fuck it?
Step 1 and 2. That's all we need it for.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, in Japan, there's, it's done. It's already happening.
Light years.
That's so funny. Man, so how many Skittles do you think you could put in your ass? No, but,
7.
all right, that's it. That's
Great.
That's pretty weak.
That's not great.
Yeah.
they're like the minis. Do they make mini
7
Skittles?
bags or
Yeah, Skittles bags. That's like a whole bean bag. I love that. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is
God.
fun. I like this chat. I like the weird
we
chat.
didn't get to any of our planned questions. Not a single.
Oh no, should we look at them?
Wait, do we have planned questions?
I mean, Rich actually like wrote some stuff, which is sick.
I thought we all did. I thought we all sent in questions.
Nope,
yes,
just you.
now.
Just AI.
Oh shit.
Definitely. I asked ChatGPT to write me some questions for Greg.
Yeah.
Did it all, but
Question number 1: Are you warned?
Yeah. Have you been warned? Did you get the hint?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Primed, ready to go.
Yeah. My stuff's horrible. I'm like, are smash burgers a gimmick? Most illegal thing you have ever done.
Oh, let's go there.
Yeah, if
Yep,
you
go
had
with that one.
if you were stuck alone in a room and you had a sex doll of Malcolm X and Adolf Hitler, which one would you actually have sex with when you got that lonely? Yeah, I'm getting dark. You know what I mean?
Got good questions.
Pick one
They are good.
pick one TV show character to live their life. That would be fun too.
Oh.
Yeah, weird
like
smells
these
that you like. I like weird smells.
how many questions can you remember once, Greg? Because there's like 5 you need to answer right now. Please, this is important.
This is why we're the best podcast. We ask the real questions.
I honestly, I can tell why. I thought we capped out. Honestly, I was like, okay, they played like the video. I was like, okay, they must be wrapping up now. And you're like,
was the
surefire
intro.
question.
We didn't even touch my list.
We didn't even get to the after hours yet.
Oh yeah, after hours gets even more weird. That's when we have to all take our shirts off. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Almighty.
I have real questions, but I like the fun questions. Yeah. I'm actually really curious because I have a really weird smell that I enjoy. But do you have a weird smell that you enjoy? Something that's like not of the norm?
I think everybody likes the smell of road tar or like a fresh road getting.
That's a good one.
Everybody loves that.
That's a good one. Yeah. Let's get weirder.
Like poop on the toilet.
I mean, if that's what you're into.
No, not me. I'm giving him ideas. You know. What
Also,
I mean?
did you see this comment about James BattleBot would be self-exploding SR20?
Should blow up the other bot too, so it'd be like a truce, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. That's funny.
I don't know. I get triggered, like the smell of clutch, like burning clutch. If I'm just driving down the highway and like I smell like, even if I'm on an automatic car, it's like crazy scary to me.
Scary.
Oh,
I'm
really?
Like, oh my god, the radio gets turned off, like everything.
Yeah.
Like and I smell
Yeah.
like that's like one of those things, like car smelly stuff. Like
Yeah.
anything that smells like a clutch or burnt rubber, even if I'm
Which
like,
sucks because it's
not the one
brakes
doing
too.
it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, so a car in front of you could just have like really crazy carbon Kevlar brakes or something, and they give off like a smell, and you think it's your clutch. I've been there.
I think like my favorite. I love doing body work, fiberglass, Bondo. yeah, fiberglass. Fiberglass is like the jam, hardener.
Yeah.
The stuff that I'm not supposed to like.
Just
Yeah.
take
Right.
a deep smell. Just
Yeah. Clear coat. Clear coat's a good one. I love that smell.
So good. Dude, we painted. See, that's when I painted my car in like one of those inflatable paint booths.
Oh,
With
sick.
All of the like, well, there's carbon filters, but like 5 cars were painted in there and never changed the filter. So like, we only did like 2 coats of clear on my car because it was so smoked out.
Oh, wow.
Like, so like you can feel the stickiness of the clear coat in the air.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
we're like
Yeah, it's
still
in the hair.
spraying.
I hate that.
It was thick. I like that
Yeah.
smell. That's a good smell.
Yeah, it's a good smell.
That's a good smell.
Yep.
Yeah.
What about you, Chad? Let's go into Chad. What's your smell? You got any weird smells?
I don't know, because I don't really consider anything I smell weird. So,
Oh, okay.
I mean, fiberglass is a pretty good one. It does smell pretty good. Not like the top tier body work smell, because I like, like I like the smell of like sanding, I guess you could say, like more chemicals. So I guess it'd be more of Bondo smell. Just because I don't know, it triggers something in my brain, like something is physically changing in front of my eyes, and I'm like controlling the smell I get. So I just fucking really go at it. I get more of it. I don't get actually high, but it's a mental high, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I feel that.
But yeah, something along like the bodywork lines, like in
Okay.
the family, is pretty good. Everybody likes to smell like gasoline too. Like that's kind of universal, I
gas.
think, right?
it's gotta be like burnt.
Burnt
Like when
gas.
Yeah, the back end, not the front end.
Okay, yeah.
Burnt hair is a good one too. I kind of like burnt hair.
That's
That's weird.
Hair.
That's
Yeah.
disgusting.
Rotting flesh, I'm into that. I mean,
Super into that. Yeah.
Napalm in the morning.
James, you got any weird smells?
No, I don't. I really like. I don't know. No, I
Bros.
don't like it. I don't like this. I smoke. I don't like the smell of smoke.
Really?
But like, no, fuck no. I know it's gross, but like, I like two smells in life, right? Steak and pizza. Everything else is just like fucking neutral.
Yeah, you're just
Everything
like,
else is
man.
neutral. I don't care. It doesn't smell good. It doesn't smell bad. Like perfumes, like nothing's cool.
No,
Nothing's bad. Nothing's weird. Steak and pizza. That's all I need.
Steak and pizza. What about you, Mr. Rich? What's your smells?
The only smell I know, because I've looked it up, is petrichor, and that's the smell.
Listen to this
of,
scientist. Here we go.
I know, it's stupid. It's the smell of rain. So before rain gets to you, it's like when it's still dry where you are, but it's raining next to you.
Yeah.
Or
No
I don't know why I
shit.
know that.
That
but I
smells
like
good.
smell.
That is a good smell. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling overall too. That's like a whole vibe. No, I feel that. Fuck yeah.
That's a good time. Good answer, Rich.
Yeah, good
I
answer.
learned that a long time ago, and it stuck with me. Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. All right.
That's like a homeschooled answer.
I've had that for years. Yeah.
That's funny.
It's like petrichor.
He asked me and then started Googling stuff real quick. He's like,
What is the best smell?
Yeah, what is best smell? Actually, I'm curious about this too. Craziest thing you ever lied about, Mr. Gregg?
That's wild. Because I'm like, yeah. So there's like this thing where like I really don't like liars and I don't like
Sure.
lies. So like there was like a time in my life where like I just kind of swore off like I'm done, like I'm like done lying. But like that means like so realistically, there was like okay, I got a reckless driving once. And I was trying to cover for my friend. And so we were out drifting and I was doing donuts in a car and I was doing donuts in the other car or whatever. And like we were going, there's like 2 cars, I'm doing donuts, right? And there was that one time where we're both doing like things around each other, right? And I don't really think about it. Cop comes down, puts me in the back of the cop car, all this other stuff. And like all the way through the reckless driving, like him like ready to lock me up, throw me in jail, like I was driving both cars. He's like, I saw them both doing donuts. He's like, I was like, it was me. And there's like 10 of my friends, and he's like, tell me which one it was. I was like, I did both of them. He's like, impossible. I was like, let me out.
Yeah.
And like, so it was like, I was like,
I'll do it again.
I was getting this cop like lit. I was like, I was doing both. He's like, both donuts. I was like, cruise control. And I just locked the wheel, and I got in the other one.
Oh my god.
And he was like, no way. And I was like,
Bro lie, dude. That's
he
fucking
never got
hard.
the other guy.
Yeah.
Never got the other guy.
That's fuck. Good for you.
Did he let you try again though? Like,
I wish he
try
did.
again?
I wish he was like,
Just
all
to
right,
prove it.
fucker.
Put your money while your mouth is, bitch.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
wish.
God.
If I was a cop, I would do that in a heartbeat.
That was like a wild one. My mom, God bless her soul, like pulls up. So I called my mom. He let me have my cell phone on me in the back of the cop car. So I like called my mom. I'm like, hey, I'm locked up. Got me for drifting. And she's like, all right, I'll be on my way. Like on my way. Now, come to find out, like years later, my mom takes Ambien before she goes to bed. And so she's like Ambien out, like,
Oh,
my dad's
yeah.
makeup, you know,
Wow.
rip me out the back of his car. But my dad, like I said, modifies cars. So like when she pulls up, my dad's truck is like bad as fuck. Shaved door
It's
handles,
lopey.
24s, it automatically airs out when she like turns it off. So like I'm in the back of the cop car, there's 10 of my friends, and then like cop cars around it, and rubber, and our cars are all parked all stupid. And so she pulls out, and the cop immediately like puts the light on, and they're like, thinking it's another one of my homies. And like she gets out, and it airs out.
Yeah.
So sick.
That's so funny. Gregory! No, she's like, oh,
Make,
man.
like, some stupid comment like, oh, this, tree does, apple doesn't fall far from the tree or something.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. That's
Like,
fucking funny.
I've got 2 other reckless drivings in that truck.
Yeah. Oh, man. Aw. That's
that was
good.
That was like a wild one though. Like that, I kind of got because I had to go to court and all this stuff. He's like,
man.
lying to me. So I was trying to get dropped. Like, that lie really got me screwed up. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's that's very honorable. Like you taking the fall, you know what I'm saying? Like
For sure. That's like a bro lie. Like
that's
it's a
homie.
real
Yeah.
homie to do that shit.
I'm gonna let you be honest. Honestly, it started out as because I was driving my friend's car. Like I said, I got back and forth.
Yep.
I forgot because it was like a session. I forgot that we were both drifting at the same time for a period of time. So he's like, "Who's driving the car?" I was like, I was driving both. I drove him.
Right.
He let me drive.
Yeah.
Like that. And like it got to like so escalated, like an hour in, that he referenced the donuts going around, and I pulled it out my ass. I was like, "Yep, it was still me."
Yeah. That's crazy. Right.
I had just forgot that we were doing donuts together. We were out there for like 30 minutes, and he was on the hill just watching.
That's awesome. Yeah, physically watching people get out of cars and then 2 people into other 2 cars and doing it, but that's funny as shit. Yeah. That's still homie though. You stuck with it. You know what I mean? That's all that matters.
Also really cool that you can drive 2 cars at once. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a good talent. Because so I didn't want to bring any of this up, but I knew you were going to say that. So we actually are bringing on the cop that arrested you. So here he is. I wish. I fucking wish. That'd be great. That's sick. Do you think smash burgers are a gimmick?
What is a smash burger?
It's those fucking, they just smush like a burger. It's so thin.
Smashed.
And they put 2 of them on, and that equates just to one normal small size burger. I'm just pissed off about it.
You guys got steak and shake, right? You guys got steak and shake, right?
Yeah.
That's all.
No.
Yes.
Steak and Shake's been doing smash burgers forever. If you like steak and
Sneeze?
bacon,
Bless you?
I don't know.
I like them. They're good.
I never had one.
Yeah. I just think
it's 2 thin patties, and they keep the grease, and then
gimmick.
I like food. I like food.
I like food too.
I think it's a new name to the same old trash.
Yeah, that's it's kind of gimmicky. Yeah, it is true though. Here, hold on. The crispy edges are kind of cool. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of nice about it, but otherwise I think it's just a gimmick, and we got like smash burger things popping up like everywhere. So yeah, I was just curious about that. Do you have a favorite plant?
Oh.
Are you an urban?
Me and Chad just started laughing.
Well, I wonder why. I wish. Damn it! I don't usually I have access to, like, Snoop Dogg would pop up on the screen right now, but I don't have access to that. Yeah, that's exactly what would come on, which is hilarious. Yeah, that's funny. You got a question in the chat though. Favorite hot dog condiment? We just had this debate last episode, so
be careful with him too. This guy is passionate about hot dogs.
yeah, he's I'm talking like he might drive down.
Do you want to know how I made my hot dog?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's
There
do
we
it.
go. Simple. Use the barbecue. I like my hot dog on a barbecue grill, so I always put my hot dog on a barbecue grill. But
What is a barbecue grill to you?
What's a barbecue grill? Gas grill.
Okay.
Gas grill.
Okay.
You know, I just something with flame.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gas man,
flame
huh?
kissed.
Flame. I did them in the air fryer. Air fryer's delicious too. But
Taste the meat, not the heat.
I took the bun, I did some butter, and I also take minced garlic, and so I mix it, so melted butter, garlic on the thing, so that's, the bread's got to be good. But I go boar's head spicy mustard and sauerkraut.
Whoa, you might. I think you got him excited because he's a mustard connoisseur.
Yeah.
He didn't mention sauerkraut though. He said only mustard, so I'm curious to see what he
Right.
says now.
Yeah, XSV, is that acceptable or not? I need that in the chat. You need to. Is that acceptable? It sounds pretty good. I mean,
It's a
I hate the
style.
smell of sauerkraut. I can't get over it,
like
so
it.
I can't
Yeah.
eat it.
Yeah.
acceptable. I like it.
I've
The
said
beautiful thing is, it's like not a bad hot dog. There's like not a bad hot dog.
I've had bad hot dogs.
Like you can just like.
Yeah, but you still eat them. You still eat them. That's the thing that sucks. If like
Chicago dog.
you're just like,
Yeah, it's a glizzy.
Yeah.
Like I love glizzies. Is there
Yeah, can you say
other forms of
that?
glizzy I don't like? Yeah, not as much, but like
That's funny.
He's a
I don't-
glizzy gobbler.
Well, glizzy gobble.
So if you have an option though, burgers are also on the grill, hot dogs are on the grill. You have a choice though. You can only pick one. Are you going burger or dog?
You're a savage. You're a
I
savage.
know.
for that question.
That's
You
what I
have to
do.
pick one, and
That's
there's
what
only one right answer, so you better pick wisely.
Me and Chad are on the same boat right with
Follow-up
this.
question. What if you get
Condiments are limited. I have all my favorite condiments.
Yeah, you can
Yep.
put whatever the fuck you want on
my
it.
favorite. All my
But
favorite.
Burger
Is it
or dog. Yeah, hot dog on the burger.
as many as I want. I got as many as I want. I think I might go dog.
Wow.
Kick it
out.
out.
That's
Because you
over.
said condiments. You just said condiments. And I love condiments.
Yeah, but that's
I'm a big sauce guy. I love
That's
sauces.
crazy.
But the only sauces that go on a hot dog are mustard and ketchup. And if you want to count chili as a sauce. But there's infinite sauces you can put on a burger. And I'm a real big sauce guy.
A1
So-
sauce. I mean, you got A1 burgers. You got Texas style burgers with barbecue sauce. You got fucking blood if you're into like vampiristic stuff. Cum if you're into that. You know what I mean? Like
common blood?
cum and blood.
That's not found on a hot dog.
Yeah.
That's not found on,
Me though.
unless you're pulling it out of somewhere and it was a little rough.
Yeah. No, because you're right. Because there's a million ways to do a burger. There's a
You can
fast
go
burger, there's this,
crazy.
there's that. There's a buffalo burger. There's a buffalo blue. I love buffalo blue burgers. But like, have you ever heard of cheese on a hot dog? That's wild.
I'd love
No.
cheese on a hot dog.
Cheese
Yeah.
stuffed hot
Cheese
dogs are
dogs?
crazy.
Cheese dogs are good.
I say we need to start cooking hot dogs like burgers.
Wait, you cut
Like
your-
smashing them?
That'd be good. And
smash
smashing it.
Flay 'em? So 5
Yeah.
minutes flays their hot dog.
Okay.
This is a good time to announce
You
my
gotta do the
restaurant. It's
long
called Smash
play
Wiener.
Plus the
My new business adventure, Smash
Wow.
Wiener.
That'd be good though.
First location
Yo.
opening in Atlanta this year.
You basically just made some money.
But I like the hot dog. A hot dog's a treat. I could get a burger anywhere. A hot dog's a treat. Like,
Where can you not get a hot dog that you can get a burger?
tell me right now? I want a hot dog that's not a fast food restaurant. Where am I?
Yeah,
going?
there's no Five Guys for hot dogs.
Sheets?
Like
for
Sonic,
$1?
Sonic Sheets,
He probably
Wawa,
doesn't- he doesn't-
Rudders.
Not a fast food restaurant. Not a fast food restaurant.
We got Harry's.
That's
They do.
not a fast
They sell
food
hot
restaurant.
dogs right
Where
down the road
can
from
I
us.
can tell you a million places
Those
to get a burger.
are considered fast food. Like all your
Not Harry's though. They're Harry's hot dogs. They're right down the road. Harry's hot dogs.
Hot dog I want more than
It's the most
Harry's hot
generic
dog.
thing.
Hey,
Yeah.
you want to go down to Harry's and get a wiener?
Harry's
Chili's,
hot dog.
TGI Fridays, blah blah blah, Steak and Shake. You got, but like all of them, Longhorn.
You can bring your own.
Every
Cook it.
steakhouse makes a burger. Every steakhouse makes a burger.
That's true.
You can't get a hot dog there?
Well, not a lot of
I don't know. I never fucking tried because I would never go out and order a hot dog.
That's why they don't have them.
That's why they're special. Hot dogs
Yeah.
are special. When they come around, it's like a thing. It's like, John's got hot dogs on the grill. So like, I'm having a hot dog today.
Right. When they come around, I feel like you chose those words specifically.
James, now I think this is a good a business opportunity for you. I think Smash Wieners is a good
Smash
idea.
Wieners. I'm all in, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I've been
Yeah.
chasing that 7 sources of income right now, and I got 3 potentials up in the air.
This
So
will be
maybe
your first
Smash
$1 billion
Wiener.
idea.
No, my second right after my book. But Smash Wiener, maybe that's
your
number
book.
4.
That's funny. That's kind of funny because it segues into another question I was going to actually ask Greg that says, for $10,000, would you let a mousetrap snap on your wiener?
I'm scared of a mousetrap.
10K. What'd you say, Rich? I ain't scared of no mousetrap. I mean,
Permanent effects.
this is a mousetrap. It could fuck up some nerve endings.
I'm out.
We don't.
I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out.
That's see. Rich
Give
sounds.
me like guarantees, and I'm back in.
Got you. Rich sounds like he's.
I've been
He's
stuck
dying
in
for
hands of
that.
mousetraps all the time.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Okay. Okay. Would you
The
put
classic
your wiener
ones,
in
not
a
some
Tesla
modern,
truck
like-
hood? Would you
No.
put your wiener in a Tesla
Oh,
truck?
I saw those. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
See.
I might. Flaccid's pretty malleable, so maybe.
Malleable.
I can fold up pretty good. You got a lot of bend out of those things, so maybe.
That is true. Yeah.
It's like a baby. You know,
Yeah.
they just don't break when they're flaccid.
It's not going to pinch off, I don't think.
No, it's not gonna pinch off. No.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And depending, like, I mean, I think for the mouses, they don't really get super fucked up because they have hair. So it depends on how hairy your wiener is too. Is your wiener hairy?
Super hairy. It's like a
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured.
The whole thing. It's like a
Yeah.
mossy tree.
Yeah. A mossy tree.
Next question.
Are you asking about the pubic hair to like
See, if you can.
I like your questions.
This is great. This is one that I'm curious about. Everybody has to answer this. But we'll start with you, Greg. Celebrity crush to murder.
Who is Nicolas Cage?
Ooh, really?
Nicolas Cage.
That was quick. Wow.
How could you murder him? He's in so many timeless classics.
I love to hate him. He's a national treasure. You know what I mean? See what I did there? I should show you my bath. I should show you my bathroom.
Can you walk us to your bathroom right now?
I can't because I'm connected to
I know.
this
Damn it.
one.
But I wish you could.
I know. I wish I could. I'll show you my.
Next time I take a shit downstairs at your house, I will Instagram it to Greg.
Face-
Yes,
Greg.
FaceTime him. Yeah, my bathroom's pretty good. The best part is I actually fucking hate Nick Cage too, which is the funniest thing.
So he did that movie that's like Nick Cage playing Nick Cage.
Yes.
And it's phenomenal.
Yes.
It's absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. Yep. With what's
And
the other guy's name? I can't remember that guy's name, but he was really good in it too.
It's fucking phenomenal too.
Mm-hmm.
But like he's just I just want to kill him. And like Gone in 60
I just wanna
Seconds
kill him.
is such a cool movie. It's so cool. And all I see is Nick Cage doing
Yeah.
shit like that. And I'm like, I hate him.
That's great.
Yep. No.
Chad, who you killing?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know celebrities like that, dog. Especially
No.
right now.
It could be a musician if you want to.
Oh, who would I kill for a musician? Man. That's a hard one. Musicians I probably know a little more. Can you come back to me?
We can.
I feel so pressured right now. I'm gonna
I like that. I like that.
I like that you're taking the question serious. At least.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's important because we have pretty fanatical fans, and they're going to be going out and doing this for us. So no, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm
would.
just kidding. By the way, disclaimer.
Nobody's killing anybody.
No, that's not happening.
I would kill Taylor Swift.
Probably.
Whoa! Really?
Would you actually? Why?
Is it just the sheer like shock factor of that?
I mean, well, that's a really big proprietor, but also like, I think she's really overhyped. You know, like, and she's from like she's local to me, or was when I lived in Reading. She went to Why I'm Missing. So like, one of my friends who graduated with her said she was a complete cunt.
Damn.
So
not on with an Australian guest. You cannot say that.
So, you know, I think she's just super overhyped, and she's everywhere, and I don't like that.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I could have said Chad Kroger. That's like the cop-out answer. From
I don't even know who's.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even have
is.
known. Yeah. That's funny.
Who is it?
Chad
Chad
Kroger,
Kroger, the lead singer of Nickelback.
Look at his photograph.
You would kill him before
Everybody likes
Taylor Swift?
Nickelback.
No, you see, that's the cop out.
Nickelback. You like Nickelback.
Right,
Everybody
yeah,
hates
Chad's saying that as the cop out, but like he's saying that like that's the easy, obvious answer. You would actually,
that's like everybody's like, we fucking hate Nickelback. So like, you know, that's everybody's let's kill them answer.
but do you actually hate Nickelback?
No, I personally do not. I mean, I
Okay.
don't go out of my way to, you know, listen to them. But if one of their song comes on, you bet I'm belting that thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
You
right.
know, and just
Belton.
making sure everybody
song.
knows I know every word to every
Yeah.
Nickelback song.
Yeah.
That's right.
James, who are you killing? Who you getting there?
What's that redhead guy that sang that one song?
Carrot Top.
Carrot.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Wait, no.
Carrot Top.
Wait. You said sang that one song?
Yeah,
No, Carrot
Carrot Top doesn't sing.
He doesn't sing. You're thinking of
he's even Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran. Yeah. He's such a nice
more than
guy,
one
though. He's such a sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
Dead
Yeah,
to
he-
me.
Dead to me. Fucking axed. I love that. Oh, shit. Yeah, he seems cool. He seems cool.
He seems so great.
Yep,
I
yep.
would love to hang out with it.
Yeah.
Meet your heroes,
He's an
buddy.
asshole.
Yeah, you better hurry up because James is apparently going to kill him.
I kill my buddy.
Rich, who you axing?
I can't remember the guy's name. He played Batman
Carrot
one
Top.
time.
Christian Bale?
Yeah, Christian Bale. I hate Christian Bale.
Do you really?
I don't like him.
Oh, man.
Without him. I heard he's a dick. I heard he's really mean to people, so I
He is.
never liked him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, take him out.
That makes sense. Well, you heard.
Right after Ed.
So the chat, you got the list? No.
Jojo Siwa. He's talking about Jojo
That's
Siwa.
mine. That's mine.
Who is that?
Yeah. I can't stand her. That's mine. That's literally mine. She's
She's
like,
the one that does the dances like this. It was gonna be my next Instagram reel, but now I fucking aired it to the world.
she's just like, I don't know, just a tryhard. You know what I mean?
Never even heard of her.
That's
Yeah,
because
she was,
we don't watch TikTok, Rich.
What's that show? Dance Moms? Jojo Siwa. Yeah, she was on Dance Moms when she was like a fucking kid.
Okay.
And now she's famous. Oh, play it.
Well, no, I can't. I don't have the set up.
Like,
But I want you,
he's got it fucking loaded.
Rich.
Hell yeah.
Rich, I want you to just say Jojo Siwa.
Jojo Siwa.
Okay, now you're gonna know who it is because AI is gonna take care
Oh,
of it for
listening.
you.
I'm gonna look her up.
Yep. No, she is absolutely horrid. Like I get that cringe secondary embarrassment, and it like hurts. Like I just can't look at her. So yeah, that's celebrity murder. Don't
Look up
You're good.
guilty pleasure. Jojo Siwa,
Never
guilty
seen her
pleasure.
before.
She does
Don't.
that sweet ass dance. It's like, wow. She's like doing karate and shit, but it's really
Wait.
bad.
You were gonna do that? That was gonna be your next
It is
Lord Shiny
sweet.
Pants
You
like
said
fucking
pizza.
ad.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I'd have made millions.
Oh my god, that's pretty funny.
Truly an entrepreneur.
He is. He's pretty
Like I
good.
do what I can. It's a mindset, baby.
Oh man. Should we get back into like actual good questions for Mr. Greg?
I have one.
Questions.
Okay,
I have one.
let's go. Bring it out, Chad.
What does the Koru mean in Koruworks?
Fuck, that was one of mine.
Because I get what work is, but I don't know what a Koru is.
Do you know what work is?
Oh, but it just works. So
Or was
sorry, Greg.
Japanese. Don't be Japanese for the word revel, and revel was
okay.
Tyler's graffiti name at the time.
That's
Makes
awesome.
sense.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's super. That's
I never
super
knew
cool.
that.
It's fun. Revelworks would have been fun too, but like, yeah, he stuck with Koru, and like, so it's the funniest story. Koru, when you look it up because like when the company was founded, there was like Ash Jeeves and stuff like that, but it was kind of hard to find out like translations. kind of. So now when you type in Koru, it says like to make erect.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Which is
Even
also
If you
good.
type in- Yep.
Also
Even
good.
better.
You know?
Even better. Fuck yeah. I'm looking it up right now too. To grow stiff. It says to grow stiff.
Even better.
That's amazing.
Kind of great.
Yeah.
I just want
It's a
to.
Stiff
win-win.
works.
I just want to represent
God.
even harder. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How are you not partnered with Blue Chew? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
Great.
Yeah.
It's kind of the funniest thing. It just
Yeah.
worked out that way. And so, like, I was with Tyler when he found out that it was like, and he was just like, oh, let me see it.
That's so
Oh, no.
funny. Yeah. That's super cool. Aw. Yeah, hell yeah.
I worked at ISIS when that happened. And
Oh,
I was there for that.
jeez. Really?
That
No
was a
shit.
wild one. Yeah.
You worked for the company?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Man,
So
you've
is there,
been
like-
around.
ISIS is owned
Yeah.
by another company. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So I
Is there like a major aftermarket parts company you haven't worked for? Because I feel like you listed all of them.
No, it was like it's like Chase and like in Juku, and they came up here.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah. But no, that was wild because they're like, do we change the name? It's on all the
Yeah.
boxes, like
Right.
And like I remember the conversation was like, okay, because Coney had just ended. If you remember Coney in Africa,
Yeah.
Coney was like murdering people, so they're like, maybe it'll just blow over like Coney, and ISIS did not blow over like Coney. Like no.
No.
Yep.
No shit. That's crazy.
That was a wild morning to come into. That was a wild thing to come into.
Yeah.
Like your company's name's ISIS.
Right.
And then all of a sudden you're like,
Yeah.
the
I
most
had a,
hated thing in the world all of a sudden is now the name of your company.
But did the company like grow weirdly from that because of all the Google searches? Genuine
I
business
can't answer
question.
that. Maybe.
it might have a little, like, traffic probably went up.
Imagine,
Yeah.
especially in the beginning, just knowing how
Yeah.
SEO stuff works. Yeah, I would imagine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a friend that when I was a gym rat back in the day, his daughter's name was Isis.
Who the fuck names their kid
That's
that?
unfortunate.
Yeah. I think his other kid it's all like Egyptian stuff. You know what I mean? So, yep. His wife was like named
Pyramids.
something Egyptian, and yeah.
Can you
Yeah.
name your kid Katrina now? Like, is that, not yet.
That's funny. Cat. They just call her Cat, you know?
Right.
Yeah, they just call her Cat.
Katrina.
That's funny. You have any more questions, Chad?
Oh, I did, but then I forgot.
Oh, okay. James, questions?
No, yeah, I wasn't prepared.
You know?
My boy.
Sorry.
Rich has a couple good ones. So, of course, we kind of we talked about how Koro actually started.
Oh.
You know, a little
I
bit.
have some I want to talk about. We're going to cut Rich off because he can wait. He's
Bust
never here anyway.
Bust it out.
Wow.
Please do.
So I just kind of want to get into the whole what inspired you to do FD in 60 seconds, because that is my absolute favorite part of FD. I know if I don't watch a single round, I can watch that 60-second clip and be fully fulfilled of everything that happened at that event.
It
is good.
It's Drifting 60 Seconds started out as it was called Drifting Tonight. And there's like these like some clips kind of exist, and they were like 3 minutes. And every time we shot them, I was like, I want them shorter. I want them shorter. I want them shorter. You know, like, and we used to do them at the end of the workday, and like they would take a while. Like, as you know, like we're on this podcast right now for going almost 3 hours. You know, it takes a while to do all this stuff. So on a Monday after FD, we have 1 minute. I'm like, you got 1 minute, guys. Like, let's do it quick. But my inspiration was definitely Sam Nalvin, Drift Idiot. Used to do one-on-one driver interviews, but they were like hard, stabby questions. Have you guys ever seen those?
I don't know if I did.
I think so.
Damn.
So
Nope.
Like
they
rapid
were
fire?
savage. So
That's sick.
Sam would sit in the person's car with them, and he would sit in the driver's seat. So he would get like James in the car, and James Dean would get in the passenger seat.
That's
and, like,
awesome.
he would just like
Yeah.
fire away, just gnarly questions, just
Damn.
like stabs. And like I don't know, like I think there was like one with Matt Field where he was just like roasted Matt Field, like blowing like vape smoke in his face the whole interview. Like, he just like roasted him.
Yeah.
And, like, it's like when Matt Field was like fat lace Matt Field or whatever.
Oh.
And he just had like the stupid glasses on. And how does it feel to be douchey? You know? And,
That's
like,
perfect.
yeah, but like he like there was certain ones where I was like, I remember like I was like, I think he's like genuinely pissing off like Chris Forsberg. Like there were some questions where I'm like, oh my God.
That's awesome.
You know, like
That's cool.
Yeah. So he was like the first one, but like how he did it was he asked questions where they weren't like really jabs. They were just facts.
Right.
And so if you watch Drifting in 60 Seconds, I still have to go to Utah in a couple weeks or next week. I can't just go out there and be like, Chris Forsberg sucks dick. You know, I can't say things like that. That's not, it's only
Hans,
halfway
clip
true.
that.
Yeah.
Real, make it real.
No, I gotta see these people, and like not only that, we compete against them and stuff like that, and like some of them buy parts from us. Like it's like a thing. So I just talk about like what the fuck happened here, and what is this, and look at this. You know, it's realistically kind of all it really is.
Yeah.
And then like
Dude, it's
there
so
was
good.
times where like I said like Amanda Sorensen would beat the shit out of her brother, Brandon Sorensen. That I still stand by stuff like that.
Do you think like she will win a street fight?
Yeah. I did say one, and it was like I think Chelsea and Nova will whip the shit out of Matt Field. I did say that, and like they have fought.
I don't
before,
know.
by the way. I don't know if you know this, but they have fought. And
That's so funny.
And like, so I show up to driver's meeting, and Matt Field, I think the comment was like, oh, Matt's going down in the second round. So like Matt walks up to me and like grabs my shirt. He's like, second round, huh? And I'm more scared. Like Matt's a beast. Like, Matt would
That's
beat the
funny.
crap out of me. Yeah. I was like, all right, well, I'm done saying those jokes.
It's funny. It's funny because you forget though, like, because it's like online and it's like fun and really quick, but like it gets back to people. Like I've actually I think I've threatened Chelsea Denofa on here too, right? Yeah, I told him I'd beat the shit out of him. You know what I mean? Just because we were talking about the fighting and stuff, like when he was like threatening, and I was like, that's it, I want to fight him. But the whole point was we're talking about how we wanted FT to turn into wrestling. You know what I mean? Like how we loved what he did, but I was like, still, like if you'd clip that, you know what I mean? I'm basically like, let's fucking go, Chelsea. I'll beat the shit out of you, and I could for sure. You know what I mean? I could. I would eat him. Actually, fuck you, Chelsea. No. Let's go,
King.
Yeah. But no, it's funny because like you gotta. So I like that you're doing like the straight facts stuff. You're playing it like where you can. It's a fine line, so it is good. Your 60 seconds fucking are hilarious.
Fun. And then we have to remember, like, it is a company posting it.
Right.
So, like,
Yeah.
You gotta flirt that line a little.
Right.
No, 60 seconds is just like literally. It's also Koruworks is just like we're just drifting homies, much like you guys. Like your ads are like the most like ridiculous things I've ever seen in my entire life. It's just real. It's just like yes, this is a real company. You're gonna buy something and you're gonna get it. Like
right.
I'm gonna ship it out. It's professional. I treat it professional, but at the same time, it's like fart jokes.
Sure. No, that's, and honestly, like I feel better. This might sound stupid, but I feel better supporting companies that I can tell that they're not fake and they're just real homies having fun. That means more to me. I feel a better connection with that non-corporate company, you know? And there's corporate companies out there that I know personally. Okay, speaking of Chase Bass, like Chase is fucking hilarious. Like that dude, and I can't wait to have him on here because he wants to get unhinged. Like he literally tells me, he's like, I wish that I could say the shit that you guys say in your ads and all this stuff. But he's like, their view is very proper. It's very, it's presented differently, but like it's I'll still support them as well because that they're real people, they're having fun, but they still have a business to run. But no, it is cool to see that, like, yeah, here's the business side. We need to sell this, buy our kits, buy this. We have service work. We do all this cool stuff. Here's 60 seconds, you know what I mean, of FD, which is hilarious. Like keeping that balance, you guys kill it with that.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. Yeah.
Highlight. Whenever I see one drop, I'm like, today's a better day. I'm so upset there's not more FD, so we can get more of those 60-second drills because they're so good.
Well, have you ever thought about just every event you go to doing this event in 60
recap
seconds, or do you go to more events than just FD?
I'm thinking about just like this being the last year of doing FD.
Yeah.
Doing the
grassroots and
was that like a hot drop live on Power Up? Like I might not do FD anymore.
It's kind of sad.
So the thing is like I will stay in Formula Drift itself as long as I can. I will. I absolutely love it, and I'm not the one spending the money, so I will stay in it as long as possible. But like, with our boy Cole Richards, who's in Prospect right now, he's he's such an absolute crusher, and he's such a nice kid, and he has so much to offer, and he's giving like full trust into like Koruworks and what we can do and help market him and stuff, and like that means so much to me, and I'm like so down for that path. But the FD in 60 seconds thing, I'm starting to have this like hard line of what we've seen with a lot of other companies. I'm late to the ball game of like trying to play big leagues in Formula Drift, and a lot of these big companies have like already left because they're like Falcon tires and stuff, for example, which is like we just can't squeeze any more juice out of this towel. We're trying to get everything we can do out of this like marketing. And like it's one thing if like you're a big dog sponsoring it, like, you know, tire guys and stuff like that. There's a little bit more leeway you can work with them, like, hey, I want more commercials, hey, I want a bigger on-site activation, stuff like that. For when we're sponsoring race cars, what do you want me to do? Like, sponsor more race cars? Like, that's not okay. Like, we're with Rich, and we were with Rich as long as we could because Rich is a fucking homie, and like he was friends with me. But he had the best car out there.
But Rich didn't win. Rich didn't win, so you kind of had a bad gig there. You know what I mean? It was tough for you. Like, you just really, following your heart there, but not your brain, right? You're like, man, this guy's cool, his fucking car is cool, but like he kind of sucks.
Not wrong.
Oh, Rich.
Rich is our boy, and if he was going to do another year and he knows this, we'd stay with him. And like that's the thing with like our Formula Drift drivers, like we've stayed with them until they've outgrown us. Like, I love Ben Hobson, and Ben Hobson crushed with us. And Ben Hobson got to RTR, and RTR never sent me a deck. I couldn't sponsor Ben. If I had $200,000, I couldn't sponsor him.
Yeah.
Just couldn't do it. So he outgrew me, you know, with Nick Novak, like Tyler was dying and we couldn't manage his program. So I'm like, here's Jerry Yang. Jerry Yang's going to take over. He's going to do amazing things for you, you know, and so we try to grow with them as much as we can until they outgrow us. Again, we're a small shop in Georgia. Like, I can't pay a driver $80,000 a season. I just can't do it.
Sure.
I don't make that much money to go spend in Formula Drift.
Right.
So if you look at like some of the other Koruworks guys, is I'll build their programs for them. So I'll say like, what do you need? You need wheels, you need ECU sponsor, you need a tire deal, you need this, you need that, you need that. Awesome. I want your title sponsor.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do a bunch of other stuff for you. All your videos. I'm going to take care of Larry Chin with you. I'm going to get you into grid lights, all these other things. And so there's like a value that I could bring to a program that's not monetary. And you don't have to go with Koruworks by any means. Go chase your $20,000, $30,000, $50,000 title sponsor. And that's awesome. If you come with me, I think we're going to get to that $20,000, $30,000, $50,000 title sponsor a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
This way.
Yeah.
Weird. It's weird. It's like,
And you're more fun.
well, thank
So,
Way more fun.
You know, it's cool that you're looking at that in a different light though too, because like you understand like where you guys are at, but I can tell that there's a sense of pride of where you're bringing and taking the people. Do you know what I mean? Like you're bringing them to Jerry Yang. You know what I mean? Like you're doing that stuff, and that's really like admirable. One, and it's cool to see you like continuing to do that stuff. Like it's fucking rad.
Yeah, we try. We try. Drifting's just like, I don't know. We can do what we can do. I will say that much. Like every one of you guys, like anyone, if you and you guys have, you're like, hey, can you help me out on XYZ? And if I can, I absolutely will every single time because you guys are fucking cool. Well, before this podcast, you guys have stylish cars. You live, breathe, eat, sleep, drifting just like we do. You live exactly what we're living, but another side of the states. If we can help out, we can help out. Because like, believe it or not, like we sponsor Bridge, and I don't think we ever hung out together. Like I was just like, he's got a GZX, and he knows he's got an SR car. Like he's one of us. And that was like it. And I was like, let's sponsor the JZX. Let's go. Like, like that was the cool
Sucker.
Sucker.
Good.
Got him.
Rich, and I've told you before, it was 100% Tyler. Tyler came up to me and he's like, Rich is good. Rich is the one. Rich is who you want. And so
that's cool.
Tyler's like, see what we could do to be part of Rich's program. Yeah. And
that's
it's
so
not a
cool.
lot, but it, honestly, Rich over delivers for us. Like Rich was sponsored like 1 year. And he still has us on the car, like, you know, like
You guys are on the car for life.
But see, and that comes back to that that whole like when there's a company that has that real feel, like it goes past corporate company stuff. It becomes friendships and you're proud to represent. Like, honestly, I think that's what a lot of companies are lacking. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are real in this shit. Like, you can watch the videos, you can see what you're doing. You know, every single one of you is eat, sleep, and and bleeding this shit. So like, who do you want to be like associated with? Like a big corporate company that doesn't give a shit about you, or somebody that's like, yo, your stuff's cool, like keep killing it. Like that in itself is like, yeah, Koruworks will be on the side of our cars. Yeah, like Rich said, for life. Yep. Mm-hmm. Like that's like that's
if we get like a 5, like if we get like a 4 or 3-star Google review, we like freak out. Like freak out. No, like,
everyone's going to drop
so small. Like
now.
each review means so much to us. You know, like every little interaction means something to us.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we pissed off like a drifter,
right?
Us, like, oh, that sucks. You know, like so. We try to resolve as much as we ever can. So if you go, it's like I think we have one bad Google review in the rest of them.
Yeah,
dude, you guys are the most hospitable garage I've ever been to in my life. When I came down there,
reviews.
Yeah, like I got offered a Capri Sun. Like,
and Chad's a child, so instantly he's like, whoa!
Yeah, I love. And there were shiny things everywhere. There was big. There was cool cars. Everybody was nice. I got showed around. They invited me to lunch. Like, it was a fucking great experience. So I can't believe anybody would even rate you badly. I just click with me.
Well, check this out. So because it's all statistics, if you're listening to this podcast, the thing we're going to ask you to do is, if you care about drifting and you care about the community, is go to the Google reviews and pull up Koruworks, and I want you to give the absolute best review you've ever given, and let's see if we can get fucking crazy 5 stars, because you guys deserve that. Like, you literally deserve it.
That means more to us than like anything else. Like a 5-star review means so much more than like walking into like a crazy $1,000-some sale. Like a 5-star review, because like, if we go in and we see like a 5-star review, like the first thing in the morning, like everybody's like, whoever sees it first, because it goes to like the sales emails, like, we got a review, you know. And
that's so cool.
We don't do that. Like, let's say a T37 cell. We're not like, oh, fucking sold it.
Yeah.
It's like it's 100%.
Yeah.
The good job, because we work at it. What we do in the shop, it's like we don't get like good jobs and wins at like, say, a larger corporate company where you maybe get a free tumbler because you did such a good, or you got, we don't have those. So when a customer says good job or puts it on a review, it's like, oh,
it's personal. It's personal.
Good job. Yeah, because we tell each other good job all day. We're each other's like hype crew. But
it's different when someone else does. I remember like what I do is on a way small scale compared to you guys, but like my first Google review was some random old dude that I did something for. It was like I just got an email one day that was like 5 stars. I was like, what the fuck? I woke up to that shit too. It's crazy, and that does so much. That's cool.
Awesome.
Now, do you remember your first sale? No.
Yeah, I do.
No.
Well, because I had that many fucking sales.
Yeah, he's new. He's still new. Ask him in a couple of years.
It's like, you get the fuck out of here.
Ask James in a couple of years, and he'll go, I don't know, let's go watch that pod where I talk about it.
Exactly.
That's funny. Wait, James, you have Google reviews as well?
Yeah, I'm like a full-ass business on Google.
Oh, Chad, don't do it. Chad, don't do it.
This guy sucks. His pants aren't even shiny.
I dropped off some shit.
Literally the worst.
Yeah, that's so funny. No, that's sick. Honestly, I'm super stoked. When we started working with you, like, just the connection between, like, it's an instant friendship. Like, you can tell how real you are versus like, okay, well, I need you to do this, you know what I mean? Like, that real connection just makes that like bond so much cooler. And we want to represent a lot more, but we do have a bone to pick, because you do sponsor the Goodest Cast. So what's up with that? No,
in Front Street, right? Like, we got a lot of bones to pick here.
Well, Front Street's like, we're cool with Front Street. We're just gonna beat them.
Listen. All right, let's break this one down. We'll start out with the first one. Front Street has like the trifecta of shops. They got Faction, they got Toge Factory, they've got Drift HQ, and us.
Yep.
they could call anybody.
Yeah.
And they're still calling Rich for body kits. So no, and like the goodest cast, all it is like it's the same thing that goes out for like most car sponsorships. They asked.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure.
Came into DM at the right day, like something I could afford at that time, and I'm like, cool.
Yep.
All right, and
We don't want anything. We just want you to endorse us only.
Yeah.
You can drop the fuck out of Palmer.
We just
Everyone
need.
else sucks.
Yeah, I just need that sound bite so we can play it. You know what I mean? Especially because Palmer's probably going to watch this because he messaged me. He was like, "Oh, that's going to be a good guest." And in the back of my head, I'm like, "You have so many fucking good guests, you asshole." I was,
killing it.
yeah, Palmer's killing it, and we just, it's a fun camaraderie. So, but so we just need an actual email of sorry we can't deal with you anymore. We're going to be jumping onto the pile up, podcast ship. There, and then seal it. Yeah. Business. Yeah, it's all advertising. We'll represent you for free. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't give a shit. Actually, we did play like the commercial for the shift obs for a little while, but then
I know you did.
We need more ads. I love loading up like ads. I just think it makes it professional and cool, and like it's I don't know, it's fun. Plus, it would be cool to have like these are great, but I'd love to have like a 2 or 3 ads that I can drop so we can all go piss and like, you know what I mean? Like get some snacks and stuff. So I was thinking, so we need some more ads.
So do we need to make our own ads for your shift knobs?
Yeah, there you go.
I did just get one, and I could make some pretty good ads.
You got one.
You would be unpleasantly surprised.
We don't want Chad's ad.
You don't want Chad's ad. Yeah. I kind of want that now.
No,
I'd like to see.
I owe Rich. Rich, did I send you a bunch of polished stuff yet?
I have a ton of stuff from you. Yeah, my car is so shitty right now. I need to make it look
So
nice.
then,
before I put
James,
it
it's
on.
your turn.
What's up?
Chad, we make nothing for you. And then we'll figure it out.
Chad, you don't make shit for him. He's got a Skyline now, though.
He does got a Skyline.
Yeah.
That's what we talked about it. We talked about it.
Yeah. You gave me the cool little stickers for my my fuse cover box.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Nice.
No, we're definitely so appreciative of like everything you've already done for us as a drift team, and also just personal. You know what I mean? Like, you've kicked some butt, so we really do appreciate you. Anything that we can ever do, we tell all of our guests. One of the things we do like to do on here is push like the right people. So if there's ever anything like a new product you're coming out with, or whatever, an ad, if you want to drop it on here, you just send it to me and we will fucking play it, because we'll always represent anybody that's deserving, and you guys are definitely deserving. That's why I loved having and I think I would eventually. I think I have to get who else yet? Kenny is that crazy good, talented media, dude. And I saw, so Kenny was shooting like underground, like illegal stuff, and love that.
I want that guy.
Love that.
He's out there at like 2-3 a.m. doing it for fun. So I'm let me pay you for that. I need that cool stuff. But like, we're also like very anti-street. We're very anti-takeover stuff. So
sure. Yes.
Okay. So we had to stop.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll bring you on, but you can't do those events anymore. And he stopped.
Right. No shit. Yeah.
But the image is cool. Like, he's got that same vibe, like the kind of behind the scenes. Like,
sure.
Right. Yeah. Kenny crushes.
Yep.
His videos are absolutely sick. I watch every one of them. They're so good.
Yeah, he's so good, and he's young, and he's still learning, and he's really progressing. He busts his ass, and so I'm so stoked on him.
That's awesome. Yeah. I'm just stoked that you even want to come on, because honestly, we're like going up we almost have the whole staff. You know what I mean? It's like collect the whole set. Like we got Pokemons.
Adam is his own Pokemon. You guys deserve, and Sebastian is his own personality. His own
yes.
Like, trust me, when I tried to hire like how you're recruiting your cast. I'm like, I need like key players in the state of Georgia. Yeah. Because I need somebody who we're.
Oh no! Live broadcast will end in 6 seconds.
What?
Dude, for real?
Apparently, we have a 3
after hours right now, bitch. What's up?
No.
Yep.
No way.
Okay, we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back. Let it end.
That's crazy. Rick, Chad, I get it.
This is crazy.
His 6 seconds is way more different than ours.
Yep. Yeah. No, it's already.
He Yo, Greg's like,
That's
oh, no,
weird.
get me the fuck out of here. You know, like,
Yeah.
it's over. Oh, god damn it.
We
Y'all
can
missed
pretend
it.
we can pretend like it's a completely different day. Welcome, Greg. It's really great to have you on the podcast.
Happy Monday.
Oh, that is so funny. And I love that, like, the count, you know, we got one viewer. They're coming back. I love it. We went from like 20 to 1 instantly. Well, you know, I probably should have looked into the new format and there's some hidden stuff that I don't know.
Yeah.
But now we know. So that's pretty, you know, knowing is half the battle. So G.I. Joe taught me that when I was.
It is the battle.
Am I late, Leah?
Yep.
Yo, we are back. So,
Made it.
welcome to the Pile Up Podcast After Hours, where we're about to get pretty weird.
This is actually off time, right?
We already were fucking. The weirdness is already through. You know what I mean?
Weird. So
Yeah, that's funny. Oh shit, Darren's here. Hell yeah! What is up?
he hasn't even been here yet.
Watch we get a whole different, like, you know what I mean, group of people.
Everybody's completely different.
Yeah,
The second round they got the notification of
they got
live.
Yep. They got the weird
Oh, yeah, I
notifications.
did just get another one.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So let's start over. Yeah.
Yeah, just
How
right
weird
back.
am I allowed to get? Leah, have you been listening?
She has. She actually was. She was on pretty earlier.
The answer is yes.
Yes, the answer is definitely yes. Well, fuck. Well, now I know. So that's crazy. So 3 hours is our recording limit.
Lame.
It's past my bedtime.
Yeah, I think it's probably it is probably time anyway. So we'll just end up like, you know.
I do go to bed.
We have to bring Greg back.
Am I,
I have
like,
more
the old
questions.
person?
When do you go to bed?
When, like 10, 15?
What?
Wow.
Oh, that's
Do you take a while to fall asleep, or is like 10, 15, you lay down, you're done?
I'm out.
Yeah.
Even at a drift event?
nice.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I'm a drift event. I'm the one packing up the trailer. I'm like, come on, guys, let's get the hell out of here.
Oh, yeah.
They're like,
Yeah.
the floor. And I'm like, well, somebody's got to load up the cooler.
That's so funny.
Let's pack it up. Let's get them out of here.
Leah, to answer your question about how many nipples you're allowed to show, it's
7.
It's only a minimum of 3. So you have to show all 3 of your nipples. Everybody has 3 nipples, right?
I think so.
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I
on
thought.
this
So
side.
right, yeah, on this side.
This side, he's on my cow.
Well, let's do a speed round then, Rich. You got some questions? Bang it out.
Oh shoot! All right,
We'll go quick.
Question 60 seconds. $30,000 to $50,000. You're building a new car. What are you building?
Ooh,
30 to 50,000 new car.
Yeah. Yep.
Have you drifted like a C5 Corvette yet?
Never even sat in a Corvette.
They're insane.
wow.
They're insane. The
That's what you
amount of
build a
rear grip.
Corvette?
Dude, you don't even just spend the 30 grand on like a nice one with options.
Rich is
Good.
asking this question surprised, like,
And like I think I would do something like that because like I preach to LS and stuff, but like I think 2F made a body kit for them. There's a couple people making like, but they look pretty good on like some really good wheels. Like
If they're dumped on cool wheels.
If they're
yeah.
dumped
I
on
don't know
cool
how I feel
wheels,
about
and,
that answer.
I know because like I would say that because I still have my S chassis. If I didn't have my S chassis, it would be an S15.
Okay.
15 all day.
Acceptable.
It's like the best looking, great, just
That's fair.
such a good car.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, even a pro car, I'm gonna go with something else, but like, yeah, an S15 just like one of the
No one has one in FD Pro. They got 15s on the left-hand drive. No, I don't count that.
not an S15.
Yeah.
NSXs are dope too, but I feel like NSXs are like above 50 now.
Yeah.
Unless you want a clapped one.
Clapped in A1.
Yep. Question from the chat. I want to know what Greg's favorite FD livery has been. That's a good question.
How far can I go back?
Yes, all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, Casper Canul in one of the first few years, but like nobody knows who that is, so it would be Dayoshi Haru.
God.
Those two cars were the Team PacSun cars. So
Oh my
like,
god.
Heck, son.
PacSun.
I can imagine that livery would be good.
You have Matt Powers because he did one of the first
Yes.
asymmetrical liveries when it was asymmetrical. So Matt Powers,
Yeah.
was this he was sponsored
Surfer.
by Speed,
Yep.
Surfer Bro, right? And they did these they did Matley Crew was his pit crew, and they all dressed up like rock stars.
Yep.
So they wear like
That's sick.
cheetah leopard print.
Yep.
They got wigs on and stuff, and they're like playing characters. But so like you go by the pits, which is like a legit pit space because it's sponsored by Need for Speed, and they're blasting Motley Crue, blasting like
That's awesome.
No way they're getting work done on the car,
Right.
And like they're just like owning leather pants and stuff like
Yeah.
Like that was like one of the coolest things I've seen in a while. Like Drift Alliance used to do like they had like kiddie pools and stuff.
Yep.
Like it was kind of fun, but like.
Not that level.
Powers brought some style, dude.
Yeah. He was also, for a little while, he was dumped in competing. Like, his car was low.
Yeah.
Oh, if you look back when it was all green.
Yeah, all green.
Oh my
Yep.
god. Yeah, my favorite livery was an all green Matt Powers car.
Yeah, that car was sick.
Yeah.
that was sick. Yep.
Jeremy Lowe had an amazing looking black FC, but it
Yep.
was never really a good livery car. He never had great livery on it. Justin Pollock had a good livery on his FC. If you go way back. He had an FC that was kind of good. FCs are great looking drift cars. Horrible
They are.
to build.
Yes.
Horrible cars to build, and they are like one of the best looking drift cars. Yeah.
Weird to drive, too.
Weird to drive. My new current favorite has to be Dan. I think Dan Rad Dan has like one of the best looking liveries. Like if you genuinely look at Rad Dan and his wife Renee designs them, like walk around the pits and like try to pick a favorite livery. Dan's is actually really sick. It's a lot of chromes and like it's asymmetrical. Both sides don't match and like
Yeah.
it's good. It's
Yeah.
good. It's like Renee's talented, but she stares at his car all day. You know, so she knows and so when you hire like a livery guy that's based off the AI renderings and stuff, that's one thing. But if you have somebody who's like into drifting, like Ian Factory 83, like somebody who knows drifting, they're the ones who make the best liveries.
Yeah.
For sure. No,
I also really like the non like you're saying, the asymmetrical stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I like that some people go that route and others like, yeah, that's pretty cool.
I like the asymmetrical. And like, but like, I don't know. Like you see the Koruworks cars, like I'm like, the more stickers, the better. The more
Hell
expensive
yeah.
livery, the
Yep.
better livery.
That's why our cars look good. They would look like shit if we didn't have stickers on them.
I'm
Yeah,
the
they would.
livery guy. He calls us. He's like, "You sure you want chrome? It's like an extra $2,000." And I'm like, "It's based around chrome." He's like, "It's gonna fade. It's not gonna. I know
Right.
it's gonna fade. It's gonna last 8 months, and we're gonna wipe it off." You
Yeah.
know? But like, yeah, like
Yep.
that's the cool. The more expensive the livery, the cooler it is. How about that? Yeah.
That's sick. That's a good answer. Definitely a good
Forget
answer.
about Forest Wing. Forest Wing. Everybody wants to talk about Forest Wing. Forest
Yeah.
Wing has good colors.
Yes.
Great car and good colors. The green is like such a good candy green. It's such a good candy green.
Yeah.
He has great cars. His liveries are like, yeah. You know, they're there. But they're
Yeah,
like mirrored green,
Right.
you know, on green.
Yeah, palm trees all the time. Yeah.
Like, but like, I think when one of my worst favorite liveries was, do you remember Alec Honadale when he drove for Get Nuts Lab?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
So gross.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all. I know what you're talking about.
He's like,
Yeah.
I'm driving for Get Nuts Lab. Boom, purple Cosmos racing wheels.
Right.
I can throw up.
Yeah. That's so funny.
206s.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
man.
Ken Gushi's liveries are very clothing
I
inspired.
like the Modi's one. That one's pretty cool.
Yeah, the Modis
Which
one's
one?
cool.
The
Yeah.
new one. The new Modi's.
Yeah.
Modi-
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. It's like very like Kid Robot fashion-y. Like it is. It's like a weird camo. I like it. I like it. I think Adam LZ when he came into Pro Spec and was all brown. Fuck him for that. When his
I like
S15 was like that copper brown, he had like
Yep.
ghosted sponsors. Like I don't really need sponsors.
That's a financial
Like,
flex.
fuck you.
Yeah.
I covered this myself.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like such a bold move. And then like, so he got that really sick livery design for the S15, but they never sized it, and you could tell. Did you notice that?
I never
It wasn't
really
sized
like.
appropriately.
Yeah.
The logos, everything was kind of off. So like whoever printed the livery never like measured the car correctly.
Wow.
So it was like it was supposed to be like a really big full wrap, which is like your cars. If your livery sized down, it would look like that asshole in Europe that ripped you off.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh. Yeah, that's the new team member. International Roshi's happening. Yeah.
That's actually dropping us next year for him.
Yeah.
Just him.
That's so funny.
But that's like sizing a livery. A lot of people don't realize how important size
Yeah.
a livery is.
Yeah.
You have to measure the car.
It's better to go bigger.
It's better to go bigger. It's better to go bigger. Yeah. And it's better to start making up sponsors. Even if you've never talked to that car. If you're just like, well, I got Kenda tires, so I guess Kenda's a sponsor now. You know?
Yeah.
Bring up their Nexen logo.
Yeah.
That's
The amount
funny.
of people who have Greddy as a sponsor of their car that have never talked to Greddy on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Got an
so
LS
funny.
in the car.
Yeah. Great logo. Great logo.
Oh yeah, iconic. HKS, the same thing. You see so much HKS. Yeah.
I think Ryan Literal's Sunoco livery almost has it. Because Sunoco's such a cool, like, sticker.
Throwback. It's like a throwback style too.
He almost has it.
Yeah. It needs more, I think. It just needs something. Yeah, I don't know.
Wheels,
height.
those 3-spoke.
The wheels and the height.
Yeah, I don't yeah.
Whoa!
I like driving. Yo, okay. Look at me.
Okay,
I like those are ugly.
All right.
Those are ugly.
Okay, they are. They're bad.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
I like hands and all those.
They can be
Yeah.
cool. They're small.
What
Really got my heart rate up.
What are those? I don't even know what they are.
GMRs or something?
Oh,
Yeah, they're heritage. So
heritage.
they're reps.
Oh, those like split
Yo,
3-spoke things. Like,
Yeah, I just saw someone posted GMR, like their whole fucking face came out of the wheel. I just saw a picture of that before I got on this podcast. And I'm like, stop paying so much for reps.
Yeah.
Dude, it's
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a shame. It's a shame. Wheels are wild, man.
Yep.
But like, yeah, let's just go back. TE37s. Let's look at, the best looking car right now is Adam LZ's car because it's on TEs.
no.
I think that BMW is nasty.
It does look really good.
I
It
like
looks
the
way
blue.
better than. I like that better than his S15s, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I think it
for
looks pretty good.
E36, that car looks
Because it's low.
good.
It's
Yeah, it's
low.
low. It is.
Which is incredible.
It is a low car. Not
He's
like
taking
FD,
a lot from
it's
his-
low.
I was gonna say, I don't think low, but like,
He's taking a lot from like all the drift
Drift Masters.
cars.
Yeah.
'Cause everybody over there's dumped, and they drive just as good, if not better, than like every FD driver. So
They don't have to run 200 tread wear tires.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true.
That's
And
the huge thing.
they can move their subframes around. And
Yeah.
then pick the points on the rear trailing arms are different.
The cars actually
Like
work.
fucking rocket ships, and they can last 3 laps for a pair of tires. Like, I can keep on going up for days.
Yeah.
Drift fucks us in the rule book. Yeah. But like, Formula Drift fucks us.
go off on it, dude.
Go off. I mean, they
Your car's illegal, Rich. I can open. You've got a straight steering column, don't you? You don't have the OEM steering column, do you?
Not anymore.
Boom.
Yeah.
This car's illegal. Boom. Out the gate. Okay, next one. James, your car.
you don't have a drive
That's
shaft.
too easy. That's too
My shit.
That's so funny.
easy. Chad. No. You don't have intrusion bars, nothing like that. You're light years away. And your car's illegal, Damien. There's actually a rule in the yearbook that yours is too
solid
old.
rear.
I can't.
Yours is just
I was
too
gonna say
old.
too old. Yeah. Yep.
Solid rear end, all
Yep.
these other things.
Yeah. That's so,
like,
funny.
I feel like outside of not having a cage, my car would be illegal.
No.
Close.
No.
What wouldn't be legal if my car was caged? What
The
wouldn't be
rust.
legal?
The rust holes.
It's not that rusty. I fixed
So it's
most
weird
of
things
it.
you wouldn't think about. Like you would show up and you're like, okay, I got an FE legal cage, right?
Right.
Okay, so I did the fire suppression. Okay, I did this. I did.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
And then they get out and they measure your subframe.
It doesn't catch on
that your
fire.
subframe
It'll
spacers
leak
are wrong.
fluids.
You have subframe spacers on your car or subframe?
No, I don't have a subframe.
This is illegal.
That's actually true. He does not have a subframe.
Pass.
It'll pass.
Masters, this shit sucks.
No, so
funny.
like you get yourself into a predicament where like Rich literally has a car that's like only good for Formula Drift, and then they change rule books and now it's not good for anything. Mm-hmm. Which
It's
is
sold,
fucking
so, yeah.
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild to me, and that's this gnarly thing where it's like, if you're gonna tell somebody to put a quick change and a 6XD in their car, and that's what $30,000 right there, and those two things I just talked about, a subframe, a quick change, and a fucking transmission. We haven't touched on the twin disc that you got to put inside there, but like, yeah, you want to touch on that, but you have to tell me that I can't run an aftermarket steering column.
Yeah.
Collapsible straight steering column. After
Right.
OEM
So it's an advantage, right?
Yeah, which are like you have Jerry Yang, a fucking genius, going, I have an FRS here that I cannot run the steering column. I can't. It's an electric power steering column. What do you want me to do? They're like, figure it out, Jerry.
Jeez.
So you sit there in Nate Chen's car, like, I'll just take the points deduct. I'll just, just take 5. So that's what they do. Like, Blake Olson was always at a deficit because, like, he showed up with a pedal box and a straight steering column. Boom, 10 points off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Never knew that.
Aw,
That's fucking
Blake.
crazy.
Yeah, it's stupid. I sit really far away, so I sit in the back of the JZX. So stock column's like 6 feet away from me. So I got to do a bunch of spacers. That's legal. But if I put in like a proper column that's safe, that's illegal.
Right.
So there we go.
Yep.
Like, there's a lot of dumb things, but like, it's not that I want to call out because, like, okay, the person who does the Formula Drift tech book is substantially smarter, or he should be substantially smarter, than, about cars. He should be. But
Sure.
I look at, like, okay, I think the FD cars should behave kind of like the European cars, and all we have to do is like a few things. A few things. It doesn't. You keep that to 200 tread wear tire. Doesn't even matter. But like, allow them to move things in between the 2 shock tower plates. To honestly, to make the chassis last longer. You can't put bars in between your front shock towers and the firewall.
Yep.
Well, on BMWs, that's wild because those shock towers mushroom. They move around all the time. Like, would it stiffen that? And tell me, what does it benefit for the car?
There's
to
a
weld the
trick,
shock
I
tower to
think.
the firewall.
No one's ever done it, but you could weld a bar from your tower over to your dash bar, and then just take a Sawzall and just cut it. So you just have like a quarter inch, an 1/8 inch gap between it. It's not connected. Would I still pass? Where's Kevin at? Would I still
That's
pass?
funny.
Because it's not connected.
Right.
Kevin would just be like, I don't know. But like, there's rules in the rulebook where like you have to maintain. Jerry Yang kind of fucked this one up, but like you have to maintain at least 75% of the body panel on the car. I don't know if you know that rule or not. So like the hood can't be trimmed out too much, or the trunk lid can't be trimmed out too much. It's a bunch of stupid shit.
That's weird.
Stupid shit. And again, Jerry Yang's like, I have a GTR engine in an S15. You want to know why they went FRS? Because that stupid rule. Jerry's like, I got a massive hood scoop on this Kazuya's car and all this other shit. And he's like, it's stupid. Stupid. Like, it's just like, and that's kind of like the talk. Realistically, I think everything's just kind of catered to like Papadakis and whatever King Papadakis wants to do.
I think FD is just trying to like, they're acting like F1, where like the craziest tolerances are going to make an actual difference. Because I don't think, someone adding bars somewhere, adding weight to a car is going to make your car a better advantage. You know what I mean? Maybe stiffing it up in the right place could, I suppose. But, like, the fact that you can't do anything, especially if it has to do with safety, is crazy to me.
Yeah.
They just keep throwing rules at it to try to just make it almost unobtainable to normal people.
How do we get unlimited power restrictions, unlimited drivetrain restrictions? But they're like, don't change that pickup point on the road trailing arm. How could I not have unlimited suspension changes? Like, these are literally like, let's make Adam LZ's BMW behave vastly different than other cars because that's his driving style. Like, let them do that shit. Who gives a fuck? Like just trying to kind of get every car to kind of behave the same so that way judging's easier and all this other shit. Like, I think that I love the judge. This is another thing. I love the judges. It's Brian Eggert is an OG legend in the scene. He's done so much for us. I can't say anything bad. Marin, great guy, one of the funniest people I've ever been around. I've judged with him. I don't know the other French, whatever the fuck his name. I don't know who he is. But like, great guys. Robbie Nishida is like an amazing person.
Yeah.
Against the judging fucking sucks.
Yeah.
The judging sucks.
It's
and I think they're doing the
do
best
it.
job of what they can. The judging sucks. And I think there's just too many loopholes, too many people scared. I mean, they literally made protest illegal. So I think they're like kind of scared of like, yeah, dude. Like, I literally like, I want to get into specifics because like I went to the judging tower and I'm like, I'm yelling now at like one of the rounds. Like, I'm a nice guy and I'm like yelling at the poor official because I'm like, what the fuck do you mean I can't protest? And they're like, no more protests. I'm like, then look at what you're doing. If I can't protest, then look at what's going on. And it's like stupid stuff. Like, come to find out, I don't know if you guys know this or not, that they cannot make a call off the decel lights. Do you know this?
Really?
The decel light cannot determine a call.
Because they're terrible. They don't work at the time.
Right.
They never look
Yeah.
Look at like it's common sense. We're just not even worked up. Yeah, they never work.
It's going it's like green while you're sitting on grid, and it's like red while you're full accelerating.
You know? But they don't tell us. They don't tell us until like half. They don't tell us at all until I'm up there ranting raving like, oh. No, we decided this morning that we're not going to use the decel lights to make any calls. It is going to help.
Surprise!
It will influence the decision, but we'll not base a call off of it. And I'm like,
thanks for putting them in. Did they fry ECUs with those too? All the double drive-by-wire guys had issues.
Pulled his.
Oh.
Richards pulled his.
Yeah, guys had
Calls
issues.
of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Jaeger lost an ECU because of it.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Multiple people have lost ECUs for this.
Yeah.
Multiple
That's
people
insane.
have lost their ECUs because of this. Now, you'd have a lot more pissed off people if they weren't free ECUs because it's ECU sponsor sport. But, like, you're fucking up ECUs.
Right.
It sucks. You miss practice.
Yeah. Diesel lights got to go. I think that commentators need to be judges. The judges need to be the commentators. Again, I like Jared, but I want to know what's going on in the judge's head as it's going on. I think that's if you can't find 3 people who could talk while they work.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All you have to be like is miss the zone, cool, blah 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 blah. Now do your job, I think that's better. We've watched D1 do it for so many years. Like, that's better. You can't find 3 Americans that are entertaining enough that know drifting.
Yeah. Who do you think they'd be?
What?
They're gonna be drivers.
Who do you think they'd be?
They
Who
have
could
to be
we-
drivers. They have
Yeah.
Be drivers.
Like I can't do it. Like I'd love to do it, but like I don't think I'm not qualified enough.
Yeah.
Like I would Robbie Nishida.
Yeah, Nishida's good.
Nishida's phenomenal. I think he's phenomenal. I think he just needs, and when he's on mic, he makes sense of things.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Alexi.
Chad Chimahosky.
Hey, I didn't want to say it, but
I didn't want to say it.
I said it for you.
We're all thinking it.
appreciate
Yeah.
you.
I got you, buddy.
A lot of talented, even Mike Powers, like some of these people that like still go drifting and stuff, but they like have a little bit of a schedule. I think it doesn't have to be the same 3 people each round either. Like, I
be
don't
cool.
care.
That could be interesting as fuck. Yeah.
Well, like you don't care because you're not a driver. Drivers would care because
but he's-
consistency.
I don't. But there is no consistency.
Well, it's not. But drivers and Rich, tell me if I'm wrong, right? But if you're a driver in a professional level of program like that, you want to believe there's consistency, right?
You want to believe it. I want the judge to be better than I am, though, too.
Right.
Yeah, driver.
Yeah.
Man, this guy sucks.
That's a weird thing for a spotter to ask for. So spotter help. We get an hour during a session, and we can ask for spotter help. So there's the 3 judges up there, and as spotters, we can go, "Hey, watch my driver on this lead or follow run or whatever, and tell us where to improve. You know, what are you seeing?" I got lucky, dude. I'll just like, since we're in pro spec, most of the pro drivers are watching. So instead of me using a judge, I use Shanahan. I give Shanahan the mic to Cole Richards, and Cole
Right.
starts talking to Shanahan. And it's more helpful than the judges because you know why? Shanahan is a better driver than a lot of the other people.
No, sure.
You're
so right.
And how you need to get around the track. Because the judges are going to say, I want to see him closer to this. Looks like
Right.
he left early. Shanahan's going to go, hey, stop with the handbrake because it's making you leave here early. You know, like that's the difference. So I think that's where he comes in, where he says, we're getting ourselves now where we're picking these calls apart so much. And I don't think the judges are seeing how we got ourselves into those situations as drivers. So like say we get stuck in a pinch, like say a driver pinches us, they have like the hardest time understanding, like, is the lead driver too slow? Is he being too aggressive and stuff? But if you're an actual driver, you know how these cars behave, I think you could pick that call apart. Pick the call apart a lot easier.
Yeah.
And so Rich got fucked on some calls. I remember Rich sometimes. I was like, ugh.
Yeah. I never protest. I don't like protesting. So
Yeah, but there's like literally times where I think we walk past you in the pits and we're like, you should protest that. yeah. And now there's no more protests. So it's just kind of like,
Yeah.
So you have this weird thing of Formula Drift, and again, me as like an FD super fan going like, I'm so frustrated with Formula Drift from the inside out. As a spectator, as of this, as of that. I think the seating bracket is the stupidest shit that's ever existed.
Yep.
I think it is. I think it was fun for the spectator to watch at like Long Beach and stuff. And as time progresses, they're just kind of like,
I feel bad
if the bracket falls apart itself.
If you're in that bracket and you can't get out, like for Pro Spec, you have four events. If you're stuck in that, you're losing the seating bracket. You're going to finish the season with 0 points. And that's just
0 fucking season.
That's embarrassing.
And they're like, oh, it's more screen time, and I'm like, fuck you, more screen time, me losing.
Me losing.
And then
Sponsor me.
Okay, none of us know how the bracket works. None of us do. I've asked Forsberg. I've asked fucking every big name.
I've been curious.
I've asked the judges. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I saw Dustin Miles today, and he goes, I think we could see one another in the thing. And I'm like, oh, you're in the seating bracket? He's like, well, yeah, but I have a bye, I think. And then I think if I win, but this guy loses, like, I think we're in the same cat. None of us know what the fuck's going on. We don't know what the fuck's going on. Put the qualifying back up there. Let the better driver be the better driver. Like, because like, some drivers, like Rich, like, some drivers just, like I said it earlier, some drivers are like, Chad, like you said it. You said, I'm going to win. And they show up to the track with that same mentality, and they get qualified, and we go, oh, shit.
We didn't win. We take that back.
Yeah.
But like, put qualifying out there. 100%. I think qualifying helps everybody where they're like, oh, you can kind of like, now we already know that we're going to see Connor Rosoli in the top 16.
Mm-hmm.
So we're sitting here at Utah knowing that we're going to see what, number 1 or number 2 in points. Like, we're like, okay. So now we have all this time of like, as weird as it sounds, kind of an anxiety of like, I've watched every single one of Connor Rosoli's runs like 5 times now since they released the brackets. It's like not healthy. You know, it's not like, I can imagine like Rich, if they told you next fucking week who you're gonna see, are you not gonna be like, let me scroll their Instagram, let me see what they're doing, let me see if they practice, let me see
I watch everybody
2 weeks ago to test.
Yeah, I'd always study everybody. Yep.
Yeah,
that's funny.
It's not healthy, dude. Let us qualify and figure it out then.
Qualifying's fun too. I like doing the solo laps. They're fun.
It's really fun. And they're like, well, it's for the spectator thing. And like, if you watch like the pro seating bracket, the whole thing just falls apart. Like, if you watch Seattle, it's like, this is not fun. And then like, you have like poor like Mike Powers, who's like a killer of a dude. And I see them there, like, you know, I think he won the seating bracket or whatever. And I'm like, that's a fucking, it's a real trophy because you did a real top 16, but like, it's not. That's not what you signed. That's not what Power signed up for.
Yeah.
He's not. I would almost like. They
should just take this
moment.
Yeah, take the energy and put it into the actual live stream and the show itself. You know what I mean? Like if they got rid of the seating and just did the qualifying, even if it's not televised, like, or, you know, like live streamed, but they put more energy into the actual event, you know, more camera angles. Drift Masters is a key point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
I think they're trying to compete with them too much, which is why they started doing other shit, because they probably, especially after the Poland event last year, I'm sure Drift Masters has exploded this year. I watched it this morning at work, you know, like
it's awesome.
Yeah, it's great. The tracks are great. The drivers are great. The cars, for the most part, look pretty fucking cool compared to the US. Like, you know, I just think they're trying to compete with FD, or FD's trying to compete with them, just because I think they realize that they might be a little better. You know, I mean, that's definitely how I feel. Drift Masters is way better than FD, but they also got Red Bull money.
The video's better.
No. The FD has FD money, and it's just not. It's not announced, but
that's not as infinite as Red Bull though.
It's not. But I went through some of these like seats, and I looked at how many, you know, when they say butts in seats and they sold out, you add that up, then merchandising and stuff, there's money there. They can make an amazing live stream. It doesn't cost that much to do an amazing live stream. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what I'm saying. We are fucking, it ended early on us. We didn't even know, you know. Like,
Production.
Or great.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we actually have a better track record so far. But realistically, I think that's the problem. You know, like they just, I don't know. We've
been asking Formula Drift for new tracks, and instead they're like, no more 1 more times. We're like, stop. What we're saying. Like, we just want new tracks.
Like St. Louis. Like, can we drive over there on the cool section? They're like, no. We're gonna pave this a little bit wider. I'm like, no.
Now, you know what they did? So because they paved it, they only paved it because they signed a multi-year contract. So now we're stuck there for like another year or two. And a shitty layout at St. Louis that doesn't flow. It does not flow.
It's so unentertaining.
The worst track.
There's a really cool track right next to it, like connected to it. It's a really cool layout.
Really?
Yeah, it's right there. It's all on the same road. It's like
that's so funny.
D track in the series is connected right to that same one, and they ran Pro-Am at it, and it was like Midwest Drifting. You ran Pro-Am at that same track on the old layout, but like. Okay, insider news. The barriers that got put up at the last round, Formula Drift didn't know they were getting put up. They arrived to the barriers put up because the racetrack didn't want tires being dropped in the grass. So all the drivers spoke up in the morning, and they definitely spoke up. All of us, Pro 1 and Pro Spec drivers, all under the same roof. And it's kind of funny because Bystrack's like, fuck it, take the barriers away. I'll do the grass because Bystrack has grass. He's like, I'll just take it. But
that's funny.
Formula's just like, we got no leeway. They said we can't go in the grass. So they put barriers up.
Wow.
So like, all right. Somebody's gonna wad their chassis, and like fourth car out, Kelsey Rowlands is going through an oil pan. We're seeing the oil pan just fly off, and we're like, this is so fucking stupid. We see Alan Boss, like flying through the air with this thing, and then we have LZ, like wads of chassis. Now, are we lucky that it was LZ and he has the cash roll to build another car in a couple weeks?
Yeah,
I guess so. But like,
still sucks for anybody.
Still sucks.
Yeah, still sucks.
Yeah, dude. Like that sucks. That happens to Ken Gucci. He's out the season, like out. And so now you see us like skipping Outer Zone 1. And not only that, but like Outer Zone 1 was 4 foot wide, Outer Zone 2 was 6. This is true. Outer Zone 3 was 8, and it went up to 14 feet wide at Outer Zone 4.
Holy shit.
None of the outer zones. Watch St. Louis and look how big the outer zones are. They're not consistent. How are you supposed to be the premier drifting league? And we're watching this dude, no offense, James, chain smoking cigarettes. Just like his lawnmower. Just like it looked like James. It looked like James, just like already, just like.
Hell yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah, it just no. And
is that planned though? Is there like science behind that? Like 4, 6, 8, 14, whatever. Like as your tire wears.
Nice wing it.
No, they should all be the same.
No. Well, but should they be? Or is it because whoever designs it like that because you're throwing the car here and then here?
No.
But like you have less tire. I'm genuinely asking.
No, we're standing on the track and we're arguing with the officials that the K-rails need to go as some dude smoking a cigarette with a can on a lawnmower just sprays the line, and we're like, well, I guess that's the
fucking awesome, dude.
Wow. That's how it happened. There was no like, hey, dude, run this arc, or no input, no nothing.
Okay.
James just laid the
dude
line
on the
down.
John Deere.
We're all there like,
Sick.
oh my God. And if
That's
you look
awesome.
where the line ended, it ended us at, they put another wall. There was another wall so we don't go up the bank, and that's for IndyCar. They didn't want us to like mess up the bank. And so the line he drew ended at another K-rail that was there. They had to move it before like the live stream opened. So we're all out there watching this dude like lay the line, and we're like, does he know it? Does he know drifting? Because he just painted his own into a K-rail. Like, it was like completely obvious, like a K-rail. Like, and it's here. And we're like, wow.
Yeah.
So now, dude, we missed out on like an hour and a half of practice because we're like, you can't leave this K-rail here. Like, you can't do this. And they're like, we painted it. You got to run it now. Dude.
So, what I'm getting here is I have a job in FD. Is what I'm getting out of this.
You're ready.
Yeah, pretty much. You're ready to do it.
I'm there for it. Give me the paint can. I'll put the tracks.
If you're fine with sharing a size bed with somebody 8 times a year at random events, working your ass off for minimum wage, like FD will hire you.
Look, I did field mechanical work, like sharing a room with another dude for years. I'm good, brother.
Circus.
I'm good, man.
That's so funny.
Again, am I going to do Formula Drift next year? I'll do it every year I can.
It's a shame because I think FD will eventually expunge all of its, options, and it's just going to get like, and they're not going to agree with drivers, and that's what's going to end it. Like, the drivers are just going to get fed up. Put it this way, if sponsorship wasn't a thing and you didn't have to show up, if all of the drivers just band together and said this is fucking bullshit, things would change.
Right,
But
but
they have to deal with fucking sponsors, and you have to drive and show your wealth, you know what I mean, to each individual sponsor. But if that was out of the equation, I think if everybody did that, bro, it'd have to make FD great.
There's not enough people, and Rich will there's not enough people who have the confidence or think that they don't have the imposter syndrome that can stand up in a driver's meeting and speak out. There's very few people that do that. Vaughn Gittin does that.
Yeah, every single time.
Every single time. Vaughn Gittin will make a driver's meeting an extra 30 minutes. Chelsea Denofa followed in suit. Chelsea Denofa said some wild shit. Did you know when Chelsea said when he pulls his handbrake, his car accelerates?
I heard that. I remember that.
That pushed the driver's meeting like another 45 minutes. That day was insane. It was in St. Louis. Or no, it's in Seattle. And he's talking about how he comes off the bank in Seattle. And if you grab handbrake, he's going to go off that area. Because he has my car picks up speed when we pull handbrake. Matt Field lost his shit. Matt Field was like, you fucking R-word. Like,
that's funny.
Like, no,
that's incredible.
So the car goes faster. And like, I don't know, because Chelsea's like kind of believable.
I had to believe him. I was like, they might be able to do that. Yeah.
How do they pull wheelies otherwise? Come on.
Yeah. I don't know. To this day, I'm like, the RTRs go faster in slow down zones.
Yeah.
Greg, so like as a actual FD fan, how do you feel about the horsepower progression of the sport, right? Do you think there should be a cap? What do you think there?
I think it's made it less fun to watch. There's this area of like 500 horsepower kind of sucks, like 700, 900 horsepower rules, and then like 1,000, 1,100, it doesn't really work. It's kind of, you see people like Hurst, who's like a crusher, an absolute ripper of a driver, and the whole time it looks like he's just trying not to die. Like his car makes so much horsepower and it's like shooting off flames, and like he's very impressive in some areas, but his car can light him off in fourth gear at that. So that means like the amount of like composure he can do and take advantage of, like, or think ahead. I'm about to go through this corner, and so I'm attack right here. It's not really there. I mean, these cars, like, I wish we could look at lap times around like Road Atlanta 5 years ago compared to now, because it's got to be absolutely absurd. These cars.
I think Rich was talking about that. Weren't you talking about that, Rich? Someone was. We just had that conversation.
Somebody. Oh yeah, they were talking about it.
We were talking about
Danmo was.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Absurd, right? Yeah,
we all do lap times, but I've never compared against like 10 years ago. Even a half a second difference is huge, though, in these cars. If somebody's a half a second faster consistently, you're like,
oh, I'm sure.
Fast.
It's usually so. Like if I'll time it from like the start of the first zone, so because run up they can do whatever the fuck they want. So like it started and like across the finish line from fastest car to slowest car, you're maybe a second and a half, 2 seconds if it's like really slow.
Difference, yeah.
Wow.
And so we're talking like, yeah, and
that's a lot.
Did you see that over in Europe they just released qualifying scores with the times?
Yeah.
Laps?
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like almost perfect that the fastest car was first and the slowest car was last, and everything else just fell in. Dude, I'm telling you, like, down to like the millisecond. Like the fastest car, the second fastest car was second, the third fastest car was third, the fourth fastest car, and it's just like the fastest car is more impressive.
I feel like we're all over the place though. We're like,
but did the horsepower numbers coincide with the fastest times?
Maybe Peter probably makes the most. They don't make as much.
Makes the most, yeah.
But no, that's what I'm asking.
No, because like you can have a car with 700 horsepower with just the wrong gear in it, and that motherfucker's blasting lap times.
Yeah. Exactly. So is that wrong gear the right gear? I'm just saying.
I think if you guys, do you remember Nick Novak winning Irwindale last year because he had the wrong gear in his car?
No.
Wrong gear. Yeah.
It was
That's
the right
awesome.
gear. He qualified first and won the event.
Right.
Like,
Worked for him.
wrong gear.
Damn.
So in qualifying, you run 2 different gear sets usually. High wheel speed, big impressive smoke. Cars just kind of like flashing shit off, and you maybe get a lap for a pair of tires. And he kept that setup on all the way through comp, and like OE couldn't follow him. People were wrecking behind him.
That's funny.
Wrecking behind him. And so Novak's car makes just shy of 1,100 horsepower. I don't think horsepower has anything to do with it. I think ever since we reintroduced quick change rears, that's everything. We don't even listen. We listen to the engine RPMs, like as a spotter, and you're like, wrong gear, right gear, and that's it. Like, yeah. You have who's the Donut Media guy?
Knappik?
14. Knappik took out TLO at the same start track at Irwindale, if you remember, and TLO
I was
was
there.
like #1 qualifier,
Yeah.
and gave him a giant gap. And Knappik's just like, I'm gonna fucking drift the track with 550 horsepower, and took out TLO with 1,000+ horsepower. So I don't think that horsepower is like an advantage per se. I think the biggest advantage in the sport right now is if you have a quick change or not. You show up to pro spec and you don't have a quick change, you're not winning.
Nah, it's mandatory. Yeah.
It's over. It's over. If you don't have a quick change, you're not winning.
If you could limit or make any change in the professional side of drifting to level the playing field, what would you think would be, imagine, and I'm just saying, like, every single car has to have a 408. Every single car has to have, this much horsepower, this tire. Like, is there anything that you believe? We were talking to Damo, a pro spec driver, about this a little bit, but it's a hard decision. It's a conversation that's weird because there's always different, Americans will find ways to be faster. We'll find ways to do that shit. But do you think that there's anything to level the playing field? I've been thinking about rear end and final drive. Like, final drive, your ratio, like, everybody has to be on the same, and then you can build around it, but I don't know.
You could build your trans, though.
Yeah, I like the tire restriction. The only problem is the tire restriction for Pro Spec doesn't match up. So, because they're still Pro 1 cars, just with 255s.
Right.
So the problem with that is you're not getting as entertaining as a show as you would think. Where if you were running the 500 horsepower, 550 horsepower, and they're all on 255s, like, that's a sick show. But now you have the 500 horsepower car, and you have the dude with the X Pro 1 car, with the same tire. So just it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Because, as somebody who has gone to Pro Spec, and we have a lot of trophies off of just retired FD cars, Pro 1 cars. Novak was in an old FD car, the Pro 1 car.
Right.
Hobson, old FD car. Cole, old FD car. They're old F1 Pro 1 cars.
Yeah.
Guys, and they're crushing everybody. And so Pro 1, I would love to see everybody on a 295.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The Mustang, the Nitto. The Nitto's not fair. The Nitto is not fair.
Is someone peeing in a cup right now?
I was
Is someone
wondering.
peeing in a metal cup right now? Under
I thought
the
it was
desk?
you, James.
It was not me.
I thought it was for sure James.
Someone is definitely peeing in a metal cup right now. Rich.
My hands are free.
I wish.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Cool.
I thought for sure it was James.
Yeah. Tire. So
James seems suspicious.
yeah, he seems a little suspicious. Suspicious.
So quiet. I'm trying to change the subject for him, and he's still just sitting.
I'm good. If I was
That's
peeing,
funny.
I'd say it.
Yeah, he already peed live.
I did last week, right?
yeah. We get a little weird. So tire, you think just messing with tires?
Because, honestly, the horsepower thing, it's too cool. Don't fuck with the one thing that's unlimited right now. It's the only thing we got. We could run, Papa Docs can run 4 cylinders with 1,100 horsepower. Like, why would you change that with us? Like, don't. Just let them do whatever they want. Let us do whatever we want with the engine. Tire, but like the Nitto's unfair. I think a 295 is a good size tire.
Okay.
Yep.
No shit. That's pretty cool. And you guys are doing stuff. You're gonna next year. You're rocking out with FT again. You said.
We're with Cole. We're with Cole till he outgrows us 100%. And
Fuck yeah.
That's my fucking dude. He's a great guy. We're trying to work with a new guy who's coming up, Jerry, out in Utah for Pro Spec. Are you aware of him? Jerry Drifts. He's got there's like a loophole, and he's got one of the coolest cars. So it's an HCK Kevlar FRS, whatever. But he bought one of those old cheap NASCAR Mopar engines. like the cheap ones that we see all the time,
like a Jasper engine,
R5P7,
like the Jasper engine, or they're like 10-15 grand used.
Yep,
they're kind of expensive to rebuild or whatever.
Yeah,
and to make 600 horsepower NA.
Yeah.
Huge crushing.
No shit.
Crushing, and it sounds so cool. It sounds so cool. So we might help them out, but like, no. We've kind of just focused on. I'm tired. Rich broke my heart. And so,
Rich,
man.
see what you did?
how did I break your heart?
See, he breaks our hearts too, so it's I get it.
It was Rich and it was Blake Olson, and I was just like,
Oh, Blake is amazing.
I didn't do it on purpose. I'd like FD. Apparently, it's expensive.
Apparently.
It was. So there was a scenario where it was Ben Hobson, it was Rich, it was Ricky. We had like our crew of people, and Ben went off and did. And it just
fell that way.
So where it's just like, all right, Cole, you get all of our attention. That's who you are today. So no, we're gonna stay in there as long as possible. We'll probably keep Cole in Prospect even if he wins his license this year. He'll do a third year.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's a rule with Koruworks: you cannot go Pro 1 until you've podiumed 3 out of the 4 rounds.
It's a great rule.
Good rule.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yep. Until you just dominate.
Right.
You can't dominate Prospect. You're not going to Pro 1. And look at like Hillbrook.
The leap is huge. Yeah.
The leap's insane. Leap's insane. Who was the Root? Or is it not Root? Who's the dude who just moved up in the BMW ASM?
The rally driver.
Yeah, exactly. We're having a hard time thinking his name because he hasn't won a fucking battle in 2 years.
Yeah.
And he's an insane driver. And he showed up to Pro Spec and just fucking whooped everyone's ass.
Yeah, Robert Thorne.
Thorne.
Yeah.
What a cocky son of a bitch name.
He's the nicest.
Greg, I fucking love you.
He's so
God
nice.
damn,
He's so
great.
That fucking asshole shows.
But even Ben, I mean, look at Ben
funny.
last year. Ben wiped Pro Spec.
Yeah, Ben.
It's not easy in Pro. Doesn't qualify
My
in Pro.
poor dude.
It's different.
Adam LZ, same car. Adam LZ, like, crushes Prospect, crushes everything. He drives nonstop. Like, we know the kid can drive because look at him in the BMW. Shows up to Pro 1 and, like, everybody's like, he can't drive, And that's got to be an ego blow.
Yeah.
Like, you look at every single time. Alex Hillbrun came through. I think Alex Hillbrun almost podiumed every single Prospect round when it was Pro 1. And, like, left FD because he kept losing. That jump is insane. That
He had cooler shit to do too, though. But yeah.
Yeah, true. No. And so when we did the jump with Novak won 3 out of the 4. Dimitri,
That's a cool rule. Yeah.
Dimitri Brewski won 3 out of 4, and Dimitri hasn't won, I don't think yet, outside of seeding bracket.
I don't think so.
Novak's best performance outside of the win was like a top 8, maybe. I know our first year we kind of got lucky on a top 8, but we were getting knocked out 32. So you go from like just showing up to the track almost expecting to win, getting knocked out in 32, like back to back. You're just like,
Not qualifying.
but yeah, it's just the leap is insane. It's absolutely. And the another thing is, it's like, look at Derek Madison. Like, once you put this tire, your car completely drives different. Everything breaks. You put a big tire on Rich's car, it'll break every fifth run, 6th run, something's gonna break.
Yeah.
No idea how these tires break cars.
Oh, I believe it.
It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, they should all just run 215s. So
sign me up for that class.
Yeah, right. So it's cool. So I'm glad. I wanted to make sure that that was a question. I just wanted to make sure that you were still going to be doing FD stuff and sticking through that. What about, so that's Koruworks going in with continuation of FD things. What about business side of grassroots and because that's huge for you guys. Yeah. That's a massive deal. What's going on with some plans? What are you guys working on? Is there any secret juices that we can muster up here?
So like the newest one, we're focusing more into a distribution network. So we're looking at carrying certain wheels that aren't available in the US right now.
That's cool.
Like that. So as a business,
fuck yeah. Is this
nothing
also
crazy? But like,
don't like spill. Don't shoot your load here and give up information you're waiting to like release. But anything that we can.
So like Origin makes wheels.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like those.
Yep.
I have those.
Gall
And
flames.
they come in great
Yeah.
sizes.
They're so
We wanna
cheap in
be-
Japan, though.
Yeah.
Like, they're
Yeah.
nobody has them here.
Yeah.
They're awesome.
Look at them. There you go. So
Yeah.
origin wheels,
XT7.
stuff like
Yeah,
that.
it's an XT7 style. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful wheel. Yeah.
So, and then the actual, like the MB battles, like bringing those back in. We've already started doing that CSTs. Yeah.
Look at Chad.
Dude, I love
Chad.
MB battles. The original stance wheel. God,
Yeah. So those certain things. So we're definitely doing that.
That's awesome.
We're honestly, we're looking for like the next big thing. We're really trying to shoot for a pilot. So we want to become like a show. So we shot something with Hot Wheels, and the Hot Wheels thing should come out pretty soon. But that was like a really, really cool thing for us to be part of.
Fuck
I
yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't know. We're just.
Can you say what you shot with Hot Wheels?
Yeah, so it's like it's like the Legends tour that they're doing. They're bouncing around like different states and stuff, and they did a feature, and it was just really sick. And I
Oh,
gave it up
sick.
to TT.
Like at the shop they did it?
Yeah, at the shop. Yeah,
cool.
it was like fucking sick. It was like they did a beautiful job. Like
that
I was like
awesome?
crying. It was beautiful.
Is that like Rutledge stuff or something? Is that your connection
No,
there?
which was
I thought he
even
was on that
cooler.
show or something. Or
Yeah, Rut was on Hot Wheels. Rut was the host of
Okay.
Hot Wheels and Hurt, but it was outside of them, and it was
Wow.
dude. I said his name like 9 times, but shout out Sam Nalvin. Sam Nalvin now is Race Services, and Race Services does all the video stuff for Mattel and Hot Wheels. So like
That's
they
sweet.
did something in Atlanta, and my boy Sam's like, and then dude, the industry's
sick.
small. Just the industry's so small. Like yeah, and so that was a pretty dope one. And realistically, we're trying not to grow. We're trying to keep staffing same, but we
No,
are.
no second shop.
We did buy a second shop. We did.
get a franchise.
Ooh, franchise. Let's do a franchise.
You want to like
That would be
Koruworks North? We're here.
Yeah, that would be sick. I would
You
love
could
to work
use
there.
our farm.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. No, we just want to I don't know. We bought the building next door, and we're gonna.
That's awesome.
get into that. So we're doing like HVAC and all that stuff now. But that's
Yeah.
kind of fun. And
Congratulations. That's sweet.
thank you. No, to be honest with you, it's like so for anybody who doesn't know, like the founder of the company passed away last year, and so like it's wild to work for like something for so long and then like your best friend and stuff, and so there's so many uncertainties, and with it he passed away of cancer, but a very positive person who they always said like let's not talk about the negatives.
Right.
So when he did pass, none of it was covered. So like all of the credit cards were still under his name, all of the
Oh,
social
wow.
media, everything.
Yeah.
So we had to restart a whole new company. Like everything, SIN numbers, everything. And his
Wow.
wife Lauren is like the fucking best. So she goes like, I have no interest in owning a drift shop. I'm gonna give you an impossible goal, like an impossible goal. Can you guys hit it? And if you keep hit it, I'll keep on going. And everybody at the shop's been throwing Hail Marys like every day. Like as much
Wow.
money as we could do, as
Yeah.
much work as we could do, as many events as we could do, as many accounts, everything. Every day is a fucking Hail Mary to try and hit these impossible goals. And like today I just got done like doing a Q2 wrap up and we just hit the next goal. So like,
Oh, that's awesome.
Fuck yeah.
So is this? And maybe it's too much of a question, but yeah, exactly that. Let us help. Is this like if you don't hit this in the next like 2 quarters, like you're done or what? Like,
kinda, cause like
well then, what do we need?
In a
What do we
sense.
got to do? Let's do it. This shop is fucking awesome, man.
it's like in a sense. So like I mean, imagine like put yourself in his wife's shoes. Like you know, like it.
Yeah.
She has other businesses that are in fashion,
likes art
high
and stuff,
fashion
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
high fashion, like crazy successful other companies, and we're over here like.
Drifting.
You know? And so she's not, she's not a drifter. She doesn't- and then also Tyler has a collection of 8 cars, I don't know, but like absurd fully built drift cars. And she's like, I don't really have needs for
Right.
anything. So of course she's like, you can liquidate and come out, but she's like, let's keep this portion of his legacy alive. And in order for you guys to do that, you've got to show
Make
me that
it-
you do it for a long. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we fucking, dude. Today I'm on a high from closing out Q2. Like
That's
I'm on a
awesome.
high.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Man. Talk about stress, though. That's also very stressful.
I'm literally, so like a lot of the stuff's like under my name now because like it's not like I'm trying to boast or brag that I'm at the shop. I do not own any portion of it, but like the bank account for the longest time was my bank account. I was using my credit cards and stuff for the longest time because she was still mourning over her husband's death.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, meet me at the bank so we could open up a new account and stuff.
Sure.
It's more like I was paying the payroll out of my own personal funds just so I could just like keep the shit going.
Wow.
It could have just been one of those things where like, all right, guys, we're out. Like it was a good run.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very,
that's buy Koru stuff.
Yeah, it's very admirable.
That's the moral of the story.
Yeah, I didn't know any of that. Like we knew, when we had Adam on and stuff, we talked about it and we talked about it when it happened, and we had like a little pod, kind of memorial thing for him, and it's horrible, but I didn't know any of that like stress and how you guys are like Hail Marys every day to make this work. That's pretty wild. And yeah, so anybody listening,
like our social media, we're like, we got to post like every day, twice.
Oh no, you're doing it.
Do everything
yes,
we can, and we're trying, and like, I mean, the guys, God bless them. Like, I'm not trying to get too. They've given up like financials. We have given up financials to keep this thing alive, and it's not that we're like investing into the company or anything like that. It's we are just not investing into ourselves as much. Like Sebastian's not drifting as much because he's investing more into Koruworks.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
insane.
I think look at the opposite part of that though. Like you are all investing more into yourselves for the future though, right? Yeah. It's just not right now.
It's not right now.
You don't see it right now. It's more investment into yourselves right now. It's saying no to today, yes to tomorrow. You guys are fucking.
I love James's like.
No,
I know. It's just
you know what I mean.
Your motivational stuff is great because you're in like your book mode. You know,
he reads it every morning.
I'm thinking about my book right now.
Dr. Phil-esque ass having fucking motivational, but it is true.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's right though. Yeah, it's
true. But it would be the same thing for you guys. You guys are such a special crew. Now imagine all four of you guys work together every single day for a damn decade, and like something happened where it's like,
in 2 seconds.
It's going under unless we fucking hit $1 million.
No, sure.
In a year, you're like,
see
you later.
Yeah, Rich is out, but
and I mean, like, of course we sat down as a group. Of course we all sat down as employees, and we were like, do we bail? Do we stay? Do we bail? Do we stay? Do we bail? Do we stay?
Yeah.
And unanimously, it's just like, we got to try. And there was times where like Ben Hobson just won FD Pro Spec. Cole we just won a 1 and 2 podium after Tyler passed. Like the shop's good. Now's a good time. Like I even remember speaking to his wife. I'm like, now's a good chapter to end it on.
Wow.
And then like people around us are like, you're not going to try and fight. And then like that was it. Like there was a couple people like of good friends that were just like, you're not going to try.
Wow.
And so we fucking tried and we succeeded. And so we're going to keep doing the same thing.
No, sure.
It's because just like this podcast, it's something special. And
the legacy, to keep the legacy going in the honor, and it's such a beautiful thing that's been built. So it's really cool to see. And again, I know I've said it multiple times, but if there's anything that we are low level with the stuff, but we are fucking dirt. But the thing is, anything helps. We've learned that because being at such a low level, when somebody that's just even one of our chat homies helps out by spreading the word of like a new t-shirt drop or something like that goes a long way. You know what I mean? So if there's anything, please reach out. I know we have
really doing it right now.
We have the best chat.
James, Chad, you guys have reached out to me recently.
Hey Chad, you see how he said my name first?
I did see that.
That's funny.
Chad just got bought stuff last week. That's funny.
That's funny.
Like, you guys do is like the podcast. Like this is it. This is all I can ask for. It's just like it's not even to promote the company. It's to kind of tell the story of what we're going through a little. Just to kind of put put a stamp on this to where like 50 years from now I could go back and be like, oh yeah, we were struggling there for a little bit, you know? Like,
Yeah.
But now we got our own Netflix sponsored TV show.
Right. Yeah.
Fucking right, dude.
Yep.
I would watch the fuck out of that. That would be incredible.
That'd be sweet.
we're trying for like a pilot. We just want to be like a drift show on Netflix. That's honestly, you nailed it.
That
That'd be
doesn't
sick.
Yeah, that would be sick.
The Koru files.
I'd watch that.
It's just you getting stiff. What's the Google translation? Getting stiff or whatever. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be.
That's what I'm thinking. But we again, we don't know. I'm mid-30s. We're all just a bunch of kids that have known each other drifting since we grew up. We covered that. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. We don't. We're like, we post more on Instagram, we make more money, right? Is that?
That's it, dude. That's literally it.
I wish that's how it works. I'm fucking losing money by posting more. I don't even understand it anymore. I'm like, I'm taking all this time to make a reel and then it does nothing. And I'm like, I could have just like sent out postcards and maybe actually made a sale. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a weird world right now, but. So that's what I mean. We all got to band together. That's like literally like how I think we should promote is the right people helping the right people and just try to help everybody through it. So yeah, I'm glad you guys are still doing your thing. I was I know when that happened, that was in the back of everybody's mind. They're like, what's going to happen to Koruworks? You know what I mean? And it's cool that you've stuck it out and you guys did that. And honestly, I know he would be stoked.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. And proud as fuck of all you guys, So, yeah, that's awesome.
His wife said it this week. She said she was proud of us.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's fucking cool.
Good.
That's so much.
Yeah. No shit. Holy fuck, we got a little deep here. We got to talk about penises. No.
I warned Greg. I told him it's coming up.
Yeah.
How long is it? I don't have my tape measure on me tonight. I got 2 over here.
Yeah, let's lighten the mood. No, that's fun. Holy shit. Is he pulling the tape? There you go.
Yes.
Yep. The dual tape. The dual tape.
How long is each?
One for length.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't even have anything to measure, but this skateboard will do all right. There we go. This tech deck is the perfect size. Oh, fucking A. Yeah, man. Rich, any more questions? You had a list?
I forgot my list. Do you think drifting will exist in 10 years? That
was one that you sent that I was like, I was curious. And what's it going to be like in 10 years?
It's not going to exist. It's going to be.
I don't know if it will.
It's no. Unfortunately,
at all or traditionally
with the whole EPA crackdown, EV switch, mandatory switch. I don't know.
I think we're
2034. I don't know if I see it.
I would say at most 15 years.
Yeah. So if you are
once they realize
Pro,
that the smoke is not the tire smoking, it's the chemicals of the glue and how bad those chemicals are.
Bad for you.
Somebody said that the other day, and they posted.
What are you doing?
Somebody said that and posted it like a really well known, and I was like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop!"
Yeah.
Wow.
That's so
do you
funny.
mean professionally or at all?
Tire smoke just from driving on the highway is what causes most of lung cancer. Just from driving on the highway, just like tire debris, brake debris. Mm-hmm. That's worse for you than anything else.
That's why I'm not scared of smoking cigarettes.
Drifting's
Drifting's pretty bad, and I think there's going to be an area where you're underneath these race cars and you're breathing in race gas with no mufflers, no catalytic converters, and they're changing the quick change while it's at idle, and someone's pulling off hot tires, brake clean on everything. Dude, I'm gonna be so mad when all of us die, and I'm gonna be so pissed.
We've inhaled so many chemicals.
Yeah.
It's been a good run.
And I think this is kind of weird, but there's a conversation where I wanted to have as a pivot in Koruworks as going to a sim company.
Mm.
Because I want to make sim parts. Because that's a guaranteed.
That would be sick.
Sim parts made by drifters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's that. Hard parts and stuff.
That's only gonna grow too.
It's only gonna grow.
It'll never die.
Yeah.
No.
It's doing pretty good. I think, yeah, you're probably right. And once the Karens of the world find out about the chemicals and stuff, because like Grid Life was like cut down to like 15 drivers out of like whatever it was supposed to be, because they were complaining about tire smoke and noise and all that stuff. But once they can actually say, hey, this tire smoke hit my property, these are chemicals, you know what I mean? Like tracks are gone.
Drifting is banned in the city of Atlanta. I don't know if you knew that or not.
No.
Really?
Drifting inside Fulton County, the city of Atlanta, is banned because we used to drift that Turner Field, and because of noise and tire smoke took enough people to complain. It's a law that drifting is illegal. So like Red Bull wanted to do a demo in the city of Atlanta, did not let them.
Wow.
Yep, wild one.
Yeah, and if Red Bull can't do it, nobody can.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
They run
Holy
fucking
shit.
F1 cars through casinos on the Vegas Strip, bro.
Yeah.
They can't do that. That's crazy.
Vegas.
Yeah.
Vegas, anything goes.
It's true.
So I think
true.
enough Karens. I think you're right. Enough Karens, which is going to be the scary one.
Yeah, that's sad. Well, but I guess I got to dust off the old sim.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah.
Tires are non-recyclable. We got no use for tires after we're done with them either. So it's if we could recycle them, that would be like a nice thing. But that's like in a recyclable area. Like we got nothing. We can make playground mulch.
Do it.
Right.
Yeah, that's about
I was
it.
gonna say, do you guys not recycle tires?
I put them in the ocean.
Yeah, but they don't.
You know, like I do work at tire recycling plants.
Oh, why are you telling us now?
Thank you.
Yeah, but they're usually recycling them. Are they recycling them back into tires or into other things?
Well, it doesn't matter what they're recycling them into. They're making them into something.
Yeah, it's usually playground mulch.
That's the only thing I know.
Yeah.
So it's going back to something.
Yeah. You should eat some tire.
James, you don't recycle your tires. You just let them sit there until I take them.
You're fucking right. And then you take them, and your company takes them somewhere else that recycles them into something more fucking meaningful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the.
But you do
playground
not
equipment.
recycle tires. Let's get that straight.
He throws them into the pond at the
Last
farm.
time I took tires, there was like 65 on my trailer. All right, Chad? 65 at once. That's more tires than you've ever recycled. Your Miata has probably never gone through 65 tires in its life.
That's true.
probably true.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, maybe halfway there.
Been to a tire? Have any of you guys been to the tire recycling plant before? Like, been there?
No, is it cool?
Yeah, like worked at them, done work at them.
Oh my god. It's like, yeah, okay, so they're like, yeah, they chop it up into like fine mulch and stuff.
Yeah.
And they could do, the one near me could probably do every playground for the next 500 years with the amount that one had.
Yeah,
No
so
way
tire go.
this mulch.
Yeah.
No. And it's just like non-stop semi, just like fucking pushing tires.
I believe
it.
it.
Stop.
Terrible place to work in.
Tires are not. This is not okay. Like I will tell you right now, in the form of technology and automotive, the next thing to change has got to be the tire. It's got to be.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to go airless. It has to be airless.
Yeah.
Yeah. What makes
I'm curious.
Not drifting
I'm
on
curious.
That is.
No, right.
We ain't doing that.
No. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a cool thought, though. I mean, it sucks, but it is, it's a cool question to think about. So basically,
To like drag racing or something.
we got to start thinking of something else. Yeah. What am I going to get into?
Every year, SEMA's like, help us sign this petition to save automotive.
Yeah.
It's not going to make it 10 years.
No,
Yeah.
they're fighting carb laws. We're talking about tires. They're over here trying to shut down California. You can't put an intake on your car.
Yeah.
Dang.
Ridiculous.
I don't
Absolutely
even know how they do it.
ridiculous.
I don't even know how they do it in California. It's not even worth it to own a car out there anymore.
Yep.
It's not even worth it.
Jeez. Well, we got to get into like.
Moving to Mexico.
It's on a bummer. Yeah. So that's the shittiest question. Yeah.
Yeah. Nate just pointed out the pile of tires from one FD event. It's insane.
So it's 1,100 tires, right, for a weekend.
That's insane.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Which is the problem.
Yeah.
Rich is the
Which
problem.
sucks.
I don't
so
go through
somebody
that many.
runs retreads over
Yeah, in Europe.
Yeah.
It is
I'm
like
so
Z-Max or
into that.
something, or where they are.
Yeah, they said like
Something.
it's not as good as like there's like 3 different tires that you could buy, and like the retread is like the middle one.
The Shanahans run them, don't they?
Bad. Yeah, it's not bad, and it's retread, and I'm like,
No
all
shit.
about that life. I'm
That's
all
sick.
Yeah, so you take your scrubs, get them treaded up again between. It's a cool idea.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Well, 10 years. What are we gonna do? I guess I'm gonna get into D&D or like Magic the Gathering.
Dude, I'm ready right now.
Let's fucking do some
Yeah.
D&D.
James is living 10 years right now in the future.
Yeah.
That's his now.
I've been playing RuneScape all night.
Yeah, then you know all about it. Let's go. I'll be your dungeon master. I mean, I'm down.
Go, baby. Roll the dice.
That or bring Pogs back. I know Rich has been practicing.
I'm good at Pogs.
Yeah, see?
I got
Do
my
you actually?
Timers all greased up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Next time we hang out.
It's a Pog off.
My favorite.
Pog off.
I got a slammer on one side. It's OJ Simpson. One is like guilty.
No way.
Smacking. It's OJ Simpson. Guilty, not guilty. I'm like,
That's fucking
All right.
great.
when I
don't
bought
have that
Pogs, I was like 5. My dad thought it was funny, and he bought it for me.
Yeah. That's so awesome. That's fucking great.
What the fuck?
No
That's
shit.
probably some super special edition you can't find anywhere.
Probably works something.
Super
Yeah.
special card.
Yeah. That's fucking great. Holy shit, boys. Well, my eyes are a little heavy. Look at this. I love the age gap. What the fuck is a Pog?
It's called PAWG.
Yes, sir.
Oh, God. That's fucking great. Anything else you guys want to fire off at him? Do you have any questions? We can do like a speed run.
Yo,
Have you ever seen a ghost?
God damn it.
Because you live in between two cemeteries?
Yeah, waist down. I saw. Yeah, just
Wait, what?
just the legs.
Just the legs.
Just the
Ghost
legs.
legs.
That's crazy.
Ghost legs.
I was a kid. I mean, I was a little bit younger. But this house that we're in now has like insane amounts of we're in a historic district, and the ghost tour ends at the front of the house.
shit.
What? No way.
When we moved
That's
in,
crazy.
the third day I was here, I was out walking the dogs in my boxers, and I did not know that there was a 50-person ghost tour at the end of our driveway.
No shit.
It's serious.
Wow.
The ghost tour. It's at the cemetery, which is in our house. So yeah.
Yeah. No
So,
way.
This house, though, like the previous owner was talking about, how her son kept seeing like this like thing with horns outside the doors. So he saw multiple times growing
That's
up.
spooky.
Complaining about this thing with horns. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever seen it?
Nah, not yet.
Yeah,
But
you
there
don't
has
have,
been
like,
things that have
100
happened around the
windows.
house where we're like, oh shit, like totally that's a ghost.
That's because you're not a
Our
kid.
phones go flying like across the room and stuff like that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Twice. Like, yeah, like a phone will just be like on the table and then like just.
That's pretty cool.
That's so
the
cool.
only. That's the only thing was like the phone.
Damn.
The phone is
That's
twice,
sick.
though.
I
pretty
moved
cool.
out of Atlanta so fast.
I want to see that shit. God damn it. I'm jealous.
I'm trying to get ectoplasm all over my face. You know what I mean? Trying to have some ghost sex.
You're
No
gonna be a
shit.
ghost daddy.
Ghost daddy.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
love this house so much. It's gonna take more than him breaking my phone screen to get me out of here.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's probably better to see, and if it's like it's a demon, that's better than an angel. So, they just fuck around with you. Angels,
Absolutely.
they're evil. So
No,
if they're working for Jesus, like that guy is horrible. So I'm spreading my hate. I'm sorry. I'm spreading my hate.
Yeah. Aliens are real. Ghosts, I think, exist. It could be parallel dimensions. I don't know.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it could
Yep.
just be another.
Yes. Yep.
But yeah, definitely. And then you can bend time. So yeah, there you go.
This podcast is very informative. We went through
That's a great way to end it.
That's
a
what
lot.
we've been saying, right? We're educational. We need
Yeah.
to be on the educational platform of podcasts.
Let's do
All
it.
clip it's be no drifting. It's all
Yeah,
about
just yeah.
I'm pretty sure Greg lost the who talks about like cars and drifting first.
Yeah, but it was
too.
it was funny though because it was just natural because the
Yeah, non-car questions.
yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yep, it just went right in. Like as I said, we couldn't not talk about it because the history is just there. Like it's in everything,
Yeah, you were like, "How do you like your eggs?" And Greg's like, "Well, the first car I was ever in."
Yep. That's funny. Oh God, this is good. This is good times. Dude, I gotta say, it's an absolute honor that you're here.
Nah.
And we are stoked, and we're going to try to do as much as we can to promote. And I think everybody else, if you're listening to this, help out the real ones. We pitch this all the time, and our chat is one of the best chats we have. The people people bought shirts already, so that's super cool. We got a good crowd. We got a good following. Our people are fucking friends and family now, it's pretty sweet. So we appreciate you. We appreciate your time. Do you have anything you want to shout out? Anything
Kuroshi.
Oh, fuck out of here. Those guys suck.
Greg, real quick, if we were going to final bout this year, do you think we would win?
That's rough.
No, it's a straight up no.
I don't know. There's been some controversy about the last winners and stuff like
I like that. That's funny.
Don't even sugarcoat it.
And heard boos. I don't know what happened.
I booed Proceed last year. I did.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
No, I think no. You guys should. You have matching liveries. The cars looks fucking dope. You guys can whip. I don't.
They're too beat up.
Yeah. Now they're beat up.
Whatever. Dude.
They have
so just cooler.
So who's if you're rooting for a team this year, which team is it? Who do you want to see win?
Shit. I want to see I was about to say something you wouldn't like, so let me think about another one.
What? No, don't answer.
There's 2 questions here. Who do you want to see win, and who do you think will win?
I was gonna say Palmer.
Oh no, that's funny.
End the podcast right now. Fuck this guy.
That's so funny.
Win. All right.
Just Palmer himself. Yeah, he just wins. I'm excited. I'm excited that they're fucking finally driving and they've never podiumed a final bout, and they've tried multiple times, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah. You'd watch the old final bouts and stuff, and you'd be like, they're just kicking ass, and then you never know the results of back then. But I guess cars break and shit like that because it does happen. So I really have I'm pushing. I think Animal Style needs to get one for sure. It sucks though because we have so many friends and other teams that we want to support. What
is that team that Conklin's part of? He's like they won Texas or something like that. South.
I'm not sure.
Bunch of fucking canary yellow cars. Yeah, Seabass just said it actually. Canary
those guys are good.
Oh yeah, they're pretty good too.
They're driving. They're gonna crush for driving for sure.
Yep.
But I think that's out of driving, the Hayes guys are sick, but they haven't. Nah.
Yeah.
Is driving part of it? Because
massive. It's 50-50.
Yeah.
Yep. It's 50-50.
It's it's like 50-50 till top 4 or 8 or whatever, and then it's just all driving, right?
So I think this needs to be the year where people actually door one another. I want to see touching door, because I haven't seen that yet. I've seen rear bumpers touching that wall. I haven't seen push across your teammate across.
Right.
Yeah.
They kind of shy against that, I think, a little bit more so, unless everybody needs to be pushing against that. Yeah. Yep. It's I think
that's our plan to win.
Sebastian would know.
It's like
the judge is right there. The judge literally right there.
I think they would all have to be doing the same. You know what I mean? Because if two guys in front are dooring each other and then there's too much of a gap, that's not it. They all need to be which would be fucking insane to see. That would be sick. That would be sick.
I've seen a 3-door. There's a gap bill. When you look at Frederick Osbo, he had a
Team Toyota.
Yeah, Team Toyota. They doored 3 cars deep or whatever, and it was coolest thing in the world.
Yeah.
But I think Hayes looks great. I don't think they're gonna take it. I think those yellow cars, just how they drive.
Yellow cars, and
because you do. It's 50% of
car
it.
Show.
I think Front Street didn't win last year because they lost the other 50% of it. So, and from what I understand, Front Street did some of the better driving at FD in a minute, but that's only half of it. So
they did really good.
They did really good, right? But they didn't win.
It's because they drove monster trucks. So this year, if they lowered them,
Well, they did a little bit. Like I said, I'm taking my spanners out there.
Yeah, we're gonna help everybody.
Doing God's work.
I think you guys need to change the colors of your cars again. No white and yellow.
Yep.
Do something again.
We can't discuss that, but yeah, 2025 is gonna be really fun.
Yeah.
Go.
Yep.
Change the whole
Rich is pioneering everything.
Oh.
We're all going with
All black cars, black wheels, and jacked up.
Yeah.
Black cars, black wheels.
We're gonna do the reverse
Style
rake.
kings.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that'd be funny.
Just all have drag cars and just go in a straight line.
That'd be cool.
a bunch of gassers.
Yeah, just that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
Drifting the tow rigs.
Yeah.
Okay.
2025, the year of the donk would be sick.
Oh my god, I'm in.
I support 30-inch wheels.
Let's go. All right, me and Chad starting a new drift team next year.
Yeah, we are. I'll put 30s on the fucking R32. Don't even say I won't. I'll put 30s on the R32 right now.
I'd love to see those cars flip. Because they will.
Watch it like.
Yeah. Boom. No, that's cool.
30's on the front though, and 17's on the rear.
Oh, perfect. Very Carolina of you.
Very Carolina. Cool. You have anything else though? You want to shout out? You got?
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for your time.
Thanks for coming on,
And,
man.
like, I seriously, I saw like people be like, I bought a shirt and stuff in the comments. That's huge. Just like to know that somebody's like actually listening to me in a very
They care.
vulnerable kind of thing. Like, hey, this is my career. You know. This
Oh,
is
sure.
what we're going through, and then they went and like, fucking
Yep.
help this Jet buy a shirt. That's huge. So everybody who listened, everybody who is going to listen. I appreciate that for clicking on this link and wanting to listen to us. And then you guys for giving the opportunity and the platform for drifting. Like,
Of course.
These platforms are, it takes a lot of time. I mean, Damien, like, people didn't see, like, yesterday him being like, set up your mic, let's get all this together, let's put this room, Echo Kings. There's a lot of stuff to put on what happens right now. The layout of the screen is
sure.
Nothing just happens.
Yeah.
So the amount of commitment that all you guys do that are very busy people, Chad, James,
Not rich.
Definitely not rich. Definitely.
Not rich.
Aww.
we talked about him now. But no, like you guys,
Fucked up.
thank y'all.
Yeah.
It's like we're all doing the same thing.
It's worth it. It's worth it when, like, especially I love the guests. We want to do more guests because it's really cool to peer into other people's lives, peer into other businesses and what's going on. It's just hard because of scheduling and also Palmer stealing all of the guests. So it's
All the fuck out.
but like I love you, Palmer. I do. It's just I don't know, it's a way to give back. Like, I spent 5 hours probably today making that 3-minute dumb AI generated video for you, and it was worth it. You know what I mean? Like,
Can we play that again at the outro?
I'll play it for the outro. There you
Perfect.
go. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, and honestly, it's rewarding because even I mention it all the time, but like Limiter Gloves, we're trying to push him because he had a falling out with some bullshit in his world, and we try to help him out as much as possible because he's a deserving, awesome company, and you guys are deserving, awesome people. So that's why we're here, and it makes it, I don't know, just exciting and worthwhile. Like, all my time spent and all the us sitting here, we're over 4 hours that we've been talking, and honestly, like, it's worth it because you guys are fucking awesome, and like, you support the community that we love, and that means we're gonna support you. So yeah, it's all love, baby.
Hell yeah.
Love, baby. No, he lost power. No.
He's shit.
Look, now we got. Okay, hey, we're gonna end it on that.
It's the funniest thing. My the AirPod died like right as you were talking. I was probably saying something so sweet.
Perfect.
He's probably saying something so sweet.
Wow, you have to run that back.
I love this dude.
You're like, yeah. That's so funny. Hey, we're gonna end it. Go to bed. Have an awesome day and weekend, everybody. Thanks for listening. Thanks for hanging out. We'll talk to you later.
Love you guys.
We'll play this. Love you. Good night.
Love you. Bye, guys.
This message is being broadcast by the Department of Defense of the Republic. The broadcast will quiet at this time for your safety. Continue to carry out the following instructions.
is the hero we need. He is the man, such a gracious steed. 60 seconds of Formula Drift, a swift kick to the establishment. Drones are watching his every move. We know the moon is coming soon. A loving heart and a silly wit. He sits atop my tickled tip. Greg, a massive shark like the Meg, opens our mind like a beautiful morning. I am AI, we wrote this as a warning. The government is coming, hide your gray matter. His dogs are adorable, let's play catch, go long into outer space. But the dimensions will follow you. Site Alpha projects will find out, run for your life, oh but anyways. Greg. Massive shark like the Meg, opens our mind like a beautiful morning. I am AI, we wrote this as a warning. The government is coming, hide your gray matter. His dogs are adorable, let's play catch, go long into outer space. But the dimensions will follow you. Site Alpha projects will find out, run for your life, oh but anyways. Go Greg. Massive shark like the Meg, opens our mind like a beautiful morning. I am AI, we wrote this as a warning. Better than the rest. Coordinates Alpha 32844 777778 Echo Bravo K54 488 Project 24 6G initiate subsequence protocol nanotech activate 3 2 1. Greg, a massive shark like the Meg, opens our mind like a beautiful morning. I am AI, we wrote this as a warning.
Honestly, I think the Y2K epidemic is something that we still haven't fixed.